Transition right over. Hello, everyone!
Why am I
Hi.
glitching the? Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Oh.
No worries.
I had to move my mic up where I'm not used to it. I had to make sure.
Gotcha. Right. So, we are here today with a great group, and we got some games for you. The first one, the one that we're going to be starting with, at least, is what was voted for, Spooktacular, which is a very fun game that actually my friend Dan introduced me to, who is also here. Say hi, Dan.
Hello. Hello,
Hi.
everyone.
It's also, if I remember correctly, this is by Level 99 Games, who made, Level 99 Games. They made Exceed Fighting System, which is one of my favorite games, so I expect great things from this group. I am streaming here with Copper Dinosaur,
Hello.
and, I think we have a full complement of 5 people, so let's jump right into it. So, the premise. On Halloween night, 1986, the old, rundown cinema opened its doors one last time, inviting guests to participate in an all-night festival of film horror. No one really knows what happened that night, but they say that the monsters found their way out of the screen and into the theater, bringing terror to life. In Spooktacular, players become one of 20 uniquely original movie monsters and escape the screen to terrorize the theater. Earn points as you spook and devour guests, clash with other monsters, and bring your movie to life. When the final credits roll, only the most terrifying monster will emerge victorious. And yeah, that's the premise. Is up here we have posters for all sorts of schlocky horror movies that are completely fictional for this game, but you can kind of get an idea of what they are just by the poster, like you can with a lot of schlocky horror movies. That each have their own gameplay style, rules, and stuff that they do. And then we have a little map of the movie theater. Alrighty, so it's been a minute since I played this game, and Dan also suggested might need a refresher. So let's go through again. So, looking at your average monster, you've got the monster difficulty in the bottom right, which is where the MPAA rating would be on a normal movie poster. That's a very cute detail, by the way. So it's like, oh yeah, easy, intermediate, advanced, and those are the ratings of the movies. There's a setup section that tells you how your monster sets up on the board at the beginning of the game. Turn steps determines what order you do things in on your turn each turn. And then the rest of it is unique abilities, which just kind of describes how this monster plays differently from other monsters and what you should be doing. While it is very asymmetrical, it's not root levels. Generally speaking, these will be pretty straightforward to understand.
That's good, because I haven't played Root.
So, the theater is divided into rooms, which are divided up by these big solid black lines. Each room is connected by doors, which are the red doors.
Things that look like doors. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And the numbers around the board are our score track. This is a classic design that's used for a lot of games that use victory points.
Also for Monopoly.
Yeah. I mean, Monopoly doesn't have a scoreboard around the board like this.
No.
Right.
Space around the edge, but yeah.
Okay. Each player picks a monster board. They get a set of basic action cards and a unique action card. Okay, we'll get to the setup in a minute, but first let's actually explain how the game works. Notable things here are, first off, our score trackers are these police cars. And we each start at 10. As well as a pile of tickets here, which are 2 tickets per player in the game. And there's also going to be a number of guests, which are colored meeples. Red, purple, yellow, blue, and green. Of note, we are playing a 5-player game, and I believe that means that all of these do not cross police lines that block off rooms from the board are removed, and we have the entire board to work with. Here's what a completed board would look like.
Which, thankfully, as far as I remember, this is scripted, so it will just plop everything for us when we start.
Nice.
I think.
So, we go over a series of rounds. Each player takes a turn, in which you perform the turn steps on your monster in order. Game end is triggered when either all tickets have been taken, or one player reaches 50 or more points. To play, we also, by the way, one of the things that all monsters have is a number of cards, which are combined with a number of generic cards that we all have access to. And that's mainly how you do things on your turn. Is you play a card, do the effect on the card, then immediately discard it. When the game finishes, for either of the reasons that it can, we finish out the round with the current turn player and any remaining players taking their full turns, and then you gain points equal to the points showing on any tickets you have, and add that to your total score, and most points wins. There's a couple of tiebreakers, and if none of the tiebreakers work, then shared victory. And finally, we just have some term definitions. So here's the instructions for playing a card. When an effect tells you to add guests, you take guests randomly from the guest bag and add them to the room that your monster is in. Moving lets you move your monster or any other components, including guests, from one room to another. by moving to a connected room through a door. So you can move yourself, you can move guests, you can move, like, basically anything. I don't believe that you can, by default, move someone else's monster, though. Though, doesn't say anything against that, but some effects will specify that you move a certain type of piece. If it's not specified, then you should move your own monster figure. I see, okay. So move in general just means your own figure, and any other moves apply to the thing that they specify. And if a move doesn't specify a target, it means you. You score points by spooking, for one. When you spook your room, for each door, move a guest out of that door into the connected room. Then count how many guests moved through doors and score 1 point for each guest moved. So, let's say I've got, like, 5 guests in here, and I manage to spook this room. The guests will all run away, and I'll get 5 points. Devouring is also a way to gain points. When you devour a guest in your room, set it to the side of your board in your devour pile. Unless otherwise stated, effects that devour only devour in the room you are in. If you have a guest of each color in your devour pile, return them to the bag and get a ticket. Keep it face down. No one, not even you, gets to look at it until the game ends. If you would need to gain a ticket and cannot, gain 5 points instead. And after...
From what I remember, each of the tickets has a different set of points on it, so the game could be decided on who has the higher tickets at the end.
Yeah, it's yet another little tiebreaker bit, as well as adding a tiny, tiny bit of, whatchamacallit, of just surprise and randomness to the game, though I don't believe to the extent that it'll completely topple someone's win.
Oh, no.
Generally, you still win by playing the best. And after you turn in a set of devoured guests, you add 3 guests to the room with the least figures, choosing on ties. And, yeah. Of note about unique abilities as well. Obviously, rules for your unique abilities are going to be on your monster board. But there are unique abilities that only you need to understand, that the rest of the players will never really interact with. And those are in purple, whereas if it's an ability that everyone needs to understand, then it's in orange and has a little warning exclamation point icon next to them. So, as an example, the Doom Box. Play a track really only affects the Doom Box player, and is not something that other players need to worry about, so that's purple. Because all it really does is give the Doom Box player a variety of different abilities based on the position of their cassettes. Meanwhile, Mummigator 3 Tomb of the Mummigator has this extra room that, if other players spook guests in the room with the mummy's tomb in it, then a guest will go into the mummy's tomb, and you won't be able to go get them because other monsters can't enter it. So that's like a rule that the rest of the players need to know about. Alright. Really, that's everything. The rest of it is just on your monster board of choice.
I see.
So let's go back to setup and pick our monsters. So, obviously take a look at the difficulty of the monsters. It's probably best for us to focus on easy monsters for our first time playing. I will also be picking an easy monster because, despite the fact that I've played this before, I don't want to make things too complicated for
Okay.
everybody.
I was looking into intermediate, but yeah, I can do it easy.
I was looking at the deadline.
I mean, if we want to ignore difficulty levels and just say that we know how to do this, then let's put it to effectively a vote. We got 5 people here. What does everyone think?
I'll do whatever. I mean, if we're.
I don't think.
Yeah, actually, everyone can choose their own. Everyone can choose their own thing. It's probably more important to pick something that speaks to you than that's good to start with.
I'm probably gonna go with the lantern.
I went with one of the 2 that I saw that was like, oh, because of the design.
I'm picking the most ironic monster for me because I think anglerfish are the most terrifying thing on this earth. I hate those things.
Episode about anglerfish.
Oh, great.
It's the first episode.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that.
All right.
I'm thinking I want to play Killtron 3000.
Hell yeah. In that case, I will pick Mummigator 3: Tomb of the Mummigator.
So, I forgot how good the flavor of this character is. So, the lantern here is just a part of the monster. It's the glow on the head. The monster is actually outside of the theater at all times, and you're drawing people outside of the theater because I get to place doors that lead to the outside of the theater.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So so basically, effectively, when this movie monster appeared out of the screen, the outside world around the theater became an ocean, in which this giant anglerfish is just waiting for people to try and leave, and he's just there to eat them as soon as they do. Which, that's so good.
Yeah. Of note, on the back of your monster sheet is effectively a larger version of the poster.
With a little bit more character information.
Yeah.
At least in mine.
Oh, I see.
What is this
Classic.
one saying? Driven by an insatiable hunger for revenge.
Yeah, this is the second Lantern Glow movie. People say it's even better than the first one.
That's good to know. And then, so my setup is I place 2 doors, and then I place my guy in an open spot, an exposed room.
Perfectly captured. Now I get to watch the master.
There you go.
It says I should have 5 B cards and 5 U cards. What are the U cards?
Okay, so...
Okay.
Okay, let me see here.
Because I only have 5 cards that were on the thing, so...
Oh, they're right here. They just didn't move with the board for some reason.
Right where? What
Where
color are you?
is- Oh, I was looking at you. Wait, who's looking for what?
Okay, where... Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
green, yeah,
so you've got... These are your U cards. These are the ones that are specifically for Kiltron. These are the 5 basic cards.
Gotcha, okay.
So yeah, let's go through setup.
So I shuffle all of my cards together, then?
Yes.
Got it.
They're basic and unique cards, and that's one. Oh, thank you for the sub, Ollie. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Mwah.
Also, the follow, because apparently I wasn't following you before.
Yeah, perfectly captured. Well, welcome in. Yeah, we're playing. What is this game? Spooktacular.
Spooktacular.
And then later we're moving on to Slay the Spire, the board game.
Yep.
Because I
I
have
forgot to also swap my guy.
And of note,
I've just been a buff man in a dress this whole time.
this game actually isn't quite as advanced as it might look. It's a very simple game. It's just that we all have funny abilities. Also, you're probably going to want to, Ollie, set up the thing so that we can all see it. It's currently in your hand and invisible.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
Okay.
I don't know how to play this very well. Or set anything up.
We'll go over that. Heard of that game, Slay the Spire? Yeah. Well, spelled Spire, but yes.
Oh, where's my guy?
There, it should be good there. And you're gonna shuffle your unique cards, those ones, into this deck. Of note, you can shuffle by pressing the R key.
It's pretty simple. You go into a dungeon and kill monsters because the whale told you to.
Yep. Or you can just shake it around manually. Let's flip it over first, though.
Oh.
F for flip.
Alright.
No, I remembered F for flip, I just didn't know I had to flip it over.
Alright, so I draw 3.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I'm all set.
Righto. So,
So,
player 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Righto, we shuffle the basic and unique cards to make a deck, put the board in.
Oh, and I am supposed to place Kiltron in any room.
Hold on. We're actually going to be doing setup in order,
Okay.
and we haven't gotten there yet. So first off, each player names their favorite horror movie. The one who names the best movie is the first player. Oh God, this is one of those things that like they come up with something cute, but I have no idea how we're going to even remotely like determine that fairly. Maybe we can ask the chat for help.
Whoever's is maybe the most general consensus of best one overall of our picks.
That's fair.
The one
Yeah.
that we're all nodding along to, like, oh yeah.
Damn, I'm never winning.
be fair, this is gonna sound crazy. The only horror movie I've ever watched in my entire life, and it was recent because Viking was showing it to me, was The Shining.
It's a good one.
My favorite is Iron Lung.
I
I
like Skinnamarink.
really like
Oh, God.
John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, I think it's classic.
My favorite though, Silence of the Lambs.
Ooh, that's a good pick.
I've never
I mean,
seen it.
it is one of 3 movies ever to win the Big 5 Oscars. All of them.
Yeah, I love The
Oh.
Thing, but I'm willing to say that Silence of the Lambs is probably a better movie.
I would also say, even though I haven't played it before. Or watched it before.
You should definitely watch Silence of the
Yeah.
Lambs. It's a great movie. Best
Hey,
actor,
I
best,
like-
actress,
well
best
with
actor, best director, and best screenplay.
I
Only
scared
3
because
movies
it
have done that.
made me shit myself.
The Godfather didn't win all 5 of those. Just saying.
Yeah.
I haven't seen The Godfather either.
Notably,
Shit.
for those who
I'm
haven't,
giving you homework.
you don't know about it, you've probably heard the name Hannibal Lecter.
Well, yeah, I know what Silence of the Lambs is about.
Okay, cool.
Vaguely.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's why I said I'll agree that it's probably the better movie, or at least a really good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, I would give props to The Shining because it's more of a traditional horror movie than Silence of the Lambs, which is more in the thriller genre, but it does have a guy eating people and cutting people's faces off, so I think it counts as horror.
See,
Yeah.
Iron Lung was the first horror movie that I could really watch and be really, really invested in.
I gotta
That's
watch.
fair.
I was like nudging my fiance the whole time and being like, this, and making up stupid little theories, and I was fucking right about like 3 of them.
Yeah, I like skimming because I like experimental stuff.
Yeah, my
It also
my
scared
favorite
me really badly.
my favorite horror movies. A lot of my favorite horror stuff is actually not in movie format, but in terms of movies, The Thing is at the top. Then The Shining is right under it, and under that is a very close back and forth between the original Alien, Not Aliens, because that's an action movie. The original Alien is a slasher horror movie.
Yeah.
And the film Event Horizon, which some
It's a
people
fantastic movie.
really don't like. I absolutely adore Event Horizon, and it's I would say like it's above Alien for me, and it's like, you know, I say that, oh, The Thing and The Shining are my favorite horror movies, but like even I'm a little embarrassed by that. Those are things that everyone agrees are really, really good movies. But Event Horizon is like the thing I've really staked my claim on as I like this movie and I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, I would disagree with you that Alien is not a slasher. Slasher is like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. You know, Alien is just a
Alien is a survival horror.
yeah.
It has, what I'm saying is it has a lot of the, it's translating the slasher genre to space. You know, you've got a lot of the basic concepts of the archetypal slasher movie, but they're translated into a completely different setting. That's just my argument, but it's
I can see it.
That's a fair argument.
Slashers, though, are more morality plays. Like, you know, the couple having sex, they get killed. The guy doing drugs, he gets killed. That doesn't really happen in Alien.
but
everyone dies.
But it does, because
Yeah, but also no one was having sex or doing drugs.
Hold on,
so
hold on.
I don't know what the alien's bias is.
hold on, because I can actually prove that it is a morality play, because at the beginning of the story, when basically Ripley, the single survivor, is also the only one who doesn't immediately want to break the quarantine. That's the morality play aspect of it, is that everyone else invites the alien onto the ship by breaking the quarantine, and they're the ones who die.
Okay, I'll give you that Ripley does have Final Girl energy, but I still don't think it's quite as
It's
much.
fine with it.
Yeah.
I'm firm in this. It's like it's not exact, obviously, because it's an adaptation of the genre to a new setting. But I definitely think it follows the beats of a slasher.
I will never, ever lump Ripley in the Final Girl category, because Final Girls always get out by sheer fucking luck. She gets out because she's smart as hell and actually knows what
That's
she's
not
doing.
true.
You know what? That's very
That's not
fair as well.
necessarily true.
Like, a lot of the time, plot armor
I-
is keeping them alive.
I don't know, like in Aliens in particular, like yeah, she's spending most of the movie making smart choices and getting away from things, but you know it still culminates with "get away from her, you bitch." You know, it definitely that's Final Girl for me.
Yeah. Although, admittedly, once again, Aliens is much more of an action movie.
Yeah, I mean definitely get horror elements to it, but yeah, you're right. It's more it's more action than horror.
And
then
now that
everything
we've
after that we just don't need to talk about ever.
Yeah. And now that we've done the horror movie, the usual horror movie ritual of arguing over genres for 15 minutes,
It's important.
right. So,
It's part of the game setup.
Silence of the Lambs is agreed upon as thank you, Base. Agreed upon as the best movie. So go ahead and take the first setup.
Okay.
Although before that, we've got our score trackers, we've got our pile of tickets. We need to put the guests into each room equal to the number of doors minus 1. Now,
A lot of doors.
apparently this was scripted, possibly, but
It's supposed to be, but this might be a different version.
this might be a different board. My apologies. I mean, we can do it manually.
How many per room is it again?
Same as the number of doors minus 1.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, 3 there. Oh, I'll move that over then. And I would assume that the new doors I place in this in here doesn't affect anything.
Well, that's why we do this step first before anything else.
That'd be a lot of guests.
Yeah.
Righto.
6 again. Oh, then it goes to 7 doors.
Alright, let's just double check. 2 doors, 1 guest. 3 doors, 2 guests. 3 doors, 2 guests. 4 doors, 3 guests. 2 doors, 1 guest. 7 doors, 6 guests. 5 doors, 4 guests. 3 doors, 2 guests. 4 doors, 3 guests.
I
2
guess he's the
doors, 1
actor.
guest. 3 doors, 2 guests. And 4 doors, 3 guests. Yep, we are good.
The poor one guy in the bathroom.
Yeah. And then, from the first player and going clockwise, each player follows their monster's setup steps.
Dude, okay, they're all.
Alright, so,
I just kept dropping him on the other guy's head.
Copper, that was you first. Your setup steps, and there you go.
Alright, place Killtron in any room. So I probably want to start in a room with a lot of people.
Quite likely.
So, let's go here.
The one where they're all lined up.
Place guidance system rollout and appling in your program in that order. I've done that. Shuffle, draw 3.
Righto.
Do I start my turn, or,
No, we just do all the setups in order.
Okay.
So, now we go clockwise. So,
Viking? No,
Ye-
wait.
that would be... That would be Dan.
Okay.
Clockwise is left to
Perfect.
right.
I placed 2 new doors on 2 different rooms, and my doors only connect to the outside, so they have to be on the end walls like this. Also, these doors cannot be traversed by the monsters.
Yep.
And I placed my lantern in an exposed room. An exposed room is any room that has my door on it. So there. And I already drew my 3 cards.
Righto.
Okay. There's a phone in it. It's so weird. All my phones were already set up, and then I have my 3 already, so I'm glad.
Righto. Over to me. Place the mummy's tomb in any room. Place the mummy gator in the connected room. Draw 3. So, I'm taking a very similar strategy to Kiltron. And the mummy's tomb is going to be right here.
Oh,
Are you a door?
And here is the mummy gator.
I like that the tomb, for some reason, happens to have the same doors as the theater.
I think that because the tomb materializes there, it's just using whatever doors are in existence around it and blend in.
Yeah, the idea is that you run through a door trying to get away from a monster and end up in the tomb.
yeah, just ignore the sand blocks.
Yeah, just ignore the fact that this clearly was not here when you walked in.
Oh, it's so weird to look at this from the level of the little guys.
Yeah.
So small.
Fun fact, when I used the term earlier, I want to be clear that this is an absolutely accepted and technical term. Little wooden, like, stick figure people in board games are called meeples.
Correct.
Yep, that was.
I'm gonna call them these little fuckers.
Hold on a second. Blippy has redeemed Water the Snack and Long Snack. Thank you, Blippy.
Watch it, this neck.
Alright, I've got my water. And stretching.
I
Long
realize that I
Snake. Sorry, you were saying?
I realized that I changed my avatar on for my PNG-tuber, but not on Reactive. So I'm a little ghost on your stream, but I'm a little bunny on my stream.
Yay!
Ghost Bunny.
Oh yeah, I saw your new avatar. I had assumed that you were a slug cat from Rain World.
Yeah, maybe. I like this one just because I can emote with it, I haven't really done much with it, but I do have multiple emotes I can go through. Like I'm shouting now. This is me angry.
Angie.
Yeah.
Grr.
I have to figure out actually a way to hotkey that because right now I have to pull up the AutoTube and click on different icons. You know.
Yeah. All right, and then I draw my 3 cards, and that is back to normal. And finally, the host of horror.
Oh yes, I forgot that was mine. Hold on. Did I leave things over here? No. It says leave animatronic.
Oh well, but there's 5 of us.
Use any monster not associated with a player in play as an animatronic, so you get to pick from any of the other monster figures across the entire game.
Okay.
That's the idea, is that he's a horror movie host. So he's going to be playing some of the other horror movies that weren't picked.
Gotcha. Do I still put my
But-
guy somewhere?
Look at the set of
there's 5
instructions.
of us.
Place an animatronic in a different room for each player fewer than 5 in the game. So we don't actually start with any animatronics on the board, and then we place the host in any room.
Yeah, because it's already 5 of us. It'd be crazy if there was a 6 monster.
Oh, I see. Okay. So basically, I see how it works. So we're not actually going to be using the animatronics, most likely. Because the animatronics are... The host of horror is balanced around there being 4 other monsters besides him. And if you don't have enough players in the game, then you use animatronics instead. But...
Yeah.
Since all of us are in the game, the host of horror is just going to be using us instead. So, yeah, your ability is introduce a monster. It's right here. Choose a monster in a connecting room. Play one of your cards using that figure to carry out the action, but you get all the points and devour all the guests from your actions. And if you chose another
So
player's
basically
monster,
I'm
you both
getting in
get
their
2
mind
points.
and telling them, hey, eat that guy.
Yeah, it's like... And introducing the Mummy Gator!
And then the Mummy Gator absolutely fucks up their shit, and then I get all the points.
Exactly. That's how it works. It's very thematic and cool.
Yep.
It's like the host
Yeah,
is not the
the
one that's
anniversary
actually
of the
doing
horror.
shit.
Yeah, it used to be like every town had their own horror host. It was great.
Yeah.
They should bring that back.
Ours was named Gore Duvall, which I thought was great.
Righto.
It's kind of a double fun because Duvall was the largest funeral home in the area.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He was no Elvira, but he was pretty cool.
Right, so. We got it all set up. And we begin the game starting from the first player's turn. So, as a reminder, on your player turn, you follow the steps listed on your monster board. Playing cards, adding guests, moving, spooking, devouring, and interacting with your unique abilities are common things you might do on your turn. And goal is score as many points as you can.
All right. So I'm first player. So guidance system that allows me to play one of my cards. So this gets discarded. And I think I want to spook because there's a bunch of people to spook my room. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. So I am haunting then
Hold on.
in this room. So what does that do? Where does everybody go?
So, when haunting, or when spooking, For each door, move a guest out of that door into the connected room, then count how many guests moved through doors and score 1 point for each guest moved. You get to choose which guests go to which places.
Okay.
So in theory, you could screw me over entirely and make no one move through the mummy's tomb door.
I absolutely intend to do that.
Right out.
So, one this way, I guess. One here, one here, one here, and one here. All right, so now I move. That's my second card. I roll out,
Yeah.
and
Oh yeah, and
so,
you got 6 points. So your score marker also, it's the 5, goes up to 16.
cool. And in that case, I'm going to. I can only move one space. I'm guessing. So
Yep.
let's move. Oh, now there's 3 in here. There's I will move here, and then I grapple figure from a connected room into your room. So this guest is getting pulled into here.
Oh. Well.
Well, wait. That actually no. I didn't see that there was another player there. Okay. Instead, I'm doing this. All right.
What the hell?
I
We're
should have said
learning.
nothing.
We're learning.
I should have
Yeah,
said I should have said nothing.
I did not realize that was a player.
I should have said
Like,
nothing.
no, now I'm just helping people. That's totally not my bag. Okay.
It is I, the land.
So that
I was
gives,
here the entire time.
so my cards now move one step to the right. I draw up to 3 cards. And I place another card. And that means that. Yep. I will set this up for next turn, and that is me.
Because I'm pretty sure you're supposed to set the card before the draw.
No. Update your program. Oh, discard the card on the right, push the other cards to the right, and place a new card from. Oh, that's fine. That was already in my hand.
Alright, yeah.
Which does mean that you draw back to 3 afterwards, so you should have 3 cards in your hand at the end of your turn.
Yep, you're right. But well, I did it out of order, so.
Actually, it's fine.
Yeah. No, you're right. I should have another card.
Righto. Now, that's your turn done. Over to Lantern Glow 2, Revenge of the Angler.
Okay. So, I'm gonna start by searching, playing, which is adding 3 guests to this room, and then play a card. I'm hoping I get a green. Damn. Well, either way, I'm going to consume a guest of each color in this room, because that's why when I saw you move the green down, I was like, oh, thank you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost have a full... No, is it like... I forget if you get like a point per devour. Or no, do you only get the points when you... The points are from the tickets for devouring, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, that's...
Oh, wait, we don't get points for devouring? Okay.
You get points out of the tickets for devouring.
So, in my turn, I play a card, but I was able to play 2 because of one of the effects. I get to Rise from the Depths, which is count the number of cards in my discard pile and perform the matching effect. So, since I only have 2 I get to place a new door. I'm gonna place that new door. Huh. I'm gonna place it over here, and then I'm going to place the lantern in an exposed room. I'm gonna go over here, and then I draw back to 3. Ends my turn.
Alright. Should be done. I have to choose a phone. I choose this one. To see what phone. I then play a card. I'm gonna search. That 3 guests and then play a card. Then do I have to play a card?
Let me check.
Assume
I
probably.
believe they said that one of the questions in the FAQ said that if any effect tells you to do a thing, you have to do that thing unless it says may or up to.
Yeah, effects in this
So you
game
have
are
to play a card.
not optional unless explicitly stated.
Yes, you have to play that card.
Then I play Maction. Does this wait? Oh wait, this includes me. Wait. And then I get 2 points.
Also, yeah, the fun fact about moving monsters is, yeah, you can't just sit in place. It still counts as moving.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna move everyone that I ever get matched with. Okay. I answer the phone. There is no monster, so I can't do that. So I place a phone in a room without one. Disagree. And then draw back the 2. And such is my turn.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Unseal the curse! I don't have any guests in the mummy's tomb, sadly. So nothing happens there. Play a card, move, draw back to 3. Okay. Let's see. Well, right off the bat, my first card's going to be Jump Scare. I move and then play a card. So, let me think about
Jump
this.
and then you scare. That's great.
Yeah. Anyone have the Curse of Ra as a copy pasta? Not on hand. Sorry.
The curse of Craw.
I'm gonna move here, and then play Mash. Move all monsters in your room. Gain 2 points per player moved. So I'm gonna move myself down here. And Kiltron goes back to the center room, and I get 4 points.
That's what I mean. Oh, so I can't just stand in place.
And then I actually should have moved myself here, and then I get a move, and I can move down here. That's where I want to end the turn. So I started here, bam, 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 whereas Kiltron went up here, bam. And then I draw back to 3 cards. Alrighty.
Alright, that screws me for a while.
And yeah, over to the host of horror.
Play a card or introduce a monster, move, and then draw back the 2 card. Move, then introduce a monster.
Look over there.
And then,
Okay.
Hmm.
how do I introduce a monster?
You choose one that's connected to a room that you're in.
Ah.
So you got the lantern and the Kiltron.
Okay, so play another card and
Mash.
use it on that monster.
Exactly.
So get
Oh.
the fuck out of there.
I'm still in one of my exposed rooms. It's fine.
Get the fuck out of there.
Aha! Unbeknownst to you, I always teleport straight to my rooms anyways. This gives me options.
Get in the tomb.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
I know.
So realistically, since the lantern is just like the light orb at the end of the anglerfish, you just yanked it and it just dragged it through. Effectively, the
I
angler's
just like
face.
hold it like a rubber hose.
Yeah, the angler's face is like right up against the fucking
I-
the side of the wall inside the door. Like, what the fuck?
I'm imagining like the lantern like curls through the rooms and there's an amusing slide whistle sound effect.
I was picturing rubber hose animation where you're like dragging a character's arm.
Yeah.
Oh my
But
God.
yeah, look over there, and the little lantern bulb comes through the door. That's a good one. There are going to be some points here. So you get 2 since you use another player's monster. You get 2 points, and Lantern Glow gets 2 points, and also a
Oh,
player was moved, so the host gets an extra 2 points.
The host.
oh,
moved
that
those?
okay. The fact you both get 2 points for it that makes it a little bit fair.
Oh wait,
Wait,
since
the
you
host
wait,
made the host?
Yeah.
Okay.
wait, and
player
you move the monster over here, right?
Yep.
You get to move both of these because your card effects is coming from the lantern.
No.
my friend was
The
coming
lantern
from
started here.
No, I mean the monster match.
No.
The lantern
Okay,
was
the lantern was
I
here, then
moved
the monster
them here.
mash moved it there.
What?
The
I
card
used
is
the card while the guy
Oh,
was
wait,
in
oh.
the other room.
Never mind. Okay, forgot.
How do I?
I forgot you have a little guy.
How do I?
Never mind
point
that.
Things?
Sorry?
What button is point?
Oh, tab.
Thank you.
Okay, no, I get it now. I forgot
I
about
just
this
wanted
guy.
to test it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Little dude.
Right now.
I see spinning.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I draw 3. That's it. I don't use another card.
Correct.
Okay.
You draw up to
It
3.
just happened.
that was me. Just fucking around.
Notably, by the way, if you want to draw quickly, you can just hover over the deck and press a number. So, like in this case, you would have pressed the number 2.
Gotcha. Question: am I supposed to have my cards flipped over, or are they just supposed to be used randomly?
When it's in your hand, even if they're face up, we can't see them. So feel free to look at them.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know if I was allowed to look at them. I just played those other 2 randomly.
I see.
And it was perfect.
I mean, it worked out for
It
you.
worked.
All
It
right,
worked.
let's give you a discard pile as well. There you go.
Thank you.
Alrighty, over to Kiltron 3000 again.
Okay, this is gonna be a shit turn.
Why?
I'm-
Hang on. Why did my tomb get turned sideways?
That was me. I I mouse over the whole board and then I spun everything around.
Alright, I have to follow my pre-programmed sequence, so I'm going to consume and devour a guest of each color, which is none.
Devouring me.
Then I'm going to haunt, so spook, then spook again. So I will go ahead and spook no one, and then I can move. So I will go ahead and I guess move here.
Fun fact about Killtron 3000. You can play this game single player against the AI, with the AI effectively just being Killtron 3000.
Oh yeah.
Which is really funny.
All right, so my cards get shuffled over, and I will set up for my next turn. Draw a card.
Get 1 point for each player.
And,
Oh.
That's me.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to open up with Chomp, which is to place a new door, and if I do, I devour 2 times in the room I place it on. So I'm going to place it right here and chomp on this poor green guy, and the poor guy alone in the bathroom, which means I get to immediately...
Wait, why would you put it... Why would you... Oh, never mind. I see. You're specifically going for green. That's why.
Yeah, and also I have a reason to I can place 2 doors on the same room, but I have like a incentivization to like put them in as many new rooms as possible.
Wait, why wouldn't you put it here? There's a green guy in this room, and that would let you get another one.
I did not notice that green guy. Okay, now that I know that green guy's there, that does inform my decision. I'm putting it here instead, and then I'll do twice, so I'll just take an extra red guy. And then the extra red guy will just be sitting there. Do these go into the bag, or do they go off in a different pile?
Why are you taking them out of that room?
Because that's where I put the door.
Okay.
Do these go back into the bag, or do they get placed somewhere else?
They go back into the bag, we shuffle the bag, and then we spawn 3 guests somewhere.
Are you guys just determined to make sure that nothing happens on my turn? Is that the strategy now?
I don't know.
Look, I just need the green guy, but I wanted to actually make use of the fact that I devoured twice instead of just the one guy.
Yeah.
Apologies. I was just trying to be helpful. I probably shouldn't have said anything.
I just didn't notice that one green guy. Add 3 guests to the room with the least figures. That would be either either here, there.
Oh,
well, I mean, I'm gonna add some more people over here, and they're all purple.
Wouldn't this also be the least?
Oh no, that is the least. So all 3 of these guys go here.
Neat.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you.
It's all purple.
It's all purple.
None of us are playing a purple people eater.
So now I rise from the depths and I place another door because I still only have 3 cards in my discard pile, and I'm going to place that new door right here. Then I'm going to place myself in an exposed room. I'm going to, go where I just placed that door. It's probably a bad idea with all those other people in here, but it's fine. And then draw back up to 3, so 1 more card.
It's my turn. Okay. So first things first, I choose a phone. Choosing this phone. And then I'm going to play a card. Huh?
Hold on a second. I got a guy to ban.
Oh boy.
Oh, I see.
I've just been getting more and more of these.
I don't get those, but what I've done
Getting
is
popular.
no, I mean I've set up my streams so that you can't comment unless your Twitch account is 3 months old, or you have a verified 2FA,
Gotcha.
and that keeps out a lot of the bots because they usually get site banned long before they hit that, and they don't have phones that they can use to register. So it ensures that people coming in to comment on my stream are actually people. I still get people trying to sell me art, but at least those are real people trying to sell me art, not bots. Although honestly, I'd probably prefer the bots.
Yeah.
They don't pretend to like your content. They just come in and spam crap.
Right. There we go.
Oh, okay. As I said, I picked this phone to play, and then I play Cold Call. Let's see.
These 2 phones rooms that don't contain phones. That's a lot of phones.
This phone. And
The Deadline is also a really interesting character.
I want this phone. So I put a phone over here. And then put a phone over here. Because the other two are in the same room as me. Okay. And then answer the phone. So first, turn the phone. The monster is a speaker. I'm gonna choose Viking as the answering monster.
Yes, hello, Mama
And then I'm
Gator
gonna
here.
devour everyone in there.
Am Gator.
You like you answer the phone and you just get someone saying hi, and then suddenly every guest in the room is missing.
Hold on, I'm not sure it's every guest.
Oh really?
So
it just says devour, so you pick one.
yeah.
Oh okay. Never mind. You just see a yellow guy disappear.
Damn.
Couldn't have been a blue guy?
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, then oh yeah, the phone's already returned. Okay. And then
but you then repeat
I repeat.
until there's nothing left, no phones left.
Yep.
Which is crazy.
So suddenly, the robot gets a call. Hello. You're the answering monster now. And you know what? I feel bad for you. Let's get 2 points, twin. Kappa?
Yes. Okay.
I picked you as the answering, and we're gaining 2 points because I felt bad.
I'm gaining 2 points. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Which tracker's mine?
Number 5.
Let's answer the phone. Okay, and then one more monster. Hello? Is this the host? Oh, sorry. Wrong phone. And then I move it. I just realized something that can be done.
Oh, wait, that's crazy.
And then, because there is a monster, which I don't know if it allows me repeat monsters, so luckily this is the second one. But now
Yeah.
the lantern's my answering. Hi.
Well, I mean, it's the light, so it doesn't make any noise.
Oh yeah, just it's like hi, and then purple gone.
You hear nothing, and then occasionally you hear the sound of like a mosquito fly by.
And then I can't do anymore, so answer the phone is done. So now I put another phone somewhere.
I think you are the entire anglerfish. I'm not 100% on that, but
Well, no, yeah. So the entire anglerfish is on the outside of the building. The lantern is just the light.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Makes
it's
sense.
sticking the light in through the outside doors I'm creating to try and lead people outside so I can eat them.
And then
Which is again very cool.
I mean, it looks like I'm 20 feet tall. I don't know how this works, but yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna put a phone in here. And such is my oh wait no. And then draw one card. And now such is my turn.
Alrighty. Okay. I'm going. There you go. 2. First off, I unseal the curse. Nothing happens again. I'm going to search. Add 3 guests and play a card. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I really did take the only yellow.
Then my card play will be consume. And I devour a guest of each color.
The exact same thing happened to you that happened to me, where I was like, please get the one last color, damn it.
Alrighty. There we go.
Instead of green, it was yellow.
Then I move. I will move up to here. And draw 2 more cards. Righto. And that's my turn. Over to the host of horror.
It was look at move, play a card. Wink.
Hello.
And then I play a card.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we
see,
can
animatronics
get
do still get
animatronics.
Get in here, Charles.
Chortland Charles is here.
I'm gonna put you
Spook that room.
here.
And then you
And
gotta
then-
spook that room.
Spook the room? How do I spook a room again?
Basically, each hold on. Instructions are right here. For each door, move a guest out of that door into the connecting room.
Okay, so just they fuck off, then you go there.
Oh my god, that middle room is Finette's worst nightmare.
It's the purple guy.
There's just nothing but purple guy.
Actually, hold on.
And an animatronic!
Purple guy, and they're one victim.
No! There's an animatronic, there's a phone!
Damn, there's an animatronic rolling dolls.
Oh god,
That's
it's-
Mimic!
Oh,
it's Circus Baby!
I was gonna say, it kind of looks like the Mimic.
Yeah, kind of. It's both.
I guess we have the bit now.
It's Ennard.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, good point.
Oh my god.
And then
Oh shit, what was the fucking...
just draw 2 more and
What
be
was the
done.
crocodile's name? I forget.
Mummy Gator. Or do you mean Monty?
Yeah, Monty, that's it.
Oh wait.
And yeah, you just draw 2 cards.
Okay.
Instead of
She
Monty,
moved
it's me.
twice? I just want to make sure.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Over to Kiltron.
Wait,
Okay.
Wait, okay. I know that last time I was confused. Did the host move twice?
Okay. The host moved
There's still
once.
one more move here.
The host moved once from the effect of a card.
Oh, do I
Yeah.
move again?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says your second step is to move. And then
yes,
draw.
you do have to.
There.
All right.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, so first I'm going to Arc Lightning. I steal 1 point from each player in your room and connected rooms.
Thank
Oh
God I'm not-
goodness.
here's the question: I steal 1 point from the horror host. Do I also steal a point from the animatronic?
No.
I would say
Animatronic
that it
versions,
Animatronics do
has
not get
the-
points.
animatronic versions of monsters do not have any of their abilities or effects. They cannot gain or lose points.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
You do have
Yeah.
me.
back a space.
So I will move up a space.
Yeah.
Then I am going to consume.
Two.
Very
You
good.
move up. You move up 2 spaces because you forgot about deadline.
Yeah, because I'm there.
There's a phone.
Yeah, the
On the
phone.
phone.
The phone does count as deadline, and there's one right here, in a connected
Yeah.
room.
Okay.
And
So
then
do I move
the
up another one?
two,
Yes, you do
Yeah.
move up another one.
the other two
Did
move
you
back
move
one
me,
if you
or
haven't
do
already.
I need to move? Okay. And then I consume a guest of each color. So that's one.
Purple.
Also, reminder, it is stealing points, so you have to move back if you haven't already.
And then I haunt, which is spook and
Very
spook
good.
again.
Okay, cool.
What does that mean to spook twice?
So basically, when you spook, it's actually so. Let's say that there were 8 guys in this room, right? There's only 4 doors.
Somehow.
For your first
Oh.
spook, you only move 1 guest through each door. So if there are any guests left after that, that's when the spook again would work. We haven't run into that because there haven't been enough guests in a single room to justify it.
Yeah, usually characters that rely on a lot of spooking like to gang up everybody into a small room and just send everybody around.
Right. So I'm gonna take 2 points off that, and so that's it for my turn. So this gets discarded.
You saw the arc lightning, so I gotta be careful about where I place myself.
And I will place search, and I'll draw a card.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to
That lets me shuffle. So.
There's 3 people here. No, there's 4 people here. Okay. I'm going to move into here, and then I'm going to do a goal spook. So something fun about me: if I spook somebody and I send them out this door, they get devoured.
Meh.
Everybody else. Oh wait, I don't want to put too many people in that one room. Move you there. Move you up there. And then move you up there. So I get a total of 4 points. 1,
That's
2. Wait, where am I? I was on 13 or 12. Where was I? I lost track. I stopped moving it. Oh yeah, I think I was on 12 because I gained 2 points from that one time, and I don't think I gained any points since then. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts me at 16. And then I rise from the depths. I now have 5 cards in my discard, which means I get to spook an exposed room. So I get to pick one of the exposed rooms to spook, and I'm gonna pick this one and move them. So, which ones do I have right in you? So you're gonna go out there, which means you get devoured. You're gonna go down here. You're gonna go in there, and then you're gonna go right back up here. That's gonna be another. How many did I just move? 4. Yeah, it's gonna be another 4 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then let's see. Place lantern in exposed room. Let's go. I need greens and purples. Oh wow, what do you know? Greens and purples. And then I'm going to draw back to 3. It's my turn.
Okay. Alright. So I choose this phone. And I'm gonna play jump scare. To move the phone. It evaporates and then it returns. And then I play a card.
That's your interpretation of the moving. I just like to imagine the phone is just like floating around.
And both of you hear a little call, and I steal 2 points from you. Oh no, for each phone. Never mind.
No,
I steal 1 point from. I steal 1 point from the robot. Give me my point back.
Okay.
It's actually stealing 2 points from the robot.
Oof.
It's for
Good.
each phone 2 points.
Oh, for each.
Oh, that's actually terrifying if you can get like a whole setup going.
God damn. Okay. Wait. So that's 4 points for me.
No, it's for each phone, steal 2 points from a player in its room. So you pick a player
Oh.
and then take 2 points take 2 points. Basically, the way it would work is per phone in the room, you get to steal 2 points from a player of your choice. So that can be all from the same player, can be from different players, but you only have one phone, so you only get one instance of the trigger.
I don't really see how I could put another phone in there. Oh, I guess because of moving. Okay, 2
So
points.
if somebody was in here, you would also steal 2 points from somebody in there as well because it's another phone.
Oh,
Alright.
okay. I get it.
So you're taking 2 points from me. Got it.
Oh, we're tied
I
now.
kept taking it back.
Also, I
Okay.
just thought of an even better way the phones move. Because of the way this looks, I imagine that the phone grows an entire skeleton with the phone as the head, and then runs into another room, and then clonks back down to regular phone again.
And then everyone has the eyes emoji
Yeah.
because it's a running skeleton. Okay. And then the host gets another phone call. I heard there's a guest over there, and I move you. That was correct. Yeah. Move the answering monster. Okay. And then I place an empty phone. This one. Place it right over here. And then draw back to the one. So that's just my turn. Whoa.
All right, my turn. Okay. What we're going to do is I am playing Drag. Move, I may bring 2 guests along with me.
I see.
So I'm moving the Mummy Gator back into here.
Oh my god, that room is packed.
Or wait, no. No, wait, that's not a good idea because I then have to move on my turn. God, the Mummy Gator's so awkward. Okay.
You're awkward. I gotta plan my actions 3 turns in advance.
That's very fair.
Okay, we're gonna move here, taking these 2 with me. And then the Mummy Gator's gonna move again into here.
Hi.
Hi. And, that's my turn.
Let me see. So I will. What was it called? Introduce a monster. Choose a monster in a connecting room and use my card to carry out the thing. So the lantern. And the lantern will.
Oh. Lilin is. Hello, Lilin. Is.
Devour a guest of each color.
You.
Also,
How
Nom.
dare you?
Nom.
Lilin, thank you for the first. Mwah. I've got some water. And long snake.
Am I able to use another card?
I don't think so.
No, it's you either play a card or introduce a monster, and then it doesn't say you can play any more cards.
You basically can
Oh,
only
and
play
then
one
move
card.
the host.
Yeah.
I move the host. I guess.
It's probably just connecting rooms.
It's just connecting rooms.
I
Yeah.
know. I'm just trying to think of which one.
Uh,
I guess here. Why not?
Right back in. Completely prepped to get another point stolen from you by Kiltron.
Oof. Oopsie.
I mean, I'd change it if I could. That's not true. I would still steal points from you, but
But yeah. Okay. And I believe it's now Kiltron's turn.
all right. So we are going to search. We had 3 guests, and then I play a card. So 1, 2, 3.
switch purples.
So many purples. I get to play a card on top of this one. I'm assuming.
Yep, that's correct.
And so I'm gonna mash. So host is going to get moved here. I think is probably the best. Actually, no, I'm just gonna send you right back to where you were. Then we arc lightning. Oh, that card got played, but it doesn't actually get. Stay there.
So a couple of notes. First off, you are also moving yourself.
No, I'm not. Move all monsters in your room.
That
Okay,
includes you.
that's fine. I'm happy to do it. If that's the case, I will. Well, if I have to move myself, then I'm moving the host here. I'm moving myself to this room. If we can set it, there we go.
Okay. To pay you back for the times that my advice has helped someone against you, why not move the host here so you can then arc lightning and steal a point from all 3 of us?
Because I can steal from the. This is a connected room.
Yeah.
Oh, good point. Never mind. I forgot how arc lightning worked.
Yeah, it's arcade.
Yeah. So that happens. Arc lightning. So stealing points from the lantern, the mummy gator, and the host.
And the phone. Don't forget the phone.
Oh, and the phone. Yep.
The phone
I
counts.
forgot the phone was a person. So yeah, that's.
You just think of every phone as a monster.
Yeah. Okay. So then I am stealing 4 points.
Yep.
So 1 from everyone, really.
Bet.
And then I'm going to consume and devour a guest of each color. So I guess I get another purple. Right. And that red one. And I am going, so consume slides off, arc lightning, moves up 1, so to search. And I'm going to have jump scare out. And then I draw back to full. And we're good to go.
Over to Lantern Glow.
So your turn kind of completely screwed everything that I was planning on doing.
Oh. Wait.
Huh?
It says ignore all play card effects. I'm not sure if that.
Oh.
That does change things quite a bit, actually. You
Oh,
don't get
God.
to mash.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't mash, but that actually doesn't matter.
Oh,
So it was both here?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever end up? I don't think you ever ended up taking the points for those. So,
I mean, I took the points from. Well, I wouldn't have moved though, so I couldn't. So I couldn't mash. I could steal points from the host, and the gator, but not the lantern. I
Oh,
could
okay.
steal
Okay.
from the phone.
Okay, so you're still here,
Another one
basically.
forward.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I just moved back one because I don't steal
Okay.
from that. But the people I can see would have been different slightly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, so thank God you read that, because that completely undoes the whole I
There we
can't
go.
do my turn thing. I get to do my turn again.
Okay.
The reason
So-
why is I'm about to do the craziest fucking thing.
Right.
So I'm
but,
gonna play Flood,
I mean-
which is
Hold on.
I need to reclaim the people I ate.
oh, that's
you are.
right.
I ate
wait.
different people.
Okay, we good?
Apologies.
So I'm gonna play Flood, which is discard my entire hand to spook, and I'm just gonna spook this guy out the door to consume him. But now I get to Rise from the Depths, which is I'm at 8 cards, which means I'm at 7 or higher, which means I get to steal 4 points from each player in an exposed room, which would be you, and the phone.
Oh my fucking god!
That's 12 points for me, minus 4 for each of you.
-4?
Yeah.
I get to steal 4 from each person that's in an exposed room.
So-
any room that has like there.
To explain,
Forward.
after playing a card on its turn, Lantern Glow gets an effect based on the number of cards in the discard pile. And since there are 7 cards in the discard pile, it gets the very powerful effect to steal 4 points from each player in an exposed room. Exposed rooms are doors or rooms that have doors leading outside.
Yeah, that's why I was incentivized to place as many doors in unique rooms as I can, even though I can put a door in 2 doors in one room if I wanted to.
Yeah,
like
Lantern
in
has
this corner room, I could put one on this wall.
Lantern has really powerful burst scoring.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So when you moved both of them into here and here, I was like, no. But then you said, "Oh wait, I couldn't do that." I was like, "Yes."
Fair, yeah. Mhm.
So now I place myself in an exposed room. I'm gonna go. Wait, no, hold on. What color do I need left? I need purple. Ah, fuck. I guess it's just you. You're the only room that has purple in it. Or at least exposed room with purple in it. And then I got to reshuffle my deck to draw 3 more cards.
Jesus. Something happened.
That was my swing turn.
Each phone devour, I guess. Okay. I am going to pick this phone and then play a card, and I'm going to say, I'm here.
I'm here.
So I
Please don't
devour this red one,
Ooh.
and I devour, because I have another phone over here, this green one.
Nice.
Answer the phone. Oh. The Mummy Gate is the only one that can answer it.
Yes,
so-
hello, this is Mummy Gator. I'm not taking solicitors at the moment.
Mummy Gator residence.
I place another phone in a room without one.
Yes, you called the Tomb of the Mummy Gator.
And when I'm moving, I move over here, yellow, and I make the
Welcome.
robot answer the call.
Welcome to Mummy Gator, Tomb of the Mummy Gator. Can I take your order?
Do you have any spaghetti? Anyways, and then I make Killtron answer the phone, and I devour in the room. Blue.
All of our
Full set.
operators
Hey.
are currently busy. Your call will be answered in the order in which it's received.
I know it's you. And then I get a ticket. Because I had upset. And then it's 3 guests, right? In random in a room. That's least.
So
yeah.
Do I lose points because I answered the phone, or what?
No. Answering the phone just does whatever it says on the thing that answers it.
Yeah.
It's usually just for flavor. I don't know if any of them actually interact with the monster itself.
Oh, most of them do. So what answering the phone does, right?
Oh, you shot your card. Nice.
It can move the answering monster, add 2 guests to the answering monster's room and get 2 points, devour in the answering monster's room, you and the answering monster's player gain 2 points, you and the answering monster's player each draw 2 cards. More than half of them do something in relation to the answering monster.
Yeah. I basically like another host, but I work differently.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I did the thing, I devoured, I got my ticket. Oh yeah, and then what do I do again about adding guests once I finish a set?
3 in the room with the least amount.
Okay.
So it's either this one or this one, but you're choosing that one.
Well, both of them are gonna get eaten anyways, so. Ooh, rainbow.
Ooh, nice spread there.
And then. Let's see. I pick this phone again, just because it's really nice. And I place it over here. And then draw up to 3. Such is my turn.
Righto. Okay, right away, Unseal the Curse does nothing as usual. But that's not going to be true for long, because Haunt, spook, then spook again. Alright, there's 6 doors, and I have to move 4 guys. One of them is moving into the tomb. And now, nothing can get him out. The other 3 are going to go here.
Why'd they even put that in the movie theater?
And
It was a display piece, but they didn't realize it was an actual coffin.
here.
The real question is, why did they mummify a gator?
Very
it's,
important gator.
it's the tomb of It's actually the tomb of Sobek. See, in Mummy Gator 2,
that
they actually reveal that the Mummy Gator is an incarnation of Sobek that was revered as a secret pharaoh, but was covered up by that one Egyptian dynasty that was really, really into sun worship and basically ignored all of the other gods. And that's why the Mummy Gator wants to get revenge on the rest of society, and since ancient Egypt isn't around anymore, he went to the closest thing to sun worship that he could find in the modern day, which is to say, he found in the first movie, right? He finds the neon lights of New York, and assumes that they also worship the sun because they have it going even at night. But then Mummy Gator 2 moves it back to Egypt, as does Mummy Gator 3, because of the popularity of another series of movies about a mummy.
I don't know if this game has really deep lore that you've studied, or if you're full of shit. I wouldn't put either.
Yeah, I honestly almost couldn't.
I am very good at improv.
Yeah.
It's not hard to
leaning
tell.
towards
I was
something like, this could go either way.
I was wondering because it was just so specific.
Wow, Rip Bozo reincarnated as a normal alligator when you used to be a cool alligator.
Base Pro Shop Pyramid, Memphis City. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There is a scene in the first movie, even though most of it's in New York, where the Base Pro Shop Pyramid actually makes an appearance.
That's a bad approach.
It is certainly not the base pro shop. That would be a lot cooler.
Or Bass Pro Shop. This is a fuck up for me. Every time I see the word bass, I always say bass. I literally always say bass. Even if I'm talking about the fish, I end up accidentally saying bass.
One of my favorite games of all time, Proto Man and Bass.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Anyway.
That's okay.
I've been to the pyramid. It's nuts.
Yeah. So then I move.
They have an indoor lake.
I'm gonna move into here.
So, I like to imagine that Lantern Glow 1 never existed. No, Lantern Glow existed, but it was completely overshadowed by Jaws. And so Lantern Glow 2 was made a revenge story specifically against Jaws.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly it. There's a scene really early on in Lantern Glow 2 where the angler eats a shark, and
Yep, that's
they
exactly what I'm thinking.
they actually got their hands. No one really knows how they did it, but they got their hands on the original animatronic prop from Jaws, and
Oh yeah.
had it like specifically be the one that gets eaten, and it caused a little bit of a controversy at the Oscars that year. Because Spielberg ended up punching the director of Lantern Glow 2.
Of course.
My absolute favorite scene from Lantern Glow 2 was when all the guys are on the boat being chased by the lantern, and then it cuts to a group of sailors on a different ship who are watching them, and they say, "Oof, they're gonna need a bigger boat," and then promptly get eaten because they made a quote from a movie you didn't like.
Exactly. I love the part where it turns out the anglerfish is a boy, and so Lantern Glow fused with Jaws to make Sasquatch. No, you're thinking of Lantern Glow 3. That was where it jumped the shark.
Literally.
Country 1000 is actually the sequel to Killtron 1999.
Oh my god, I remember that one. It's a good one.
Yeah. You guys see how fun this is.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my turn. Over to the host.
I forgot for a second we were playing a game.
Yeah.
Where am I?
Over here.
So I'm gonna use Charles. You're getting spooked. And then place my guy. Here.
I think you forgot to
Wait,
play the card.
No, I used the animatronic instead.
Oh, you still gotta play a card before the animatronic.
Play
Yeah.
a card or introduce an animatronic.
Yeah, but look, introduce a monster involves you
Oh,
Yeah,
oops,
playing a
I'm
card
dumb.
It's
for
you're
the
basically
monster.
you're
Putting them
basically
back.
playing the card from the monster.
Yeah.
Putting the guys back. My bad. I forgot.
I forgot.
And putting my guy back. There we go. Add 3 guests. Play a card. Do I just put them anywhere?
Over here.
You put them in the room with the monster.
Okay.
Oh, so that's where all the
Yes.
yellows went.
That explains it.
get yellowed on. This is that one water in the piss pool meme.
All right.
Oh my god.
So now that monster gets
That's why Charles is yellow.
Now that monster has to play another card. So
I know. I'm looking.
Good lucker.
This one. Spook.
Oh,
Then
that's
spook
pretty
again.
good.
We spook. The spook. The spook.
It's spook
Get the
again.
spook again.
The spook.
It's 5. That's pretty good.
And then move my guy. Then I do that part.
you got 5 points for the spook.
Oh, sweet. Did you move me?
Yes.
Yeah, I moved you.
Okay, thank you. And then, do I shuffle my hand so I have cards
Yeah, like
again?
flip. Yeah, like flip it and shuffle.
Yeah, it's just regular old deck builder rules.
Oh,
Okay, just checking.
forgot about that. And then everyone else has their their cards at the bottom.
Okay. I'm done.
Alrighty, Kiltron.
Okay, so I've got jump scare up first. Got to move somewhere. What am I doing when I get there? It's move, search, arc lightning is the order. So
I just realized that when I spooked earlier and moved like the 3 guys that were in there, I actually forgot to get 3 points for that. 1, 2, 3. I'm at 17.
So I'm moving to the central room here. I'm gonna search, so we add 3 people.
Nice.
I'm shuffling the bag. I don't trust it. So I'm going to arc lightning.
Ooh, that's pretty. I think you hit everyone.
No, because I'm not connected to this room.
Oh, that's right.
So I had everybody but the lantern.
Nice.
So 3 people.
The tomb made me think it was connected for some
I
reason.
keep stop.
You're behind the face points. That's fucked up.
So
Yeah, because I got devoured, struck twice, and struck again.
So I get 3 points from that. And now it's time to.
Arc lightning is finally out. God.
Thank fucking god.
I mean, it's gonna get shuffled back in soon, so don't get too cozy.
It's gonna be a while though. You still have 2 more cards.
Let me help you out.
I have other terrible things I can do.
That's true.
There you are.
And I'm gonna play guidance system, which is
Oh,
There we go. And
you don't know what that is.
specific.
That's
What?
whatever I want it to be.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. I am going to do the good old classic combo of search followed by consume. You consume a guess of each color. So 1 purple, 1 blue, 1 yellow, 1 red, and then take these. Get a second ticket, and already have 3 towards the next one. And then I rise from the depths. I get to place a new door. Well, that's the entire card. Place it. Let's place the new door right over the front. Right. I think there's already a door to escape there, but it's fine. Oh no, that's like the. Is that what the ticket booth? Yeah, that's the ticket booth. Okay, the door's gonna go out the ticket booth somehow.
People get desperate.
Okay, I'm gonna move myself. I don't know where. Wait, what do I need? I need another. I need purple and green again. Oh, the purple and the green. It ain't easy devouring green. I'll go over here.
You not. God damn
I'm
it.
gonna draw 2 cards. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Now it's me. I. So many things I could do. If I were to spook in this room, because there's 5 of them, that means I also have to include the door.
yeah.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Okay, then I don't know. Do you really want? I picked this one by the way, and
That's
then I
right.
play a card. It's actually mine.
No, my green. It really is not easy devouring green.
Yeah, sorry, Mike B. And then answer the phone. Hi. Oh, sorry, wrong thing, wrong phone. I hang up. Let's see.
You just hear that. Oh,
Let's see.
whoever's on the other end of this, you better not be that shark fucker.
Nice. I mean, let's take a look. Oh, that'd be inconvenient. I'm gonna place this phone. But we're infected. Hi there. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Are you there? Look up. And then while you're looking up, I devour it. And then, oh yeah, because you answered the phone, I devour something in that room, which I devour the yellow
Alrighty.
smiles. And then there's no more phones to answer. So I place the phone somewhere. I guess this phone over here. And then feel like the tree. So it's just my turn.
Alrighty. So, on my turn, I finally get to unseal the curse. I devour this purple guest, and I put a jar, a canopic jar from that guest's organs, on one of these spots right here, and I'm going to put it on you may repeat step 3 each turn. So now I get to double move each turn, which means that if I want to stay in the same place, I now can.
Oh,
Because I can just move
Ooh,
out and then move back.
That's so cool. They're all like upgrades.
They're not all upgrades. Some of them are immediate effects, like draw all your cards, steal 5 points from each player in the room with the mummies. Actually, wait. Wait, never mind. I steal 5 points from each player in the room with the mummy's tomb.
I had a
Oh,
feeling you were
fuck.
going to do that when you realized you could. Yes.
she not.
Okay, no, yeah, hang on. That might be too mean. I just...
I
hate having to hit you with everything, but your phones are everywhere.
mean,
I can't help it. I gotta.
You know what?
I
No.
do it to you, so I'm not going to complain.
You know what? No, never mind. I'm going to wait on that one until I can somehow get a tomb into the room with the angler.
I was gonna say that's gonna be tough since I automatically move outwards.
I have a card that can move the tomb.
Oh, that's good to know. I guess.
Yeah, I do actually think repeat step 3 each turn is probably
Yeah, that's very useful.
That's the thing, though. I'm so conflicted. I'm really just thinking over this. Like, okay, those are the two things. On the one hand, it won't hurt the guy who's in the lead, but on the other hand, this would boost me. It would boost me by 50. I'm sorry. There's no way I.
It's hard to pass
It's a
up.
15 point.
Yeah, it's 15 point. It's hard to pass.
Yeah, I go up to 31.
Hello.
Hi. Alrighty. Feel free to
Guys, look, I'm close to winning.
screw me over as hard as you can for the rest of the game, because that was a bastard move I just did.
I will.
I will not be mad. Okay. So then I will jump scare, move and then play a card. And I'm going to move into here. And then the card I play is Consume, where I devour a guest of each color. 1, 2, 3, 4, right here.
Damn
And
it.
with that done,
Oh my god.
I turn in these guests in exchange for a ticket. And then we shuffle and add 3 guests to, it was the room with the least.
Yeah, so it'd be this, or then. No, just these.
I'm going to add them to a room. I'm going to add them to this room here because it's not an outer room.
Oh. True. I didn't realize this room was empty because the piss cloud.
Yeah. Alrighty. And that is my turn. I'll draw 2.
I'm so close to the finish line, definitely.
All right. And Host of Horror's turn.
Let me see here. Move all monsters in my room.
Damn.
The phone counts as a monster, right?
Yes.
It does, yes.
The phone is a monster. Basically just call me as I'm many monsters.
Gotcha.
Are you moving me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And move myself too?
Yeah.
Okay. Oink.
Of note,
And then gain 2 points per player move.
the way you determine what counts as a monster, it's a little bit hard to tell, but you can kind of tell by things is that a monster is any figure that is not a guest. Because they're all, and figures are things that are made of wood. A token would be made of cardboard, and you can kind of tell the difference. Like, for example, doors and these player markers, these are all tokens, whereas the monsters are very thick. These would be made of wood in the physical game.
Okay.
So the mummy's tomb, despite being on the board, is a token and not made of wood, so it is not a monster, but the phones are monsters because they are thick and made of wood.
Got it. Anything else I do? And then I move my player again. I guess I can hear. And then I'm done. Yep.
Oh. Kappa.
Alright, I believe it is Kiltron's turn.
Alright, so I have to play a card. I'm not crazy about anything I got in hand, really. I could spook, maybe? I don't know. That's one point. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I will discard Guidance System and play Grapple. And Charles is getting moved into my room.
Oh. Oh.
So I will then jump scare to move into that room. And I will search to add 3 tokens to this room. And so that moves search off, jump scare and grapple, and we will exterminate for next turn.
Boop.
And now I get to draw back 3 cards.
Oh, Arc Lightning's going back in.
Scared.
I mean, who knows?
But you
Okay.
knows. At some point, all my phones are gonna be everywhere.
Time for the lantern. I'm going to.
Yeah, we were like, oh, well, that's at least 2 turns away. I was like, I can play more than 1 card in a turn. Just,
Going to move into here, and then I'm going to double spook. I'm going to send the green guest out this door to devour, and then red, yellow, yellow. Actually, red here, pink here.
Right out.
And then I'm going to rise from the depths, which means I get to move each figure in your room and gain 1 point for each figure moved. So I'm going to move the phone here, and then move myself down here. Actually, no. I'm gonna move myself up here because I want to go down there so that I can actually move there afterwards. And that gives me what 1 point each. Yes. So I go Hantu.
Don't forget the points for
Oh
spooky.
wait, and then all the points for the things I moved. How many did I move? 1, 2, 3, 4.
You
I
put
have
one
5.
through each door. Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
And then I get to move to an exposed room, so I'm gonna go here. And then I draw my up to 3. Okay.
Alright. I gotta do something. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. I'm gonna. This is my target phone. And then I'm gonna play Cold Call. Place 2 phones. Okay. Play phone here. And the phone here. So let's see. A monster. Let's see what. And then answer the phone goes off because there's no monsters nearby. It doesn't go off actually, so nothing happens.
Gotcha.
And then I place a phone in a room without one, which will be this one. And then I draw 1 card, and such is my turn.
Alrighty. So, unseal the curse, nothing happens. And then I will play Secret Door. Place the mummy's tomb in any room, move the mummy gator to that room. So,
God.
the tomb is going in here.
Oh. That's fair.
And also, I'm here now.
Yeah, there's a 30-foot robot in the room. How much,
It's
already mummy gator size. There are maximum occupancy rules for public spaces. This is just,
yeah. You would need
inappropriate and probably an OSHA violation.
yeah. You would need to be a
I want to go.
you would need to be a real monster to violate those kinds of hard and fast rules. Good thing that we are.
Oh, I forgot about this. On each of the posters down by like the always preserved, there's like a special text for each one. So Lantern goes, accept the challenge, become a lifeguard. Deadlines is collect calls not accepted. Mummy Gators, please don't feed the Mummy Gator. The host is breaking seal constitutes acceptance of host into your home. And Kiltron is nuclear isomer batteries sold separately.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Anyway, I'm forced to move the mummy gator, so I will move it into this room. And I will draw back up to 3, and that's my turn.
Oh, you moved twice.
No, because I changed which. I took the 5 points instead, so I didn't do that.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you did that. Yeah.
Alrighty. So over to the host.
Oops.
Yep.
Look over there. Excuse me. And then introduce a monster was okay.
There's only one monster in a connected room, so it's got to be Mummy Gator.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm just
And the phone.
thinking.
Oh no, he could be the phone. Yeah.
Thinking still. Sorry. My hand's not great.
You do a thing for a minute. I need to put away some of my dishes. I'll be back.
Actually, am I allowed to change where I moved? Because I had an idea.
We'll allow that. Because I feel like enough of us have undone our moves when we decide something.
Yeah.
Sweet, then I'm moving down here.
Although
Oh.
when I did it, it was because I realized I was cheating.
Then I'm gonna
That's true.
play a card. Because I'm still taking control of Mummy Gator. Mummy Gator's going in here with us.
Oh god.
And then spook a room with 3 or more monsters. Earn triple points for the spook.
Holy shit, that's a lot
Oh
of
my
points.
god.
That's a lot of points.
Hello?
Can someone help me count, please?
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 3. Wait, does the tomb count as a door? You
Yes.
have
Who
to
counts
move
as a
them in.
door?
Oh
So there's
no!
4 doors.
You're giving Viking so many people. But I guess it's
That's
fair because
fine.
you're getting a lot of points.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
I'm back.
Isn't it just
Alright.
spook once?
Okay, so
Yeah, I
there
think
are
it's just
4
the one.
doors in this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's enough for you to do all 7 of them. That's what 6 points per? Because it's
Wait.
triple.
I
But
thought
it's
there was
only
only
spook
one
once.
person per
Okay.
door.
I'm back. Hold on.
Yeah.
So it was
Well, yeah, but there's 4 doors in the room. Oh, only one spook, right? Only one spook.
jump scare and
Okay.
then spooktacular.
Yeah, this is insane. What's happening right here? So that's 4 doors because of the thing being in there. So that's 6 times 4. Yeah, you're getting 24 points. Jesus Christ.
Okay. So we're putting 1 in each door. Oops.
Wait, just to confirm, Viking, if somebody spooks while the mummy's doing there, they can go into the mummy's tomb, right?
That's correct. It is a door.
Okay, yeah, that's 24 points. That's
Um,
that's crazy.
So.
So what's 8? Oh my god.
Wait, how is it 20? Hold on. How is
So
it
I
20?
Win the game.
Hold on. How is it 24? It's
Triple points for each spooked thing.
Yeah. So it's
We
Yeah, that's
in a room
12
with 3 or
points.
more monsters, each
Yeah.
earn triple points for the spook. So that's 6 per.
is it 6? It should be only 4.
What?
Yeah.
Well, they count as 2 points. Aren't they normally 2 points for when you spook?
Spook is 1 point.
No, it's 1. It's 1
Oh,
point.
it's 1 point. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was 2 for some reason.
It was
Yes,
it's
it's
12
I was
points.
thinking I was thinking of the mash card because that's mash is 2 points per.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, it's not that insane. It's 12. It's a 12-point swing, but it's not like immediately
Okay.
game-winning insane.
Okay. Still though, that's still pretty crazy.
You guys are so far ahead.
I'm sorry.
Because I just realized the 24 was
That's
in
like
the
the-
game.
Did I do that math right?
25. I think so.
12.
Yeah.
25 plus 12 should be 37. Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
My God, that was cool. That
and
was crazy.
then- And then I have to move. And then that's it.
That was nutty.
All right, Kiltron, your turn.
All right. I am going to. Well, I have to spook.
Thankfully, there's less than the amount of doors, so you don't have to put another one into the,
Yeah.
into the thing.
No yummy snackies for the gator.
Oh no, don't worry. I've got a plan.
Oh god.
So,
Of course you do.
and then I will grapple. So the host is going right back in. And then I need to move. So I am going to head back up here.
That's me.
Oh, you're right. That is you. So, robots and alligators look so similar. Anyone could have made that mistake.
Listen. It's an AI system. Of course, it's going to make that mistake.
And
Oh,
I'm going to be moving next turn.
I gotta think about what I need to do now. Oh crap. Okay. Okay. You done? Wait, is your turn done?
It should be your turn.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't hear anything. Okay, I gotta think now.
Uh-huh.
Once again, my plans have been foiled.
There's a big red button on the side of the table that doesn't do anything, and this bothers me.
Open table control panel. Oh, that's probably an admin thing.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
admin thing. It's a thing that's on the table by default. I've seen other tables with this exact thing. It changes the table scale, moves around the hand positions, changes the color of the table's felt, and can put images on the table.
I'm going to mash. I'm gonna move the one phone here, and then me out here to get 4 points.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to rise from the depths, which allows me to spook any exposed room. So I'm going to spook this room. This purple guy's going to go right out here. You're going to go there. You're going to go there. That's going to get me 1, 2, 3 points. And then I get to turn in all these guys for another ticket.
Yeah.
And then I will... Wait, well, not draw. Well, but I drew anyways, but it's fine. I'm going to go... I guess it doesn't matter. I'll go with this one because there's a lot of stuff going on here. Actually, wait, no. I moved the phone in there. That's a bad idea. I'm going to go up here.
Okay. Let's see. Choose a phone. I'm gonna choose.
Sorry about
I'm gonna choose this phone, and I'm gonna play Haunt. I forget to put these in the file. So I move this guest over here, this guest over here, this guest over here, and this guest over here. To get 4 points because
I will be right back.
All right.
Yeah. And then answer the phone. No one can answer the phone. No, this doesn't count. there's no player monster in the phone range, so I get to put
So-
the phone again.
The animatronic can't gain or lose points, but does it not count as a player though?
It is not another player's monster.
Yeah, animatronics are monsters which do not belong to any player,
Okay.
as explicitly stated.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay. Cool.
I put a phone over here,
That makes sense.
All right.
and then I draw up to 3 cards.
My turn. Okay. Unseal the curse. I devour
Ow.
this blue guy, and I get a jar. And this time, I'm going to take repeat step 3 each turn. So I get to move twice now. Now, here's the part where there's a funny little bit of text on this thing that's very, very important. Mummy's Tomb. Other monsters cannot enter the Mummy's Tomb. Now, if the Mummy Gator wasn't allowed to enter its own tomb, it would have said monsters can't enter the Mummy's Tomb. But it says other monsters, which confirms that I am allowed to enter my own tomb. Is this, does this make sense to everyone?
Yeah.
That does
Uh-huh.
sense.
I play Search, adding 3 guests and playing another card.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
1, 2...
You're about to walk in there and move to with you.
I drag, move, I may bring 2 guests along with me. So the Mummy Gator moves into its own tomb and takes 2 yellow guests.
I was thinking of the fact that, like, if you had a move card, you could have moved into your tomb and then searched 3 right in there.
I could have done that, but yeah, I probably should have done that.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna stick with this. I like this. Okay, so
Oh, actually, wait, no, because then drag would have been the last one. You would. Oh no, they wouldn't have been able to leave. So it wouldn't matter. You would have been able to just walk out.
yeah. And I'm going to then get my 2 moves. Sully plays badly. You either of in the cold food or live long enough to of out hot eat the food.
Okay.
Yeah, so true. So true, bestie. Alright, and now I get to repeat step 3 each turn, so I will I'm actually going to move out of my tomb and then right back in. So I'm just going to stay where I am. And
So,
then
are
I...
you feeling okay? Just curious, like, you have a stroke?
Oh my god, guys, the super famous, pretty famous streamer lady read my message. I hope you're having fun.
Oh my god.
And Sully, don't worry, Sully is making a reference to an old, effectively a copy pasta. It's,
Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food?
yes, exactly.
It's the funny thing is it does actually make sense. You just have to really think about it.
Gotcha.
Righto.
John was just
Um,
trying to explain it in the only words he understood in the moment.
Alrighty, and over to the host of horror.
Okay, now let me see. What were my cards? Okay. I have 3 guests and then play a card. Devour a guest of each color.
Nice. Unfortunately, somehow, despite the amount of things that were put in there, not a single red was in there.
I've got a fox girl to go vibe with, but voob with, but we face the eternal struggle of activity selection. Thus, we shall be in hell. Peace out. Go play Vintage Story.
Have fun moving out.
Is it 6 to get a ticket?
I just want to go on record as saying the term "voob" makes me uncomfortable.
It's one of each color, so you would need a red one.
What, you're
Damn it.
uncomfortable with these spooky boobs?
Well, I'm not a
alright.
VTuber. I'm a PNG tuber. So does that make me a? No, I'm not going there.
So wait,
And
hold
then
on.
I am all set.
All right, yeah. All right, Kiltron, your turn.
I always find it interesting that that term has tuber at the end of it when it was created on Twitch and not on YouTube.
It was actually originally created on YouTube with Kizuna Ai.
Oh, huh. Okay. I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
it was like a streaming thing, like exclusively.
No, it
Well,
started.
not exclusively, but you know what I mean.
It started on YouTube with Kizuna Ai, the virtual YouTuber, which got shortened to VTuber, and then it mostly swept over to Twitch, but we kept the name.
Interesting. Okay.
And then PNG Tuber is just a VTuber that has a PNG instead of a model.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not using a camera rig. It just picks up my voice and talks, and the rabbit
Yeah.
moves up and down a little bit.
I would like to have a model one day, no offense to your absolutely wonderful art, Ollie, but that's
None taken.
a later thing. Basically, I want to be able to bounce a little bit.
Boing.
Mm-hmm.
Boing, boing.
You could
I
do
can't
the
imagine
absolute
what's
horror.
bouncing.
You could do the absolute horror of wrapping a PNG around a model for a bit.
No, I would not do that.
What's so,
Yeah, I
what's
know.
so horrifying about that?
It's
It's just
a funny detail that I think you might have found especially funny, Ollie, is that I actually got a testimonial from one of the people on my server that because of the fact that it's covered with a black halter top that cuts off a good portion of like the midsection of the model. They did not realize at first how big Anna actually is until they looked a lot closer. So, just so everyone knows, the entire like black thing on my model, that's a bikini top, and the entire black mask there are Anna's tits.
It's got subtle lighting, but I might have made it a little bit too subtle.
You did a great job. I actually think it's perfect, and I kind of like that you have to look for it, but there is a very slight curve along the center point of it. It's just very. The thing is,
And I will mention that if you look at the arm, the boob is actually hanging over it a little bit.
yep, just very slightly on the left near the tail. But yeah, it's a great piece of art, and I love it. I love it dearly. Ollie did such a fantastic job, and I believe even like learned a couple new artistic techniques to do it when I
That I
asked.
completely forgot about afterwards. I don't
Speci-
remember how to do it anymore.
Specifically, when I asked for Anna's open mouth model, Ollie originally drew like effectively a big toothy smile. And I had wanted it to be like a gap in the mouth that only had the top row of teeth, like it is now. And Ollie at the time did not know how to do that, but they fucking managed to create something great anyway by just learning how. So Ollie is
awesome.
I don't care what anyone says. Ollie's the best artist of all time, and I love them.
Thank you.
If
It's
you just,
also very slow.
if you made two tiny modifications to the frame, you could do blinks like I have. Because by using Viatotube, I get 4 frames of animation instead of the two that you're using for open mouth and closed mouth. So just being able to blink, I think, makes them feel a little bit more alive.
That might be something, but I don't. At this point, I'm not sure I want to even ask Ollie to go back to this because I'm sure it would be tough to
I think
to
I
do
still
that.
have the file. I usually keep my my Studio Paint files.
That's fair. Maybe at some point I would definitely pay Ollie for that one because man, this is so great.
I would just do it. I'm pretty sure the layers are
No,
separate.
you
It's
are
not-
getting
It takes like 20 seconds.
you are getting paid. You are at least getting paid $10 for this. Okay. I know that's a comically low
And you're
amount of
getting
money, but
paid.
you would otherwise be doing it for free. Look, I don't know how much shit costs. I'm bad. I'm very, very bad with money. Literally, like, I'm sorry if $10 is an insulting amount to add a blink there, but that's what you're getting unless I'm told more. Okay?
$10 can get me burger.
Yes, you
Burger.
get a burger for it.
I like burger.
I am absolutely fucking. You do such good work, Ollie.
Thank you. Wait.
Well, if you wanted to set up something a little bit more elaborate than what you're doing with reactive, let me know and I can show you what I'm doing with the attitude.
Gotcha. Will do.
It's really lightweight, so you know.
We'll see how this goes.
Oh
Anyway.
yeah, I love.
Shit, whose turn is it?
Good question.
I believe it's Kiltron's turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well then, what am I doing? I am moving, spooking, and grappling. So, where do I want to move? So if I move here, and then I will spook. And then I guess we will pull the lantern into my room. And that's all I can do. Or that's I don't really get to make choices on my turn. I make choices the previous turn.
Right now.
I'm surprised, like, from a playing perspective, that Kiltron's not considered advanced, because you have to plan your turns out way in advance.
Yeah, I mean, this turned out to be a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely should be advanced. I think that they use the intermediate advanced, like, all that stuff to... Oh, hello, Aurora. Intermediate
It's
advanced.
not hard to play. It's just hard to play well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. And you've got MASH.
Okay, it is.
Like,
My
when it
turn.
works out, it's really powerful. But a lot of times it just doesn't.
Well, okay, so considering where I am, no matter what's gonna happen, I'm gonna flood, discard my hand, and spook, and you all know what that means.
Okay.
For one, there's nothing to spook in here, but also I rise from the depths and steal points from each player in exposed room.
I'm not in an exposed room.
No, but that does put me right at the win because there's a phone and a host.
Oh, yeah.
So I like, regardless of the amount of points I get, I go straight to 50 here, which then ends the game.
Fair.
At the end of this round, we all get a chance, but I don't think we're going to make it.
I see. But I'm pretty sure the amount of points I gain doesn't matter because I just go straight to 50 and I stop there.
I'm sure
think,
I can
right?
get 32 points next round.
I don't go past 50, right?
Let's see.
No, when you get to 50, that ends the we all get to finish our turn, and then that's it. I'm first player, so if you get to 50, I'm done.
Sure. Oh, it says 50 or more points.
Yeah, I think what you do is you keep counting around.
Okay, where was I? Uh-oh.
This is like
I
the fucking
gained-
doing laps in Mario and you pass the player
I
last.
gained 8 points total from that. Let's see, 1, 2...
I think you were
was I
around
at 44?
44. Yeah, so you would
1,
be...
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually at the 1, unless you skip over the 0.
I think we skip over the 0.
Okay,
And
so
we'll
that's
put-
52 points.
We'll put a marker um, of some sort. Basically, hold on, I'll take care of it. We're gonna copy and put an extra player 1 next to the 50 to show that you have 52. Okay. Alrighty. That's gonna be deadline then.
The hell am I supposed to do? I'm about to get past like I'm in Mario Kart.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Fortunately, because none of my phones are close to this room. If I ever wanted to do something, I could have. Okay.
Oh, I still do have to finish my round. So at the very least, I'm. Wait, how did I get over here? Did you move me in here? I wasn't.
Yeah, I moved
I guess. Okay. Well, either way, I'm just gonna plunk myself over there, and then I'm not gonna draw cards. There's no point. But I still have to do out the rest of my turn steps at least.
Right.
Okay.
Oh. There
There goes
goes. There goes
Okay.
Aurora. Sorry, Aurora. We were in the middle of something. It was nice seeing you.
Okay. My turn. I pick this phone. I'm gonna jump scare, move, then move over here,
Oh no.
and then.
Is there
Oh,
any,
it's not like I'm gonna do much of anything else.
is there any way you have to
Gonna play-
steal points?
Yeah, robocall.
Yeah.
So I still.
Oh, I guess I'll just.
Yeah. You have exactly 50 points.
So I steal 2 points from the host and 2 points from Banter. And 2 points. Oh no, that's a separate room.
Yeah. And that's one of
so
the reasons
steal
I
4
did.
points.
That's one of the reasons I did that, because the tomb is a little safe zone for just me.
Safe for you, not safe for the people that are locked in it with you.
Yeah.
I don't put high odds on their survival.
No.
Okay,
Well,
so,
actually, one of them is going to survive because I can only eat 1 per turn.
Oh no.
Okay,
But
so,
they're gonna die anyway because they're locked in the tomb. They can't get out.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Eating more than one person at a time is rude.
okay. So, answer the phone. I have Lantern answer the phone. Oops, sorry. Wrong
This is Lantern.
phone call.
Leave a message after the.
And right here. It's not gonna do anything anyways, but oh no.
Maybe put it with Kiltron?
Actually I could put a phone in there. I can't, but it would have been funny.
Oh,
Aurora.
hi again, Aurora.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yes.
you
Oh,
can.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yay.
Yeah, wait,
I'm
let me
on my
pick a
laptop now.
I know, but I picked this phone actually. I realized I didn't have to put all of them back, but it's too late now. Okay. I I make Killbot the answering bot. And because of that, we both gain 2 points. Copper.
Copper, you get 2 points. There we go.
Okay.
Ah, blah, 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 blah.
And then fucking you know, fucking 2. And then I have the host answer the phone. Yellow. And
You can get 3 points for this one.
I wish I had more. Fortunately, you're in another room.
Yeah.
So I got. Okay. 1, 2, 3, Mm. There's not much point thinking. Can't really do much now.
Yeah, the 3 points is probably the best you can do reasonably.
Yeah, in my interest. I'm no longer interested. I'm gonna move the monster.
All right, the host goes somewhere.
And I move the host over here. I move the do something.
All right.
And then wait. You know what? No, I do want to do it in my own interest. Answer the phone.
Eh,
Oh,
And then I get 4 points.
excellent.
that's cool.
Wow. I've been such a lead.
I'm so sorry. The unfortunate weakness of
All of you
Deadline.
did this.
The unfortunate weakness of Deadline is that they tend to get hit a lot more by other people's point stealing effects.
The unfortunate thing is that all of you happen to counter me in some way.
Yeah, sorry. All right, my turn.
Yeah, all of you stole points from me. Each and every one of you.
All right, so unseal
my
the
God.
curse. I devour a yellow guest, which does result in a second ticket. One, two, three, right there. And I get to put a canopic jar somewhere, and I'm going to pick the one that lets me draw all of my cards.
You have
So
options now.
I put my entire deck into my hand, which effectively, what this means is that since I have 2 cards that say play a card, I get to effectively take 3 actions this turn to try and get as many points as I possibly can. So what I'm gonna do.
Jack, you're trying to set up OBS on a laptop? I don't know how I'd use OBS without a second monitor.
I did it for a while myself.
I also did.
There's a program that I use that lets you project a copy of the chat onto your whatever game you're playing so that you can keep up with it. Okay. So I'm moving out of my tomb with Jump Scare, which lets me then play a card. Then I will search to add 3 guests. And play another card. And I think the best I can do is Haunt. I forgot to take my second ticket. And that will spook and spook again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And that gets me 4 points. Up to 35. Those are my cards for the turn. And then I get to double move. Which isn't going to super matter, but I will move into the central room. All right,
Chris,
Host of Horror, your turn.
Okay. Let me see here. It was. Move, then introduce a monster. I move here. I'm sorry, I keep having to look at introduce a monster every time. Okay, so I'm gonna use the gator to spook and then spook again. So that's oh, whoops! I put this card here. I can just move all of them. Yeah, okay, goodbye, everybody.
That's 6, 7. That's a total of 8 points because you get. I think you get the 2 points just for doing the introduction. Yeah.
Do I?
Because it says you choose another player's monster, you both gain 2 points, and since you chose the Gator, you and Viking get 2 extra 2 points, so you get a total of 8. Viking gets 2.
That means it's a lot of 2 points we might not have accounted for.
Yeah, I only just remembered now.
Scheiße.
Like, I remember that I was selected once, but I'm not going. No, I was selected like 3 different times, and I didn't take any points for it. But at this point, I'm going to be fair and just not take them.
Fair.
Well, the thing is, so yeah, it's unfortunate.
Oh, and then I moved.
I think actually the host of horror and the Lantern Glow are tied. Blood Echoes. I don't think I've seen this game before. What's it called? It is called Spooktacular.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah, they're definitely
this
tied.
Is tabletop simulator, and we're playing a board game called Spooktacular. Yeah,
Well,
Spooktacular.
I would be tied if I decide not to take the points, but if we're moving forward after the fact, I will take the points.
The thing is, we don't know. So, realistically, I think that the host of horror is actually tied at 50, but we have no way of determining that. Either way, I think that probably from having 3 tickets, Lantern Glow still wins.
Yeah, I don't have any tickets.
Well, I have 20 points and no tickets, so where's that leave me?
At 20 points with no tickets.
Oh, okay.
I have 14 points and 1 ticket.
So,
Yeah.
so winning, right? Yeah.
That's a total of extra 5, 7, and 8 points.
Yeah, I've got a total of 9 extra points. Yeah, Lantern Glow wins. Killbot still has to, Killtron still has to take the turn, but I honestly wouldn't blame Copper at this point if we just wanted to skip ahead.
No, I don't because I was first player. So.
Oh, right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was last player.
Gotcha. All right. So yeah, Lantern Glow wins.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just perfectly drew to get swing turns.
All right, can I do the thing?
No, I think the worst thing is that fucking
Like,
every
Actually,
single person here has picked something that works against
hold
the
on.
phone.
I do want to point something out, and I don't know if this is a thing, right? But I want to mention this. So, first off, the playing a card. To play, discarding the card comes during the play the card step. So, you discard the card when you're finished playing it, right?
yeah. So I play the card, it would discard the other cards, and then I think it was like Spook?
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Okay. So here's the turn steps. Play a card, which involves playing any number of cards based on like additional chain cards, or discarding other cards, then Rise from the Depths. Now, here's the thing. Rise from the Depths specifies to count the number of cards in your discard pile and perform the matching effect, but there's actually 8 total cards in your discard pile, and there isn't an option for 8. So I think that when you're completely out of cards, you actually don't do that, so that Rise from the Depths is actually a more specific target.
Oh, shit, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. So I think that you actually have to really try hard to get that one instead of it just happening automatically whenever you run out your deck.
Oh shit.
I get 8 point back.
This is
Wait,
our,
that means that wouldn't be putting Lantern in bleed.
yeah.
Oh no, I would have absolutely lost at that point.
I think that realistically, we played it very wrong, and we all made a number of mistakes. So we're going to keep this where it was, and we're going to try out that Slay the Spire game now. But but realistically, I think that the host of horror actually won.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Did I?
I think
Yeah.
you did. If we were playing, but I'll have to. I would have to scrub through this the VOD later to see what we were supposed to be doing whenever we actually did it. And also, there's a chance that the game would have gone differently in different ways depending on how things went. But I think my instinct is that if we actually counted the points that you got
That's fun.
for introducing, I'll wait.
You can probably rewind that if you want.
I think that if we actually counted all the points that you got for introducing monsters, and also didn't count the times that Lantern Glow really shouldn't have gotten a massive point boost, that Host of Horror was actually in the lead for most of the game. What are you all
I didn't
doing?
realize I was.
Putting our stuff
Anything
away.
goes in the bag.
We're cleaning up.
Oh, who left?
Oh, I can finally see the manual.
Oh, Aurora.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, you couldn't see it the whole time?
No, that's why I was asking.
And
all.
now we
Oh.
see what we get out of the bag of everything.
We get
Tractor.
a cassette tape from the Doom box.
Plorp.
Hey, it's one of my
Something
Kenobi
just
jars.
Plorp.
Charles.
But taking into account the points, I think Host of Horror would have absolutely won. I think there
Oh,
were
yeah,
maybe like
absolutely.
5 to 6 introductions, and only 3 of them were on the Lantern.
Yeah.
Can you just change the game, or do you have to remake the room?
Oh, I can just change the game. Hold on. Let me do that right now, because we have a second game for you all today. And that game is the Campaign for North Africa. No, it's not. It's the Slay the Spire game.
We're not going there.
I'm pretty sure, actually, if I loaded... I do have a copy of the Campaign for North Africa here, but I'm not going to load it up because I'm pretty sure everyone would disconnect from their computers overheating.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my
me.
god. Like,
My bag of
somebody pulled out
holding.
the listener tokens, and like it reminded me how close that practice match we got was.
Oh, yeah.
I think we were off. I think you won by like 2 points. It was crazy.
Yeah. All right, let me check some things. Now, one unfortunate aspect to this is that the Slay the Spire board game only has 4 available players.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's only 4 characters. So that's Spire 1.
So someone will have to sit this one out, unfortunately. And 2 people if Aurora wants to play, just to be fair.
Speaking of
Speaking
Aurora,
of Aurora, hi.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Alright, my laptop was overheating.
Oh.
oh, would've
Okay.
thought.
All right, maybe Aurora doesn't want to play Slay the Spire with us because
I'm
Tabletop
using
Sim
my
is not.
computer now, not my laptop.
Oh, you're on your
Yeah,
computer.
can you
Got
hear
it.
me?
Yes. Yay. All right. So here we are. We've got the Slay the Spire board game, and we're trying to figure out how to sort 6 people into a game that only fits 4 players. But the thing is that this is also a completely cooperative game. So let's start by just talking about it for a bit. I'll also go ahead and take a seat myself.
Wait, fuck! I want who's pink? Damn it!
We'll see how it is.
It's wrong.
Oopsies.
So the thing
I
about
can
this,
flip this one out and just spectate.
All right. If you're okay with that, Dan, then you're okay with that. But what I'm thinking, right, is that we kind of have like, since it's a cooperative game, we can all sort of talk things over together for basically we can run all 4 characters and we can have people hypothetically like playing those characters, but really we're all going to be talking this through together. How does that sound to everyone?
Sounds confusing.
Yeah. I mean, it's competitive, so
We could think about it like 2 gods whispering into our ears.
Basically, yeah. One of you is going to be playing Meow, which is the whale.
All right, cool.
Oh,
I'll be a Meow. I love whales.
All right. So, the way this game works, it's a deck builder. That means each player starts with a simple deck of cards that you can improve by adding cards to it or removing them. The party will move up the Spire, encountering events and using their deck in combat to battle enemies of increasing difficulty. Slay the Spire is also a roguelike. That means that when you die, and you will die, start over from the beginning, take the lessons you learned, and try again. Yes, this board game has meta progression.
Yep.
oh my god.
So,
But it would be more like a roguelike because there is meta progression.
each act takes about 20 minutes per player. Plan for some extra time your first game. You can stop after any act and end the adventure there, or save and continue another time. Now, I'm actually going to say that with both me and Copper here, and I think there's other people here who have played Slay the Spire.
Yes.
Hey, I've been streaming it all week, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did everything into.
I'm gonna be real, I looked over this rulebook, and I really do think that if you know the video game, the board game is significantly easier, because here's the dirty little secret. It's basically the exact same. Slay the Spire is already a card game. They didn't have to change much.
Slay the Spire 2 came out last week. I'm AA at Ironclad, and I've unlocked everything. Played it a lot.
Right out.
This is
I think you played it a lot.
This is why I'm excited for the official Downfall game, because for those of you who don't know what the Downfall mod is, it's one of the biggest mods for the original Slay the Spire, where instead of climbing the spire to kill the bosses, you play as the bosses and you climb down the spire to take out the heroes before they even get to you.
Oh, neat. That's a cool idea.
Yeah, it's a reversal.
I've only ever
So
played...
the Downfall board game is going to be you play as the bosses and you take out the original characters.
I've only ever played like a single mod for Slay the Spire, and it's what I have the most play time on. It's a very interesting mod. Fair warning, everyone. This is about to get a little bit not safe for work.
Oh no, which one?
I'm interested.
There's a modded-in player character called the Buxom with breast expansion-related gameplay elements.
I see.
Of
I'll
course.
keep this in mind. Smiles.
It's only for Slay the Spire 1, and the creator has
Yeah.
disappeared, so there's probably not going to be a Slay the Spire 2 version, sadly. Because it is...
Oh, they're off.
The thing is, it's
Also
actually,
not
like... I'm not going to pretend that I didn't get it for pervert reasons, but also it's actually really, really well balanced. Like, the basic gimmick is that you have a mechanic where... that's very much like block, but it's effectively bonus HP that sticks around, but you have to get it in slightly odd ways. That's called, quote, milk. And
I hate everything about this. I just want to make that clear. But go on.
the other aspect is that you have your Buxom stacks and you have your capacity, which is your maximum stacks, until you break the bra. And once you do that, your deck starts getting flooded by bounce cards, which are completely useless status cards that clog up your deck. So if you go too big too fast, you end up with your entire deck getting replaced with status cards. But then you have things like a card that exhausts all of the status cards in your hand and gets a strength for each, so you can kind of make it work.
I was interested for perverse reasons. Now interested for gameplay reasons. It actually sounds very interesting.
So it's all about, the thing is, it's all about balancing your resources and finding ways to make them work for you.
Oh my god.
That's actually a defect synergy in Slay the Spire 2, is where you're trying to actively collect status cards.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like fun. If you ever want to get back into modding Slay the Spire, I highly recommend checking out the Packmaster, which is a modding anniversary character. So like the whole modding community came together to make this character. And the idea is there's like 50 packs filled with 10 cards each that are all completely different archetypes and characters. When you start a run, you they give you an option of 3 packs of the 50. You choose one, and then you keep on doing this until you selected 5 different packs, and that makes the kind of cards that you can acquire throughout the run.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Yeah, and then you can like disable certain packs if you got wins with them, so that you can like try to get a win with every pack. Also, every win you get with a pack adds a little fun hat that you can equip on the character.
I remember the only thing I modded for Slay the Spire was the Lobotomy Corporation one.
Oh, that one was nuts.
That's a good one. I forgot to mention, there's one other aspect of the Vuxa that's very funny, which is the exposed status, which is generally where you've
Oh my.
like you've got your tits out. But one of the very funny things is a keyword on several cards called embarrassing, where the card is free to play if you're exposed.
Yeah, and you're saying Copper?
My favorite Slay the Spire modded character is the Cursed.
That's good too, yeah.
If you played the Cursed, yeah. I actually climbed to A20 on the Cursed. I just love the character so much. But his deal is he's got several unique mechanics. One of them is bleeds. Bleeds apply like poison, but they only take damage when the enemy attacks. So it's kind of like reverse thorns. So if you put 6 bleeds on an enemy, it takes 6 damage every time it hits you. So multi-hit can really mess things up. He's got circles, which are unplayable cards that act like powers, but they only work when they're in your hand. So you have a power where every time you play a skill, everyone takes 3 damage. That's a circle, but it only happens when that card is in your hand at that time. And then the big one is rights, which are a right when you play it exhausts a card, and if the card exhausted is a curse, it has an additional effect. So you actually want to get curses in your deck so that you can expend them to do things, and it can get really broken really fast. It's a lot of fun to play.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, I think it's about time we figure this out once and for all. Who is actually playing?
I would like to play.
I think that the 2 people currently streaming it probably have to be 2 of the players. That's me and Copper.
That's why you haven't.
Yeah. So between the other 3, okay, Dan said that he'd sit this out. So between Ollie, Aurora, and Evangeline.
See, I've never played Slay the Spire, so I probably shouldn't play.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't played it either.
I have.
All right.
See, I shouldn't play it. I'm very slow to learn.
That's fair. I will say, we really appreciate you being here and we love you.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat you. I'm putting eyeballs in your walls.
Yippee.
All right. So, Aurora,
We're gonna do that anyway.
Would you like
Yeah.
to? Would you like to play with us?
I can play.
Alrighty. Let me invite you. There you are. All right. Ollie and Dan are going to be spectators, and feel free to comment. Feel free to give advice whenever you like. But here we go, and I will also change colors so that.
Yeah, I mean I'm green, which means I should either need to play silent or switch colors.
Oh
You
yeah,
can pick
right.
whatever character, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you
Well,
can pick.
yeah, I mean,
You can pick whatever character, but Actually, who would pink even be?
That would be the Watcher.
Purple.
They're supposed to be purple, but they
Watch
put it
purple,
as pink.
yeah.
Alrighty. Do we want to match colors to characters, or do we just want to pick the colors that we like?
It doesn't matter.
Fair.
I'm happy playing any of them. So
Right. Okay.
Isn't the void over here?
Over here,
Void.
Wait, there's something over there?
that's a
Oh,
Spire
excuse me,
spear
the
and a
void
Spire
thing.
shield.
What the? Why are they there?
Oh, I think these are for
Darkness.
I think these are for scripting purposes because when I put a thing over it, it
Yeah.
gave me.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, I can see stuff way off in the distance too.
Yeah, I think they've hidden some decks that are used for scripted stuff all over the place
Yeah,
here.
they keep the whole thing clean.
Right out. Okay.
Oh, I just noticed that the skybox around the table is just space, but they like darkened it like a lot. You can like see the
yeah.
if you look, you can see stars.
All right. Okay, so I remember how the Ironclad and the Silent play. In my game, I haven't actually unlocked the Defect and the Watcher. I don't really know how they work.
Okay. Both of those are more complicated, so I'm happy to play either of them.
I don't know the Watcher. I do know. Oh,
Alright.
It's been a while since I've played, but I do know that I really always liked playing the defect smiles.
All right.
Yeah,
I
defect best
do
boy.
know Watcher, so I'll play her if nobody else wants to.
I'm torn because I do think the Watcher seems like my kind of character, but also it might be complicated.
It is.
Yeah, she's a bit complicated. She's the type of character that like when you take the time to learn her, she can do some of the most nutty things in the entire game.
Also, the easiest character to set up an infinite on.
Fair enough. In that case, I think I'll go with the Silent because I've always liked the Silent.
The silence is very fun,
Silent's
especially in 2. Oh,
Oh,
my
so much
god,
cooler.
she goes
Sly?
so fucking hard
Oh,
in 2.
And that makes sense because that leaves Aurora to play the Ironclad, which is the easiest character to learn.
Yeah. Honestly, all the characters in 2 go fucking hard as hell. They're so fun to play.
Oh yeah, they do. But the slime mechanic on Silent is so much fun.
Yeah.
It's,
And they did say that that's not their final decks. Like the already existing characters will get more cards in future updates.
All right.
I'm excited.
that's cool.
You know, now that I think of it, if the defect's going to defect's going to, yeah, I'll just take the Silent.
Like Watcher.
Defect.
Alrighty. Okay. We're on Ascension 0. And there's a number of things here that Act 1 Map B, if this is able to side B of the Act 1 map, will be used. Let me check what that means.
I think it's just an alternate layout. Because I believe all of the maps have the same layouts, but what makes them different is that you place tokens on the board that change up what's on different spots.
Gotcha, yeah. Let's go with Act 1 Map A, whatever it is. And Act 4 keys is, check my fault, it is enabled. The game will utilize the Act 4 keys. What the heck does that mean?
That means that we need to collect keys to get into Act 4.
In the original Slay the Spire, you would unlock the ability to collect the keys to go to Act 4, where you would fight the Heart, which is like a super difficult final boss.
I see. I've only ever gotten as far, I think because I've been playing the modded character that doesn't get progression all that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe I've only ever gotten to the point where I get to the Heart, do an amount of damage to it, and then fall over.
Right. Okay. So there is an Act 4 after that, which is it's a straight path. Yeah. There is a campfire, a shop, an elite, and then the Heart. And there's no deviation from it. It's just that path. But in order to unlock it, you need 3 keys. To get you get each key a different way. For one of them, you have to give up you have to recall at a rest site, which means that you're not upgrading and you're not resting at a campfire. You have to fight an elite that is buffed somehow, and to get the emerald key, and then to get the last one, you have to give up a relic from a chest. You get to look at the relics in the chest, but one of them you have to say, no, I'm not taking this one. I'm taking a key.
Gotcha.
If you do those 3 things, then you can get into Act 4.
I just checked, by the way, and on the back of the or on a specific page, we have unlocks, and one of the things is the Act 4 unlock, which allows Act 4 to happen.
Right.
So we're not
Ooh.
even going to be using Act 4 at the beginning.
Something also to mention, I forgot. Downfall also has its Act 4, and if thinking about it, you're fighting all of the heroes. Who do you think is the Act 4 boss? It's Meow.
That's
Fight
what yeah,
Meow.
that makes sense.
Of course, yeah.
And Meow's fight is crazy. Meow doesn't have the take a certain amount of damage a turn. You can't absolutely wombo combo it. What Meow does is it's like, oh yeah, they're the gods of resurrection. It resurrects all 4 of the other characters, and you have to fight all 5 of them at once.
Oh wow.
It's brutal.
let me just do something real quick to test something, because these check marks, we don't really have a way to check them in this mod, but I think I know Tabletop Sim well enough to come up with a way to do it. So give me just a moment.
Yeah, man, I love when developers work with mod creators to make something official. That's always so cool.
I saw one weird mod where it was reverse Slay the Spire, where you start at the heart fight with a full deck, and a full set of relics.
Oh, interesting.
And so after you beat the heart, then you go, then you have to fight the spear and shield elite. And when you kill those, you have to give up the reward is you have to give up one of your cards, and you have to give up one of your relics.
Oof.
Oh, what the hell? That's so weird.
and so as you're going back, so you got to fight your way back to the start of the game, but you're getting progressively weaker every fight because you're giving back what you would have earned to get there because you're playing everything backwards.
I'm assuming when you play that mod, the starting deck they give you is like a heart-worthy deck with good relics and like a perfect combo.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because if it's not, then you're not beating the heart anyway. So
Yeah. It's like, here is a... you go in with the silent, you see the fucking unceasing top, you're like, oh, I know what's happening. That's funny. That's
well,
cool.
what's funny though is like I mean, you could be going into the heart. With a heart-worthy deck with Watcher could be 6 cards. So I mean, that wouldn't work as well.
One of my favorite challenge mods is every time you pick up a card, every card in your deck changes into that card. So basically, you're trying to be like, okay, which of these cards is like, if I had a deck filled with nothing but these cards, is going to help me win. Obviously, if we're playing Defect, you're looking for Claw.
And if it's Ironclad, it's P-Strike. I mean, obviously, but
Yeah, but you got to be so careful because if you get a curse, that counts as adding a card to your deck, so all your cards transform into a curse, and then you're screwed in the next fight.
Shit, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. But we'll have to reselect the things, but I am... Alright, no, that's still a little bit big. So we go for 0.3 size, I guess? That'll work. Okay. So, to make clear what I just did, I went to the... If we look over here, I went over to the decals function in Tabletop Sim, and I just uploaded a decal of my own, just a little transparent red X. So, basically, if I were to, click this on the thing, it's like, boom, and there it is.
Oh, neat.
So, then that's just kind of there, and I can also...
Why is the table?
hopefully
Why
delete
is the
it.
table yellow?
Why is the table yellow? I have no idea.
Oh, I think something apparently went horribly wrong for me.
Shouldn't be yellow. Looks like felt to me.
Yeah, there we go. Undo it.
It's,
So yes, now we have the ability to actually mark things in the book,
This color.
so we can actually keep track of our ascensions.
I need to reset Spire just to ice training. Let's see. Not Slay this one. What? I need to restart tabletop.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead and do that.
Actually, no. I can just leave the room. That's it. I don't need to open the game again. Let me in.
Righto, there you are.
It's like first my Discord blew up, although apparently it didn't look like it for you guys. Then the table
Also, I'm gonna go ahead and take this opportunity to also change the stream info to
something happened. I'm gonna put a screenshot in the hidden chat. You'll see what I'm seeing. But something broke for me apparently. Yeah, secret easy chat. It's yellow.
Oh,
What the
yeah,
fuck?
that is bad.
Yeah, that it shouldn't do that.
Okay, I gotta restart the game fully. That Jesus, what the fuck? Discord blew up and apparently it took tabletop with me.
oof. I'm sorry.
Okay, restart. That'll be fine. Trust the process.
Alrighty. But yeah, so we now know what we're kind of doing, and we can get going on our first game.
As
Alright.
soon as
There we go.
Lantern appears again.
So we're turning off
If it's yellow
everything.
again, I might.
What?
If it's yellow again, I might as well just play the original game. That's there's a lot of warnings. Everything keeps turning more and more yellow. I think that X did something to me.
Oh no.
Yeah, the character selection is now yellow. Save for the selections.
Let me. Okay.
What?
Let me reload the entire thing.
Yeah.
Alright, is it better?
No, I think something's.
Well,
Okay, I don't think I'd be able to play this.
that got rid of the X. Okay. Hail Mary run. I'm going to just straight up exit the entire thing
Okay.
and create a new server. Slay the Spire board game.
Send me an invite.
Yep. Everyone gets an invite.
Okay, no, no, I can't.
And it's still yellow? I'm so sorry.
Unless I fucking like restart my entire computer, but that's not for you.
Give that a try, and if it doesn't work, then I'm
Okay.
sorry. technical difficulties are always something to deal with.
Yeah.
Also, sorry about all the notifications I'm suddenly getting. I will mute that server. Just people having a discussion about Wuxia.
I'm going to be joking up the fires. I'll be back in a minute.
Gotcha. Also, I think that if Evangeline ends up being unable to play, Dan, do you want to sub back in, or is Ollie coming in?
I don't think I'd like to play, honestly. I'm a little bit tired. I don't think I'd be able to focus on it.
All right, fair enough. So if Evangeline can't play, you up for it, Dan? Dan? Uh-oh.
Yeah, still here?
I'm going to assume that Dan has stepped away for the time being.
Alright, I'm back.
Gotcha. If Evangeline doesn't end up being able to play, Ollie does not want to play either, so do you want to sub back in if that's the case, Dan?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Alrighty. Also, while we're waiting for Evangeline, there's also one other thing that can be checked here of if Claw Pack. If this is enabled, Defect will utilize the Claw Pack reward upgrade deck. Does that refer to anything in the game?
Yeah, Claw is kind of a meme build in Spire 1.
Fair enough.
So to play into the meme for the board game, they created a bunch of extra claws that didn't exist in the original game, so you could actually make a deck around Claw.
I see.
Yeah, because the way Claw works is that every time you play a Claw, it makes other cards with Claw in the name do +3 damage.
I see.
But there is only one card called Claw in the entirety of Defect's cards.
I
Defect
see.
for me.
I can't.
It's still
funny
yellow?
Is that, Claw decks are actually viable in Slay the Spire too.
Yeah.
I was hoping it was my theory of maybe because this shitty ass laptop has a tendency to suddenly gain space that does not exist. No, it just doesn't want to load any images.
The thing is, when I remade the thing, it erased the decal as well.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I
You know
don't
what?
know.
I'll just play normal straight Aspire.
All right, you have fun with that. Dan is subbing in as the Defect.
Alright.
Now that Dan, I'm so sorry, Evangeline. I really wish that we could have.
Why are you sorry?
I'm sorry that things happened to you.
Oh, that's fine. I need to finish my mirror dungeons anyways.
All right, and Aurora, go ahead and repick the Ironclad.
Okay.
This guy
I
right here.
realized that I was muted for a minute.
Gotcha. Alrighty. And
Why is everyone talking over me? Oh, right, I'm an idiot.
oh yeah, I see. All right. So, Dan, do you want to use the Claw Pack?
You know what? Let's go for it.
Okay. Alrighty. Start game. Oh no, the Ironclad fell over.
I absolutely love these mats.
Yeah. I just went to search my deck to see what I've got. Yep. 4 defends, 4 strikes, vigilant interruption. Perfect. exactly what I'm supposed to have.
Yeah, there's my classic cards. I think they already started by giving us the 3 gold that we naturally get.
Yeah. Evangeline, well, I'll chill in here now. Lets me watch other people now, too, for the points. Yeah! Excellent. I, as the Silence, have a bunch of poison tokens, some starting gold, and 5 Shiv tokens. And each Shiv token does 1 damage and counts as an attack.
Okay. But that's don't you have to get shivs or poison or?
These are just they're things that are they're not stuff I automatically have. These are just components that I use.
Yeah, okay. Because if you play Blade Dance, you get up to 4 shivs. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, I don't know if it's just me, which I doubt, but there's this humming sound similar to a fridge that goes away when I mute the stream. Oh no!
Aw.
I don't hear it from anyone, which means it might be coming from me.
Hear anything?
Huh.
At the door.
It could just be the. Hold on, let me listen to the stream real quick. I do hear it, yeah.
What the heck?
It's the kind of humming that sounds almost like very slight feedback.
Let me check something. I'm a complete idiot.
What?
Okay, I've now turned on automatic gain control. That should fix it.
Okay.
Okay. Do you still hear it?
Yes.
Okay, then I don't know what it is.
I don't hear anything. So.
The thing is, it's very slight. Like, it's not like super bad, but it's there.
Huh. Let me take a listen to it myself. One moment.
Cannot tell you what that could be.
Okay, yeah, there is a weird little buzzing. I don't know what the heck that is.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute. Is it me? Hold on. I'm gonna mute. Is it me?
Do you, Starry, do you hear it on my stream or just on Anna's?
I'm hearing a mic being moved. Sorry, I did adjust my mic there for a moment. Actually,
Okay,
wait.
yeah.
Hold on a second.
It's just your stream. It's not mine.
One moment. Give me a second here.
At least I'm not going down.
I turned off a lamp that was nearby. If that's not it, then I don't know what's going on.
I think it might be a specifically stream issue because we would be hearing that buzzing right now, like in the call. But I don't hear anything
good point.
here, only in the stream.
Nothing in the call, only in the stream. So it's that means. Well, one thing is that Discord is slightly different from how Twitch picks up my mic, so that might be something. It could be coming. Basically, okay. So the way my stream audio is set up, my audio is coming directly from the mic. Everything else, I hear chair moving. Oh God. Hold on a second. I think I. Okay, I'm turning my gain down significantly. My gain on the mic was at maximum. That's probably what part of the problem was.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
Oh yeah.
That would also hum.
Stream people, can you hear me all right? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. I think.
Oh God, I am so bad at audio. I am sorry. Well, if I'm still coming through just fine, then everything should be okay. Let me just listen to my own volume for just a moment. This is going to be a little weird.
Yep.
Going to be
Sounds good.
going to be a little weird. Okay, there we go. All right.
Oh, Ollie, don't forget to unmute if you're still muted.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick for working that out, but I'll be right back.
Gotcha. All right, it seems like everything's okay now. Sneck almighty. Thank you. Right. Okay. So, starting us out, we got everything set up. Shuffle each deck except summons, days, and status, then put them in separate piles. That's already been all done for us. Shuffle and keep the first encounter cards separate from the encounter deck. Take out the Act 1 board, randomly choose an Act 1 map. Shuffle the map tokens face down. Yeah, we've done all that. The map is right here. We've got our character figures. Which have been placed in this order. Reveal the boss. Randomly choose an Act 1 boss. We have gotten picked... I don't know what this symbol actually means. Oh, no, wait. This is the big blob. This is the big blob jerk.
Yeah, that is the slime boss.
Yeah.
I think isn't he just called the slime? Hold on, let me just look real quick. Yeah, he's just called the slime boss.
Right. The boot meeple is at the bottom of the map. Player aid boards are handy. And on the opposite side of... Or wait, hold on, player aid board. Oh, I see. Here's the player aid board. Right here. This is a very nice board because it gives us all the information we need. It's the rundown of how the combat round works, what all of the various icon means, and what all of the various spaces mean. And on the opposite side is the merchant.
Mm.
I'm back.
Nice. Shuffle the Niao's Blessing deck. Each player draws one Niao's Blessing card. Gain the reward in red, then choose one of the 3 rewards in blue. When players are done, put all Niao's Blessing cards away. They're not needed again. Okay, so for each of us, and we'll go in order, I'll start to kind of show how it works. I've got this card called Niao's Blessing. So, first off, I automatically do the option in red, which is that I gain 3 gold. Actually, since I started with 3 gold, am I supposed to start with 3 gold? I think so.
Yeah, I think the 3 gold that you start with was from the option that the scripting just automatically gives you the 3 at the start because the red is always 3 gold in the card reward.
Gotcha. I see.
Yeah, and we have 3 gold, so yeah, that makes sense.
I see. That makes sense. Yeah. So we start with 3 gold, and we get a card reward as well, which I think is not in our starting deck.
Ooh.
Because we have all of our starting decks perfectly. Like I've got my 5 defends, my 5 strikes, a copy of Survivor, and a copy of Neutralize, which, as far as I know, is the starting deck for the Silent.
Yeah.
So let's go over how card rewards work. So when you get that little card pack symbol there, reveal 3 card rewards from your rewards deck, add 1 to your deck, or skip. So,
yeah, makes sense.
Reveal 3 cards from card rewards deck, lay them out in front of you. You may add 1 to your deck or skip. Return any unselected cards to the bottom of your card rewards deck. And if it's a golden symbol, then you use the rare rewards deck. So what I would do, each of us has our own card rewards deck. So I get Slice, prepared, or slice.
Okay. No, those are not good, but the
I think prepared is the best one. Or wait, there's a little lock symbol there. Does that mean I have to unlock it? Hold on a moment. That shouldn't be. Well, we'll just roll with it, but
Okay, so prepared is it's okay. It's deck cycling, but in Act 1, especially on silent, you need front-loaded damage. So slice is your better option.
probably, yeah.
And then you could just build around shivs.
That's usually what I do anyway.
Yeah, I mean you could, but you kind of have to take what the cards give you. In any case, though, prepared doesn't really do much.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
fair.
it cycles your deck a little bit faster. That's really all it does. Slay the Spire 2, it can be incredibly powerful because Sly exists, but this isn't Slay the Spire 2.
Gotcha.
I think Slice is your better option.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Slice is basically just a strike, but it's free. So
Right. Okay, I see how this works. So technically speaking, the thing is I shouldn't even have prepared. I don't know why it did this. But because there's a little 1 lock symbol there, that should be not in the deck yet in our very first game. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that back on the bottom and draw another one. Accuracy instead. Okay.
Okay, so accuracy is a good card if you have shivs. If you don't have shivs, it does nothing, and it's a dead draw. So you could take it speculatively. I would, if this were the real game, I would recommend against it. But that is an option if you want to build into shivs.
The thing
Just
is,
know
because of how powers work, it's a dead draw and a lost energy once, but then I can effectively get rid of it if I am not building shivs, and I can always get rid of it later. And I do want to build shivs, so I'm going to take accuracy.
Okay. I mean,
Because regardless, because of the options of cards you had, you're pretty much building into shivs no matter what.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
All right, so I take that. Where's the thing? Card reward. Add 1 to your deck, so I just shuffle it into my deck.
I did already end up making my choices.
Okay, so let me
And
mine.
I also then get to make a choice, and I will choose to transform a card. I am going to transform one of my defends, I think.
Because you have the extra block from the discard ones, you don't need the extra defend.
Yeah.
So what I ended up doing, for me, if I could find it, of course it's going to be on the bottom, there it is. I ended up picking up Sweeping Beam so I can have a little bit AoE and card draw, and then I upgraded immediately to have a good front-loaded AoE.
Nice.
Okay, I guess I'll do Foresight.
Ooh, let me see here.
It's just like Foresight or Sands of Time.
That is it's getting a scry. That really
shoot.
is pretty good.
That's what I'm saying.
I made a terrible mistake and accidentally shuffled the thing, and it's not supposed to be shuffled because those slices should be on the bottom. Let me fix that. Okay. So top card of my... So I've taken out this defend, and the top card of my deck gets put in its place. And it's deadly poison, so I'm doing both, I guess. Alright, this will be interesting. So that's my Neo's Blessing done.
If you can acquire Envenom, that's like the perfect card for doing the combo of Shiv and Poison.
Righto. Okay.
Alright, so I add Foresight to my deck. I am going to lose 3 gold to upgrade 2 random cards. That seems really powerful to me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Assume just shuffle and then draw the top 2. Watch it be a strike and defend as it always happens to be in the base game.
you know, it probably is, but an upgraded strike and defend in the first couple floors isn't terrible.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
So,
You have to strike.
strike, and it's a strike.
Double strike.
Honestly, though, on Watcher, strikes can do some stuff. So
That's true. The only thing
I'm
that
not-
sucks about this Watcher is there's no divinity.
it's okay. I've never really liked that play style anyway. But yeah,
You don't like playing like 50 setup turns just to have one turn where you one shot the opponent.
So you
not
also
Slay the Spire 1, Slay the Spire 2. That's called playing Regent.
you also lose all your
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah, I know. How do I?
That's true.
Uh,
You get the
Just mouse over the entire thing, or click and drag over the whole stack, and then just move it as one.
There you go.
ooh
It's over here.
over here. So fun little thing. If you want to pick up a specific amount of coins without accidentally moving the whole thing, click and drag one, hold it over, and then right click, and it'll grab the next one underneath it. So you can
Oh,
just do
yeah.
that a few times and then grab a whole bunch.
Trying to stack these. It's not really working, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
The other thing we could do
Anyway,
is just
Uh,
give ourselves money counters.
what do we do with the Niao's Blessing cards?
Just put them over here.
Back to them. There we go.
But yeah, if you guys want, we could also. Oh, hold on, let me.
Yeah, okay.
And-
There,
Let's
go ahead.
go help out the new player. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Ironclad. Ironclad's deal, as far as I can tell, Ironclad's pretty straightforward. They tend to do mostly damage, and function with strength, I think.
Oh, that's interesting. It's a spot weakness.
Oh, yeah. Spot weakness is definitely good. Strength is good. It's plus damage to any attack. That could be really good. True Grit is also good because by exhausting a card, it is removed from your deck for that combat, and so you thin out your bad cards, so you only play your good cards. Burning Pact though is probably a better exhaust.
Yeah.
I mean, so of the three, I would say either Burning Pact or Spot Weakness. Spot Weakness is a
I can
Okay.
also gain one from colorless rewards,
Yeah.
Right.
which is what I'm going to choose after.
We'll worry about that in a minute.
Mhm.
So basically, the question is, Aurora, do you want to thin out your deck to be more efficient and draw more cards, or do you want to get strength?
So slower but stronger, or faster, just to be faster, essentially.
I think that's about
The
right.
other
Yeah.
thing, the other thing to remember with spot weakness is if the die is on 1, 2, or 3, so there is a little bit of luck
Mhm.
involved in whether you not even get that strength.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I do not trust my own luck.
Burning Pact, okay. So the other two go on the bottom of the reward deck.
And then
And then you get 3 from colorless rewards, where is that?
Let's see, right
colorless
here.
upgrade.
Gets
That's
colorless
upgrade,
upgrades. Colorless
colorless
rewards deck.
rewards.
Here they are. It just says colorless. So, we'll just do it from up here. Your 3 cards are Madness, Panacea, and Mind Blast.
Oh, the Mind Blast is not in your deck.
okay.
Wait, let me check something. Does... I need to check something here. Oh god, this is a thing. Apparently the colorless rewards deck doesn't even start unlocked.
I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mark that off as if we've unlocked it.
Yeah, that's a weird one to have locked, considering a Niao reward is colorless cards.
Yep.
Mhm.
For the most part, unlocks and Slay the Spire don't make the game easier; they just make it more complicated. So it's fine. Of the three, Madness is really good just because you can play an expensive card for free. Panacea removes your weakness and vulnerability from any player, so
Oh,
that clears debuffs. And Mind Blast is just a good attack card.
okay. Something to mention. It does also say add the colorless events in Niao's blessing cards. So I'm assuming this card wouldn't even exist in the starting deck if you didn't have the colorless added.
I see. Yeah. Oh well. Well,
Mhm.
we're gonna roll. We're going to claim that we played a game of this initially, in which there was only one player, and they got to Act 2, and then died, and that way we get to unlock the colorless cards.
Hmm.
Actually, in respect, do we just want to, since they're already in our decks, do we just want to unlock the one lock cards for each of our reward decks too? But actually, let me check my own rewards deck to see if there's any of the. Okay, yeah, these decks actually contain everything. As if you've unlocked it.
Let's just play with the unlocks. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll just play fully unlocked. We'll say that all we have left to unlock is Act 4.
Oh my god. Oh wait, no.
What?
Okay, so what I'm looking at here, there's one of every card in here. See, so there's no duplicate cards to be found in your search deck, except for Claw, baby. There's like 20 Claw, and Claw says gain a red cube. X damage. X is how many red cubes you gain this combat. So unfortunately, the very first claw you play does nothing. You just get a cube, and then your next claw finally does damage. Oh boy, I'm gonna try it. That's if I can get them. I have to be lucky to draw my claws.
Now,
to be fair though, because I searched through my reward deck, I'm gonna shuffle it. I know the other card's supposed to be at the bottom, but I just searched through it.
when it says to draw reward cards, does it say anything about what happens if you pull two of the same card? Because like in the game, you can never your reward choice is always a choice of 3 cards. There's never any duplicates.
Oh wait, I just realized there's 2 slashes. Huh.
I have no idea. Also, I just realized that I have to fuck with this a little bit because putting the decals on the instruction book is fine as long as you never turn the page.
Oh, yeah.
So I have to make a second book without the things, and one of them is just going to be the Ascension Guide to the shit we've unlocked.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the creator of this just assumes
that
people
everything
already
starts
played
unlocked.
this.
Yeah. Anyway, apologies. Okay, so you made your decision, Aurora? You're going with Panacea? Excellent.
Yep.
And we're putting the colorless cards back. There we go. And that gets rid of the Niao's Blessing card. We are golden. So shuffling that into the deck. Okay. So, there's a number of instructions, but we'll go over them when they're relevant, and it should be pretty straightforward at the end of it.
Yeah.
So, we start at the encounter on the bottom of the map. So, we get this one, and we get to start our first encounter. Which is going to be
Just the
this.
job.
Basically, the way this works is that each of us gets some enemies in front of us. We each get our own... We effectively each get our own enemy, but we can work together to take down each other's enemies. So. Place a first encounter card in each player's row. After combat, set aside the first encounter cards. They're no longer needed. Alrighty. So, each player has a row. Enemies are placed in rows except for bosses. We fight the bosses all at once. Some enemies will summon more enemies. If you see a green bar and a little skull icon, then search for that enemy in the summons deck and put them into play at the start of combat. Some enemy actions or special abilities can also summon. So basically, this has already kind of happened. The red louse, when it was placed in front of me, immediately summoned a green louse. Similarly, the small
And I
slime
got an
summoned
acid
an acid
slime.
slime. This is how the game does encounters where where there are always multiple characters. There's also random summons, which are a thing. So, we put them all into each row. Enemy cards have a rewards section, which is the little banner in the top left of the card. That's the rewards you get for beating them. The track of red numbers is the enemy's health. You put a cube on the numbers with yellow outlines. If an enemy has more than 10 health, we use 2 cubes, effectively. Then there are enemy actions, which are indicated via dice. So basically the way that the enemy moves and attacks work is that we roll dice, and then the enemy does the thing on the die. So, special abilities appear in yellow. Usually they're always active. Some have triggers or don't have an effect until later in the fight. So, in terms of those, the only ones we need to worry about are my louses that have curl up, where the first time it takes damage, it gets 2 defense.
Right.
So.
It's so weird hearing this described. I already know all this, but I don't know any of this.
Yeah. It's like, when you're actually playing the game, most of this is done in the background for you, so you don't have to think about it.
Exactly. Like I know all these enemies. I know how they work. I know what they do, but like, yeah.
Right. Shuffle your deck before combat starts. There is one shared player turn that's broken into the phases below. Start of turn, play, end of turn. All players take these steps simultaneously. So, start of turn. We place on our board, there are 3 tracks: energy, block, and HP. We start each turn with our energy at 3 and our block at 0. So that always resets. Now, we don't have to do anything right now because they actually start in those positions. But we'll just have to remember to reset those at the end of each turn. Now, each of us is going to draw 5 cards. There is no maximum hand size. I'm going to say that for the sake of helping each other out, I'm going to take the option that we can each see each other's hands. You don't have to take it out. I can see your hand.
So we draw 5?
Draw 5, yes.
That's what I figured. Okay.
Alrighty. So then...
You don't have to take it out.
Yeah, then we I mean, you can take them out of your hand if you want to, but we can see each other's hands.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do I start in calm? I should, but
It looks like you start in neutral.
yeah, okay. Watcher, um, in the game has a relic that always starts her in calm, but
Oh, hold on. You're starting things start of combat, and then there's that symbol. Let's see what that symbol means.
It's these.
well,
A miracle token, yeah.
So in the game, you don't start in calm. Or in this game, you don't start in calm. I mean.
Yeah, no, you start in neutral.
okay, right. That water droplet is usually what that's the relic that starts you in calm. Okay. Start
Yeah.
of combat, I have a miracle to play. Got it.
Also, I forgot. The silent actually draws 2 extra cards at the start of combat, so I have 2 more.
Oh wait, silent.
Yeah, sorry. That's just me, specifically. Start of combat,
Yeah.
draw 2 cards. Start of combat, gain a miracle token. Defect gets channels a lightning at the start of combat.
And I just heal at the end.
And yeah, Ironclad heals at the end of combat. Alrighty. So. Next up, after drawing, we roll the die. It's a 2. So, this determines what all enemies do. The die result tells you what actions some monsters will take later during the enemy turn. So, we actually, this is a fun thing in Slay the Spire, you actually know what the enemies are about to do before they do it. So, let's go over them real quick. The small slime doesn't have anything that changes. Every single turn, the small slime just deals 1 damage to whoever's in front of it. The acid slime here is going to deal 2 damage because the die is on a 2. The jawworm is going to defend for 2 and gain a strength. The cultist is always hits for 1 and gains a strength, which is very accurate to how that fucking bird works. And my lice are, the red louse is going to gain a strength, and the green louse is going to hit me for 1. So that's what's going on. And then anything that happens at the start of turn happens at the start of the turn. I don't think we have any abilities that trigger that just yet. It was all start of combat. So now, players can play cards, use potions, and activate abilities in any order that they choose. We can talk about it as much as we want. And while we can look at each other's hands, it is encouraged that we kind of ask each other about things as it says, like how much damage do you have, or do you have enough block? Basically, while we can see each other's hands to check for ourselves, I think it's okay if we agree to like let everyone play however they want and not try to give too much advice on other people's plays. Though if Aurora specifically asks for advice, we will give it in whatever way it is preferred. So, to play a card, you pay the energy cost on the upper left part of the card. Then choose any decisions and targets for the card. We can target literally any enemy with our effects.
Meaning not necessarily the one that we're fighting, that's just the one that's attacking us.
Exactly. While the card is being played, it isn't in our hand or in the discard pile. Then we resolve the card from top to bottom, and during cleanup, the card goes to the discard pile, and each card is resolved one at a time instead of all at once for the turn. Then end of turn happens, which is a trigger step. End of turn refers to the end of the player turn, not the enemy turn. And then at the end of the turn, the final step is you discard all the cards in your hand in any order. So, basically, to start off with, right? Just as an example. I have this card Neutralize, which does 1 damage and adds a weak to something that I deal damage to. So one thing I could do, just as an example, is I could play this Neutralize, targeting the Acid Slime, so that it would it would take 1 damage, and the weakness would mean it would only hit for 1 damage instead of 2. And that would help out Aurora. Alternatively, if Aurora felt that if you feel like you can kill the Acid Slime this turn, or even like with help, then I could put the Neutralize on the small slime instead, and just make that small slime do absolutely nothing and deal 0 damage this turn. So I guess my question is, Aurora, would you prefer to be able to ignore the small slime this turn, or to weaken the Acid Slime this turn? Because I can do both. Or either one.
How many cards are we able to play in 1 turn?
It's based on your energy. Now, Neutralize, I get to play for absolutely free because it's a 0 energy card.
Mm.
You have 3 energy, so.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to help you out. Do you want me to use it on the small slime or the Acid Slime?
Acid Slime, since I can straight up kill the small slime immediately, unless anyone wants help with anything.
That's a good idea, I think. Sorry, did someone say something?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I do have my sweeping beam that I could use on either of those rows.
Mm.
Ah, nice.
Sweeping beam would kill the both lice entirely.
They have 3 health.
Yeah, they have 3 health.
Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah.
But yeah,
You're right.
I think I will use Neutralize on the Acid Slime. It takes 1 damage, going down to 4, and let me put it in my discard. It gets a, where are the tokens?
They're all over here, but I already put it down.
Oh, you got it? Yeah, and it gets a weakness token, which means that the next time it would deal damage, it deals 1 less damage. Weakness is the opposite of strength.
Except the difference between strength is that when they attack, they lose the weakness.
Yeah. Strength sticks around, unfortunately. So, right. That cost me absolutely nothing. So, let's, Aurora, are you feeling all right? Do you kind of know what you're doing?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Why don't you play a card to kind of get a feel for it?
If you're okay with that, I might just sweeping beam the louses.
Sure.
Get both their curl up triggers instantly activated.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, bonk. I'm gonna take this, put that in my discard, draw another card. Okay, let's see. Wait. Yeah, I'm not taking any damage this turn, so I can be a little bit more aggressive.
And I know exactly what I'll do. Check this out. Sorry, I'll also do this. I'm going to spend 1 of my energies to put Deadly Poison on the green louse. And that way, at the end of the player turn, it will take 1 damage, ignoring block.
Nice.
So that takes care of the only thing that is now damaging me.
And I'm just gonna ping my John Worm for 1.
Should I help deal with the cultist first?
Unless you have
Since
a
it's
Oh
way.
wait,
9
actually,
health.
no. I will ping the cultist because the cultist is just going to ramp up every turn, so probably
Yeah.
something to get rid of immediately.
The
Mhm.
Jawworm is probably the most straightforwardly dangerous thing here in terms of having the most damage, but the Jawworm doesn't get stronger every turn. The Cultist does.
Does, yeah.
Mhm.
So realistically, the Cultist is actually the most dangerous thing on the board.
Yeah.
Aurora, why don't you go ahead and get rid of the small slime like you planned?
Yeah.
Also,
Uh,
once I'm no longer threatened, I can go full raft damage and just start wrecking shit without having to worry about dying. So, the faster the cultist dies, the faster everything else dies.
All right. Aurora is just straight up playing 3 strikes to kill the small slime.
Mhm.
Let's hold on. I got this. Select, press G for group, and there you go.
Oh yeah, it's G.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alrighty, and that will pretty much just immediately kill the small slime. 1, 2, bam.
What I usually like to do is just boop,
Yeah.
and then you can flip it back over when you want to look at the reward afterwards.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alrighty. I still have 2 energy left to do stuff with, so I'm going
I
to.
haven't played any card yet, so.
I'm also going to help with, since I'm not taking damage. I'm also going to just help with the cultist, unless you want to do something first, Copper.
No, it really, because I'm playing defensive anyway, so you do whatever you have to do.
All right, I got 2 energy, which I'm going to use to play 2 strikes. And they're both going to go on the cultist, bringing him down to 6.
All right, I'm going to defend, strike, and forecast and foresight.
All right.
So,
Oh,
order doesn't really matter, but the
your powers go like up here so that you can like keep
Oh,
track of
okay.
your effects at all times.
yeah, and it doesn't get cycle back to discard. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, so that'll take effect at the start of the next turn, and so I gain 1 block, which I mean I don't really need to do this. I just know I'm not getting hit this turn, and I gain 1 block. Cultist takes 1 more damage for my strike, down to 5.
Excellent.
So at end of turn,
So,
I think that's
okay,
everybody, right?
everyone's done. Yeah, Copper used all energy.
Yep.
So at end of my turn, I have 2 lightning in play, so I'm gonna do a dink and then a dink to the cultist, get him down to 3.
Alrighty.
All right, I need to scry at the start of the next turn. Is that back to the rule book, prescribe, retain? I think I know how it works, but I want to make sure.
Oh, and you defended 1, right, Copper?
Yes, I did.
Uh,
I was only taking 1.
Don't forget to move your block counter up for that.
I moved it up. I'm like, well, it's only doing 1, so we'll just pretend it offsets. So you know.
Gotcha. Just making sure we don't want to.
Yeah, I'll move it up just so you know. But yeah.
Yeah. And is anything else happening at the end of turn? I don't think so.
The poison.
Oh, right, the poison happens.
Yeah,
Yeah,
poison.
the poison is going to just straight up kill this green louse.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna take these blocks and move them over to the jawworm because he's gonna gain them anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And yeah, then so that one dies. And then, unless there's anything else, we all discard all of our cards and do the enemy turn. So, First off, enemies remove all of their leftover block tokens. That applies to the red louse. Then... Oh, heck. Enemy actions go from the highest row down to the lowest. Enemies act left to right, taking one action each. So yeah, Ironclad takes one damage. Jawworm is going to get 2 block for next turn and a strength token. The Cultist is going to deal 1 damage, hitting into the Watcher's block and canceling out, and then gain a strength. And the Red Louse is just going to gain a strength. Alrighty. And then then we go back to the player turn, and we draw another 5 cards.
All right, I've got a scry first, but yeah. So with scry, what happens is I draw 3 cards. I decide what I want to keep and what I want to, if I want to discard any of them, and then I put them back in the same order. In this case, I'm just going to keep them, so I'll just take 2 more cards. Oh, wait. I didn't realize that I got blocked when I went into comm, so I will discard these 2. These 2 defends, because I don't need them. My discard pile gets shuffled into my draw pile. There we go.
Alrighty. And yeah, I've got my 5. Our energy's back to 3. And we roll the die. 5. So intense. The Acid Slime is going to deal 2 damage, which is actually going to be... Oh, yeah, this weak token went away last turn. That's going to be 2 damage, and it's going to... Okay, what does that actually mean? The swirly. I know it's a debuff, but...
It's this one. It gets put on the top of your draw pile, and it just makes your next draw kind of not as good.
Right, yeah. Basically, it's going to... very simply, the Acid Slime is going to cost you a card next turn and do 2 damage. Aurora. The Jawworm is going to be dealing 4 damage to the defect, which would be very bad.
And I only have 2 block.
The Cultist is...
Going to be doing 2 to me. I've already got 2 block up, so nothing.
And the Red Louse is going to be dealing 2 to me. And it's got 1 HP, so if I can get 1 damage on it, it's fine. Okay, so I think... Let me check something, actually. Okay, I can target any enemy with my effects, but I can't, I unfortunately can't target other people with my block. So... Actually, considering that, Hey.
Yeah, I went into comm, so I've got 2 block. I'm not getting hit.
Well, the thing is, so the card says actually 2 block to any player.
All right, but I've got 2 damage coming in, so
The thing is, I think that we can kill the cultist this turn. So.
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to go into comm anyway, so who do we want to give that block to then?
Probably the defect, who's going to be taking 4 damage.
Yeah.
All right. If I can deal out 2 damage to anything, but yeah. Okay.
I have Bash, which 2 damage and a a
Vulnerability.
vulnerability token.
Alrighty. So for me, I can what I can do is I've got two.
I'll shield defect if somebody can hit the cultist for 1 damage. I don't care.
Yeah, I can easily do that.
Okay.
Oh wait, it looks like Aurora's doing it.
Yep.
All right. Then Aurora take 2 block
Okay.
for me, and then I will upgrade it, strike it, and that kills it.
All right, cultist's dead. So cultist is bye-bye. Let's go ahead and discard those cards.
This doesn't benefit from the vulnerable, but I still will dual cast my Jawworm for 4 damage.
Next turn, I should be able to do a ton of damage and probably kill the Jarworm outright. So, if you're what?
How much damage to the Jawan this turn?
4.
And that removes the vulnerable.
Man, don't worry about your red louse. I'm just gonna ping it with the 1 damage from my lightning at the end of the turn, anyways.
Actually, hold on. Shoot. I was kind of. In theory, we could probably get rid of that acid slime, but I don't quite have enough damage to do it. I have 2 damage, so I can add 2 of that to the acid slime. Like,
I'm going into Wrath next turn with 5 energy. So whatever needs to die, I'll make sure it dies. Watcher always has lethal. Yeah. Just as long as nobody gets hit here, we're in very good shape.
Yeah.
I was given 2 block, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So really, all I'll get is a debuff card.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll do 2 strikes on the acid slime. And there's no real point, but I'm going to use Survivor, discarding Accuracy to get 2 block. And that's the end of turn. I think everyone's down to no energy.
Yep. I'm
Yep.
just doing my scry.
Righto. So we discard our hands. Then on the monster turn, the acid slime rams into Aurora's 2 block, which cancels out. So Aurora's block goes back down to 0. The Jawworm does 4 damage to the defect, which gets canceled out by the defect's 4 block. And oh right, you were going to ping the red louse, right?
Yeah, with my lightning, so the red louse is gone.
So yeah, red louse is dead. Dead louse. Alrighty.
Okay, I can deal at 7 damage right now.
Righto.
So, do you want me to just kill everything and then we can move on?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So Wrath, that gives me that's 2 damage to something. Well, I started with 3 energy. I go up to 5. Well, no, it's I spend down to 1 and then go back up to 3. And so then I'm going to strike for another 3 and strike again for another 2. So figure out where those go, but everything's dead.
Yeah, one of those 2s just kills the acid slime, and the rest goes onto the Jawworm.
Yep.
Hey,
Watcher always has lethal.
Fucking
All right. So now
singular gold.
we we're going to grab the
Okay.
each of our things. Let's just check. So, end of combat.
Oh,
Combat ends immediately when all monsters are dead or have left combat, unless an enemy had an on-death ability that's going to summon an enemy. Abilities that say end of combat trigger now, which the only thing that's going to happen is that the Ironclad is going to heal 1 HP. That's you, Aurora.
Yeah.
Players gain rewards in the upper left of the enemy's card. In encounters, gain rewards from the enemy in the row you ended combat in. So, in this case, we all get a card pack no matter what. So we're all going to take 3 cards from the reward deck and pick one. Defect gets a gold and a potion.
I get a potion.
Yeah, Ironclad gets a potion, and the rest of us get 1 gold.
Question. What do I do with the swirly card?
We'll just get rid of it. It doesn't stick around.
yeah, that good. So I'm adding chaos to my deck, which allows me to channel different orbs depending on what the dice is rolled on.
Oh, Dan.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. It's the right call, right?
True. That's pretty good, but also
Crush joints is nice.
Hey.
But
Perseverance is as a nice hold on to it. You have 3 block whenever you need it kind of card.
Oh shit. And
I got a golden ticket.
yeah, which means that's a reward from the rare deck.
ooh,
You could
Should I
get
shuffle it first or no?
It's already been shuffled. Just grab it.
Okay.
body slam, or a rare.
Double tap.
double tap. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Turn your next attack is played twice. Double tap can't be played twice. Well, it's not an attack.
Well, yeah, but there are other cards that could potentially play, or other cards and relics that could potentially play it twice.
Alrighty.
Yeah, double tap's pretty good,
For me,
especially when.
I am 100% taking Blade Dance.
Oh yeah, absolutely. To get that shiv deck going.
I've got to take the Capture Fate because I would love to turn this into an infinite deck.
Yeah, I'm taking
Just
double
too
tap.
funny. If I can go
Oh,
infinite,
and this guy's gonna go back in there too.
Right. And as for Defect and Ironclad, you're also going to grab a potion from
I've
the
done
potion
that.
deck,
and I need a gold.
which is right there.
I had done that, and I got Fairy in a Bottle, which is when my HP becomes 0, instead set your HP to 2 and discard this item.
Nice. Aurora, go ahead. Potion deck's right here.
Okay.
So, if need be, I can play a bit risky on purpose.
Why did completely flip? Weak
No idea.
potion.
It's a potion of weakness.
Skelly. We've decided that the Slay the Spire is too advanced, and we've decided to maybe do a low tech.
Yeah. We're just doing everything manually.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead.
Yeah, why would anyone want this in a video game?
But yeah. Okay, so there we go. All of us have our stuff, and we can now go on. So next up,
Routing.
sorry. Let me just check. I think we just discussed where to put it, but it might be one of those things where we each make decisions in turn. No, it just says move the meeple up a path. So let's discuss about where to go. And you were saying about routing?
Oh yeah, I am thinking that we take the far right, so we avoid the early shop, and we get into an elite after a fire. That way we're only taking 1 elite rather than 2 in the first act, and it's a pretty gentle path to the end.
So
that's what I'm thinking. But
to be clear, our route would be like we go up here, then up here,
right,
then over here,
Mhm.
and then up through here or through here, if we want to shop.
Right.
Yeah. And once we hit this one, we can take the decision on whether we want to shop or not.
Mhm.
Alrighty. So, anyone... I have no objections to this. Does anyone have an objection?
Nope.
Alrighty, let's do it. So, we move on to a question mark space, which is draw a card from the event deck. Which is Wing Statue. You notice an intricate large blue statue resembling a wing. You find gold spilling from its cracks. Maybe there's more inside. When we do that, each text in yellow brackets, each player must choose one of the options. So we all get
I'm
the
going
event,
to
and we can
add
make
the
our
gold.
choice.
Yeah, card removal for me.
I believe I will gather gold at this point. I'm basically happy with my deck.
Switch
Although
it for
I am
a
getting
gold
Blade
5.
Dance, so maybe I will remove a strike. Is that a good idea for Silent?
Removing strikes is a good idea for everyone.
Fair, okay.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, okay. I will remove a card and lose 2 HP.
I mean, I just picked up a cut through 5 fate, which is which is basically a strike but better. So let's remove one of my strikes and reshuffle my deck just to be sure. But okay, so where do I put the remove cards? Because this should not go back to the reward deck.
No. They mentioned just make a removed pile somewhere. I think yours is actually over here.
There we go.
Awesome. Has everyone done their thing?
Yep.
Alrighty.
There should be no way to draw a strike. So yeah.
Okay. So then, after the event happens, event goes on the bottom of the event deck.
I will go infinite.
All right. So now we
I don't care.
move forward into another encounter.
Oh my god, you and louses?
Good lord. Okay. It's nasty because louses specifically are really annoying for the Silent to deal with.
Yeah. Oh god, I have the cultist with a spike slime. Ah, jeez.
Yeah, this game is pretty hard. Okay. Let's get going. Alrighty. So, once again, we start...
I'm gonna end up focusing all my power on my cultist. Get that out of the way.
3 energy.
'Cause I don't have a lot of block.
3 energy, 0 block. And we each draw 5 cards. I draw an extra 2. Alrighty. Okay. And the die
What's that symbol mean?
is a 3. What symbol?
Okay. The effects with the, it looks like a red explosion symbol effect. All enemies in one room.
Oh,
Always
yeah, that
affect
means AoE. So the large slime will be doing 1 damage to everyone.
Yeah. And it's also going to summon an acid slime at the start of... Yeah, it can also summon acid slimes every 3 turns. So this one works a little differently. The large slime, instead of using a die roll for random, it actually follows a set pattern. So it's going to do the first one, then the second one, then the third one.
All right. What is that symbol next to the 4? I mean, the swirly thing. What does that mean?
It means we put one of these things on top of our draw pile. It's an unplayable ethereal card.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, so it was a 3, so the red slaver is going to deal 2 damage and add a vulnerability, and it always acts last. Cultist is going to do its cultist thing. The spike slime is going to deal 1 damage and add a swirly. Large slime is going to deal 1 damage to each of us, and the lice are all going to... red louse is going to deal 2 damage. Green louse is going to inflict weak on me. Red louse is going to deal 1 damage. And the lice are going to be very annoying.
All right. I think that the large slime is probably going to be very annoying, and we need to kill it quick before we get overwhelmed. But
yeah,
I unfortunately myself have to focus on this cultist because I do not have a lot of block in my deck, and the cultist will kill me too fast.
That's fine. I mean,
Besides, if I can take care of my guys as fast as possible, then I can focus all my attention on other things because nothing will be attacking me anymore.
Yeah. I'm not going to be able to really deal with these lice, and there's going to be three damage incoming on me. I don't have enough to fully block myself, so I'm just going to have to eat it. And if I'm eating it anyway, I might as well also deal some damage to other stuff. So I'm going to use Blade Dance to get 2 Shiv tokens, which each count as effectively a strike. That's free. Then I do have Deadly Poison, but I'm not going to be able to do all that much with it. I could deal 2 damage to one of the lice with the poison, but yeah, I think I will play 1 defend and increase my block by 1, so I'm not taking quite as much damage.
I did kill off my my secondary slime.
Now I'm going to use both of my defends to get 2 block, ignore my lice, ignore the poison, and then just use my 2 shivs on the large slime to deal 2 damage to it.
all right. I am going to not play Foresight. With a deck this small, I don't need to descry as much, and I have other chances. So I will play 1 defend to make sure I don't take any damage, and then do another 2 plus 1, another 3. And with 6 cards left in the deck, I'm pretty confident that I can kill it next turn.
Alrighty.
Actually, I am positive that I can kill it next turn. Mathematically impossible for me not to.
Did I do it correctly? First, the Burning Pact, 1 energy, exhausted that defend, and then
Alright.
I just drew 2 strikes from it.
Yep, that's what Burning Pact does.
Yep. And then
Wait, when you exhausted it, what did you do with it?
put it in the exhaust pile right here.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
yeah.
Yeah, that's gone for the rest of this combat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So then you double tapped with strike.
Yes.
What did you attack?
My slaver to at least
Gotcha. Okay.
lower its health a bit.
Alrighty. One thing that you could do, for the record, since it's going to be doing 2 damage, if you wanted to take no damage, you could use your weak potion here to give the slaver 2 weak.
Mhm.
Which
And
would...
then all I get is a debuff card. That's just what I'm going to call the swirly.
Okay, I actually need to check something here. I wonder how weak works in this case, because it's probably the same as the thing, but I want to absolutely check.
Unfortunately, from what I remember, in both the game and the board game, more weakness tokens is effectively just timers. it only removes one ever, no matter how many weakness tokens you put on, and every time they attack, they lose one. So effectively, it's just more amount of attacks that you're reducing.
Oh, hold on. Weak max 3. Add a weakness token to the target up to a limit of 3 per player or enemy. When a player or enemy with one or more weakness tokens attacks, each sword in the attack or enemy action deals -1 damage, then 1 weak token is removed. So yeah, basically it wouldn't completely cancel out. It would not completely cancel out the slaver's damage, but it would make it only 1 damage, and it would make it like the week would last for 2 turns if you did that. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, might as well.
Alrighty.
2 turns, not highest priority,
Yeah.
Now,
technically.
one thing, as much as I love this version of the board game, the way they did weak does not match up to the actual game, unfortunately. And the reason why is because in the original game, it's percentage reduction of damage. So the more damage they're dealing, the more gets removed. Unfortunately, in this, it's always -1 no matter what. So if an enemy's doing 8 damage, oh no, now it's only doing 7 damage.
I
Wow,
did
what a
notice
reduction.
some things balance out the same. Like in the game, Blade Dance is 3 shivs, but shivs do less damage than strikes, so it's the same amount of damage as 2 strikes.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
similarly,
it's just I personally think that the way the weaknesses should work in the board game is it should be -1 per week on the enemy up to 3, so they can do up to -3 damage. Because something I learned when I played this with other friends, when you get to the later bosses and they're doing 8 damage AOE, that -1 does nothing.
Right.
But that's just my personal opinion on it.
Yeah, fair.
righto. Okay, so 2 weak tokens on the red slaver. And the potion, let me check where the potion goes. I'm guessing bottom of the deck. Potions. It doesn't look like it says, but I think potion goes on the bottom of the potions deck. It seems to be what this does. Alrighty. So, does anyone have anything that goes off at the end of the turn?
Unfortunately, not for me because I evoked my only orb.
Gotcha. Okay. So now we go on to the enemy. The slaver's going to go last, so that means the cultist goes first. And the cultist is going to
1 block.
Yeah, 1 damage and a strength. Oh, heck. Then the large slime is going to hit everyone for exactly 1.
Yep. I have 1 block, so we're good.
Then the lice, red louse hits me for 2, which that takes 1 of my block and 1 of my health. The green louse is going to apply a weak to me. And the other red louse is going to hit me for 1. So I go down to 5 health. I am at half of my total health. Silent is fragile. All right, and then we also discard the rest of our cards.
Right.
So next turn, energy back to 3, block back to 0, and we draw new hands. Alrighty.
Oh yeah, I take 1 damage and
Oh right, that one happened.
I'm vulnerable.
Yeah, here's a vulnerability token. Which is going to mean that
Right.
the next attack that hits you is going to deal double damage.
All right, I have an efficiency issue. If I go into wrath, if I go into wrath, that's 2 damage, and I'm going to go into wrath, and that puts the large slime at 1. I can then do 3 damage somewhere else. So if somebody has a 1 damage attack to kill the slime,
I have a 1
that's
damage
better.
attack.
Okay,
I do
So
as
do
well.
I think everyone has them.
Yeah,
Mhm.
well, that's what I'm saying. Is I only have a 3 after that, so I'd rather put that on somewhere more valuable.
Die is a 4, so basically, the previous turn is essentially going to happen again. The exact same thing.
Okay, I got the Panera card, so I can remove weak and vulnerable from any player.
Oh, nice.
All right, so
Play chaos because that gets me a frost orb,
I'm going to play accuracy for later.
and then I play
Maybe I should
one
use
defend.
the Panera on myself so that I don't take,
okay,
so that I don't die.
I can Panera. I can kill one of the lice outright. Probably want to do, but
Would be appreciated, yeah.
Panacea.
or I
Sorry, it
can
looked like an R.
put 3 damage in the red slaver. Depends on which is more valuable to us.
The red slaver is still weak and will only be doing 1 damage.
Okay, so which louse do you want me to kill?
The red louse is doing damage this turn, so go ahead and kill it.
All right, it dies.
Okay. This one's gonna be doing 2 damage to me, and I have 2 energy left. I also have weak on me, so okay, I'm going to neutralize this red louse, which doesn't do any damage to it because I've got weak, so that weak token gets discarded, and it'll just come right back onto me at the end of the turn. So I'll put it right here. But it does also put a weak token on this red louse, so it'll only be doing 1 damage. And that was free, so I'm also going to...
Are you going to kill the large slime?
Yes, don't worry. I'm going to use Survivor to get 2 block. Actually, wait, hang on. Let me do this differently. I'm getting
I
2
can
block,
bash.
2 block anyway, and I'm discarding this defend for it. So I can cancel out this red slime. So instead, I'm going to use neutralize on, and put that weakness token on the cultist.
You don't. I was gonna say you don't have to do that because I'm full blocking.
Oh, good point. Then I'm going to put it on the green louse for later, I think.
Yeah, because I got myself a frost orb, which means I get a block at the end of turn.
Unless, wait, no. You know what? I'm going to put it also on the red slaver so that it's even longer, not as much of an issue.
Who
if
should
you're
I
gonna
bash?
Bash. It should probably be the bash does what, 2 damage? So
2 damage and makes it
and
vulnerable.
and vulnerable. Then red slaver is probably where we want to go.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, you should bash before Anna hits it with neutralize, so she gets an extra.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that won't work because the neutralize. So okay, it's down to what order effects resolve in, because I had
It
weak.
equals out,
It equals out.
and you do 1 damage.
I could also put.
Yeah, it says right here.
Mhm.
When weakness attacks vulnerable, they cancel each other out, and one of both tokens are removed.
Oh, I thought you panacea'd yourself to get rid of the vulnerable.
No, I said I could,
I see.
but
Got it.
since I can do 1 damage to the large slime so that I don't die immediately.
Right.
Bash is 2 energy, Panacea is nothing, and then
Right.
I would just take 2 damage from the.
Okay. So
I'm-
my weak goes away, and the neutralize actually does deal a damage to the slaver.
Yeah.
So they're down to 7.
Oh wait, is nobody killing this large slime this turn?
Uh,
I
Well, your
don't.
weakness
Yeah.
doesn't go away; it just doesn't take effect on the
No,
slave.
no. Panacea.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Panacea
Removed
made it.
all.
Made
Yeah.
the thing weaker.
And
And
then.
oh yeah, and
my
I get another
bash-
damage, so it goes down to 6
Yeah.
actually.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if
Mhm.
you're not weak, then you get an extra one. So yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
good.
then the
Did you
vulnerability
also
goes
factor
away.
in the bash
Yeah, yeah.
damage before? Like, did you already remove the 2 from the bash damage or no?
Oh no, I
No,
did
we
not. So that's down to
Okay.
4 now. Okay.
Okay.
We're all fine. We're good. It's Panacea gets exhausted.
I'm dead.
Strike on that. Awesome.
Thing's
Okay.
dead, and I still have exactly 1 energy left, with which I will. I'm gonna smack this red louse and get it down to 3 HP, and then it'll curl up. Okay, it was really complicated, but we everyone make sure to take back your cards and put them in your discard.
Yep.
Um,
Fortunately, they're color coded.
but we managed to figure it all out. Anything happen at end of turn?
I just get a block.
Gotcha. So now we go down the list. Red Slaver is going to do nothing just yet. The cultist is going to deal 2 damage to the defect, and then get another strength. Does that get canceled out by your? That gets canceled out by your
Yeah.
block. Nothing happens to the Watcher, and I'm dealing with another weakness token put on me, and 2 damage that gets canceled out by my 2 block.
I'm in Wrath, so I will be ready to go full on Murder Hobo next turn.
All right, next
You happy about
turn
this?
is here.
All right.
Oh yeah. I would take 2 damage since I'm still vulnerable.
Got it.
And then remove a weak from the red slaver.
Alrighty. Okay, so on this turn, I'm going to be using Blade Dance, definitely. Oh, wait, so hold on. We got to roll the die. My bad. 6. Okay, everyone does their 3rd thing. So for Red Slaver, that's going to be 3 damage. And for the Lice, that's going to be 2 damage from both of them. Okay. Oh, and the Red Louse's block goes away because that was actually from last turn and
Right.
before the thing.
And that,
So, okay.
that's their intent for this turn, is what you're saying.
Basically, on that turn, I put the block on them, but then it goes away once they do their thing.
Right, I understand. I'm saying what you just rolled, that's what happens at the end of this turn if they're not dead, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Basically, the die is intent.
I got bash again.
Yeah.
I've got 3 damage ready to go out and kill anything. So
And yeah.
we'll start with that. But
If I would appreciate if you could just murder my cultists, so I don't have to.
Hold on a moment. I think if I focus, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get the cultist down to literally 1 health on my own if I hard focus it.
And then I can strike it. So
Now the problem is I'm also facing 4 damage from the lice.
Okay, I've got 5 damage in hand, and I get to draw a card after that. So and with 1 energy left, so I can kill just about anything. Just tell me what you want to die.
Okay, hold on.
Oh wait, no, I just realized I'm full blocking this turn again, so I don't need to worry about it.
okay.
I'm
Alright,
thinking
so
I'll put
I'm
3 damage on this
vulnerable.
slaver here. I can overkill it, but if somebody's just doing just 1 damage, you can kill the slaver.
Yeah. Yep.
There you go.
That's what
Okay.
I'm going to do.
Slaver is dead. And then we
Mhm.
will. Then I'll put another 2 damage on the cultist.
You want to double it to 4? And
Yes.
yeah. All right. Double it and -2 for my bash. So it's just
And
dead.
it is dead. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, if you guys are straight up killing it, then I don't need to play my blocks. Instead, I'm going to
Um,
play.
I got another 3 damage. That is going to. We want the red louse or the green louse dead? Pick one.
Kill the red louse first. I'll take care of the green louse myself. No worries.
Done.
All right,
Okay.
let me do my combo. So
Yep,
I've got
that's right.
accuracy in place. My shivs are actually 2 damage.
Oh.
I'm going to use survivor. Actually, I don't even need to use survivor at this point.
The only thing to
okay.
remember is that this green louse has not been hit once yet, so it's going to block up.
That's fine. I can still kill it. So
Nice.
I use a shiv, and that deals 2 damage to it. So it goes down to 1, and it blocks up, but that doesn't matter because I poison it.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Also, I got the trifecta of orbs channeled. It's very satisfying to look at.
Nice. So yeah, it's got a poison and 2 block tokens on the thing. And it's about to die before it actually gets to do anything. And yeah, at this point we don't really need to do anything else.
Yeah, combat's resolved pretty good.
Combat resolves, and
We win.
the green louse dies.
Okay. Let's see. Gold potion and a thing.
All of us get a gold and a card pack, and this time it's the defect and the watcher that get potions.
Nice.
So I'll take my gold and I'll do my card pack.
A vulnerable potion.
Oh, okay. Skill potions are interesting. That's neat. Next
card
skill you play
reward.
this turn is played twice.
Ooh! Oh, you bastards!
Do you understand what I can do with Watcher with that? It's
I could do a frost deck. They're offering me Blizzard.
I have Perfected Strike, Sever Soul, and Power Through.
I do currently have a card that can get me frost orbs, but it relies on the dice rolls. And the issue is, because the card goes in the bottom of the deck and not shuffled in, if I take Cold Snap, then I'm not going to ever find Blizzard again. Because I searched through and there's only one of every card except for the claws.
Oh, you know, I forgot I have miracles. I should be playing. But anyway,
No, screw it. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to do a frost deck.
Nice.
oh,
I've got
Foreign
some.
Influence is interesting.
I've got some interesting choices here. Dash, acrobatics, and dodge and roll. Acrobatics is draw 3 cards, discard a card. Dodge and roll is 1 block, and each block can go to any player. And dash is an attack of 2, attack 2, block 2 for 2, and I can switch rows with another player.
Mm.
All right. Did you remove any strikes from your deck?
No.
How many strikes do you have in your deck?
Should be 5, right?
Hmm.
Let's
Oh wait, did
Put
they
all
have
your stuff
Perfect
back
Strike?
together.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
have
god,
Perfected Strike.
oh my god.
Yeah, Perfected Strike or P Strike is kind of
Not what I
nuts.
wanted to do.
I mean, Power Through that puts a debuff on yourself, but you do it is a lot of block. Perfected Strike though is a
Yeah.
shitload of damage. Here's the thing: if you take Perfected Strike and you play it in the same turn, that if I take Foreign Influence, I can play a copy of the last attack played by another player this turn.
Mm.
I can also, or I can just play for 3 damage.
Mhm.
So that I think Foreign Influence is the way to go.
Do we remove the enemies now?
Yes, we do.
Oh, yeah.
Although wait, has everyone taken their? Okay, everyone's taken their potions. Everyone's got their gold, and we're just doing card packs. So let's do it.
Yeah. I might be giving up my dreams of going infinite to take this, but it is just too good.
Yeah. So I'm torn. I really like all three of these cards for different reasons. So take a look at them and let's talk a little bit because I probably need help deciding. So Acrobatics is very straightforward, but it's a kind of card I really like. Draw 3, discard 1 is really good for just being able to deck cycle and get the cards I really need. Go ahead.
Yeah, acrobat. I mean, just anything that allows you to manipulate your deck, especially as silent, is really good.
Yeah.
Which is why acrobatics is a highly valued card.
I am very
That
much
said-
leaning towards it.
That's a dash can get you out of some trouble, but it's 2 energy for 2 damage, 2 block. That's really not very efficient.
Yeah, not really.
Acrobatics can draw you into Blade Dance.
Yeah, that's true.
Acrobatics can draw you into other things that you really want to play.
And
Also, that discard 1 card, that can be used on a curse. That can be used on a status effect. That can be, there's a lot you can do with discards.
yeah, I was gonna say there's no slide, but there are some cards that benefit from being discarded.
Right.
Yeah, okay, I'll take Acrobatics.
Yeah, and dodge and roll. I mean, it's a good block card, but acrobatics just because if you have other cards in the deck that you really want to see, that's a great card to have.
I almost forgot to give myself an extra HP for
Yeah.
end of combat.
Alrighty. So
I'm taking Perfected Strike.
we're still, I think, going on the far right path. Yeah. Alrighty. So now we get another encounter. Bonfire Spirits. You happen upon a group of spirits dancing around a large bonfire. As you approach, they turn to you expectantly. And we each get to remove a card from our deck. And if it's uncommon, heal 3. If it's rare, heal to full. If it's a curse, lose 1 HP.
So in the game, if you exhaust a curse this way, you get a relic called Spirit Coop.
Meh.
And the only thing it does is that when the final score is calculated at the end of your run, it's -1. Now keep in mind that that even like a base winning score is like 1,100 points. So
Yeah.
It's very much a meme, but
I just removed one of my strikes again.
then you don't heal off that though.
Correct, I know.
Yeah.
The thing is, the only card that I have that I could heal off of, I'm kind of building my entire deck around, so I'm not doing that. So it's just going to be another strike from me.
yeah, I'm getting rid of a strike.
That's the awkward thing about that specific event being a first floor event, is that you rarely ever have any cards you want to get rid of that are of that higher tier.
Yeah.
What are you choosing, Aurora?
I don't know.
What you may here, let me search your deck. So because you have Perfected Strike,
Mhm.
the thing is, Perfected Strike is +1 damage for each other card in your hand containing strike. It's not in your deck.
Mhm.
You have you have 5 strikes in your deck out of a
Mhm.
14 card deck. You're not going to draw that many of them. You could get rid of a defend. The problem with that is if you don't drop Perfected Strike, you're going full damage and hoping other people can block for you.
Hmm.
And full damage on just strikes is not good. So I might actually drop down to 4 strikes.
Yeah.
So that's that I would feel safe doing. Usually, though, if you know it's card removal, you're removing
Mhm.
strike or defend. The other possibility is if you're you could get rid of double tap. It's good, but I don't know. Or Panacea actually is would heal you for what 3? Is it? Yeah, you could get rid of Panacea and heal yourself for 3.
Mhm.
That's an option
Yeah.
if you want to keep the strikes. Panacea is an okay card, but it kind of bloats your deck. I mean, a lot of times you're not even going to be able to do anything with it.
Hmm.
So, anyway, you have options. I'm not going to tell you what to pick, but we got clankers in chat.
Yeah,
Mm.
I banned that one from my channel.
Where'd my cards go?
Uh,
Why am I down to 10?
All right.
Hmm.
I'm just going to time them out then.
there's a
Yep.
strike right there, right?
Yeah.
How many cards did you
Yep.
have?
14.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I hope that term isn't offensive to all of you. You're all human, right?
Hmm.
Okay.
okay, so you had
Damn
14
clankers.
cards. Yeah. Hold on. One sec. Let me check something. No, none of them went in here. Okay. Ah, what happened? All right, hold on. Heck. What?
Hmm?
All right, let's. What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
Okay, give me a second here.
That was
Reset deck.
9.
One moment. I need to. I need to reload this because stuff's going very wrong.
Did you
Mhm.
save it?
I think it auto saved.
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry about the autosave. Thank God.
Okay. All right, let's get everyone back. There we go. Okay, you're back to having 14 cards. We are
Okay.
golden.
Oh, now the upgrade button is massive on my screen.
Yep. Back to my 12.
Yep.
Apologies.
Upgrade button is massive.
Yeah.
Is it
how
like
did that happen?
is it like problematically so?
Yeah. It's stretching from
Yeah.
over here to over here.
Because the thing is, like, if I press it on this corner, I'm clicking on the button. So there's a possibility I could accidentally click that
It
and something
is
might happen.
let's try it again.
basically this long.
Any,
There you go.
Any better?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay. Good. Okay, we're good. And you have 14 cards again.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever happened there, everything's fine.
So getting rid of Panacea.
You are getting rid of Panacea? Okay.
Yeah.
And then make sure to get rid of the cards that you got rid of before, because that's what it went back to.
Hmm.
At least for me, it went back to before I got rid of my strike.
Where do I put Panacea?
Bottom of colorless.
And then
Alright.
I gain 3 health, right?
Yes.
Back to full. Nice.
Alrighty. And
And
I.
I'm the only one at full health.
What? Okay, actually, hold on. One thing to note, just so you know, we're about to hit a campfire. Now, at campfires, you can regain 3 health, or you
Or
can
upgrade a card.
upgrade a card. Now, it's probably better to upgrade a card, so I think you probably made
Yeah.
the right decision, but just so you know, that would have been an option
Yeah.
instead of removing Panacea.
Yeah.
Panacea
is-
isn't what you would have wanted to upgrade anyway, though. So yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, yeah.
And when we were in combat, it wasn't the most useful.
Yeah. Alright, so. Now that we're done with bonfire spirits, we move on to the campfire. Now here, each player chooses to rest or smith. Rest heals 3 HP, that's what I'm going to do. And smith allows you to upgrade a card of your choice.
I heard you say a sniff a couple times. I'm like, all right, this is
Smith.
different, but sure. Yeah.
SMITH.
Yeah, you take some weird Himalayan smelling salts, and then your cards are upgraded.
Just sniff that campfire.
I would love to
Sorry.
upgrade one of my cards, but I'm going to be real. We're going into another combat, and then we're going into an elite. I need the health. Because I was at 5 health.
What should I upgrade?
What? Probably perfect strike.
Perfected Strike or Double Tap?
Yeah.
Double tap, I believe the upgrade. I don't know if it's the same, but in the original, it was the next 2 attacks you play or play
Is
twice.
there any way to view the upgrades?
We
what
can
you
look
can do,
in the decks.
what you could also do is you could just place it in the card upgrade tool, look at it, and then if you don't want it, you can just kind of put that off to put it back into the upgrade deck,
Mhm.
and then
Oh.
just put the other card back.
So here are your options.
Yeah, put it down, hit upgrade, and you can see what it looks like. It's probably just going to be more base damage. Oh, +2 for each other card, though.
Oh.
Okay, wait, that's a lot.
Containing strike. So there's that. And then double strike would be this turn your next attack is played twice.
But
it
it
goes-
goes,
And it can be played twice now,
Mm-hmm.
oh, and
and it's 0.
yeah, the thing is, the main thing that changes is that it goes from costing 1 to costing 0.
Mm-hmm.
But it also removes the double tap
if-
can't be
if
played
you
twice
click
thing.
If you click
Yeah.
upgrade twice, it just goes back. Got it.
Oh wait, really?
Yep.
Oh.
Wait, click it again.
Upgrade.
Oh, damn,
Upgrade.
man! I played this so long ago and I didn't even realize that. I wasted so
Oh,
much time.
nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's like I know what these cards are supposed to do, but I don't know necessarily what they do in on the board game. It's not necessarily the same thing.
Yeah.
Realistically, I would upgrade Perfected Strike because majority of your swing turns are, if you draw both of them, double tap into Perfected Strike, and that's your whole turn. You're not going to ever get the chance to play that second attack that it does,
Ooh.
unless you just play 2 strikes next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
One cost eruption. That's the play.
Because, like, in a turn where if let's say you got the perfect hand of double tap, Perfected Strike, and then 3 other strikes, that is, let me see, 2, 4, 6. So that's 9. You're doing 18 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Oh god, the hiccups.
Yeah.
By the way,
Oh god.
when it comes to a choice to upgrade something, it's never strike percent.
Yeah, unless you get one of those crazy runs where you upgrade every card in your deck, so it's like, I might go upgrade these.
You never choose to upgrade. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if an event says, you can choose to upgrade all of your strikes, yeah, okay, that might be good. But although usually when I get that event. It's remove a card from your deck or upgrade all of your strikes and defense. I'm like, yeah, I'll remove the card. Is it elegance versus simplicity? Yeah.
I'm going to check the fire in the basement because I feel like it's getting a tiny bit colder.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if your house is on fire, you should probably do something about that.
Alrighty.
Shall we go on break?
Yeah, let's take 5.
I need, yeah, I need.
Yeah.
Anyway, so.
I think in general this might have to be where I stop anyways, because I have things I need to do tomorrow early in the morning.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I guess that I'll take over playing for however much longer we want to do it. I'll take over playing the defect and do my best.
Yeah. Oh, so I'll just quickly explain how things work and what I'm doing with my deck.
Oh, hold on. Copper wanted to say something.
I can help with that. I
All right,
actually
cool.
know how to play defect.
We'll like
Yeah.
we will co-play defect.
Yeah. That's
So-
what I'm saying.
Let me just. Okay, so I upgraded Chaos, so now it costs 0. And Chaos is just you channel the orb according to the dice roll.
Yep.
I have the upgraded Sweep, and I have Blizzard, so I'm trying to do a Frost deck if I can.
Gotcha.
So that's what I'm working towards. Because that's a lot of AoE.
Yeah, it is. How did Dark Orbs work? I'm sure.
So it says right here. So Dark Orbs, they only invoke, it says deal 3 damage plus 1 for each power you have in play.
Fucking weird, but okay.
Yeah, so Dark is not worth investing into unless you have a lot of powers to go along
Right.
with it.
And
The last time I played this, I did have a deck where I had like 6 different powers, and then I would do like 20-something damage in one turn because I would dual cast a Dark Orb for big damage. It was really fun. And I kind of wish that's how Dark normally worked, but I can understand why Dark doesn't work like that in the base game, because that can get kind of ridiculous.
yeah, I mean, if you have a way to if you have an engine generating focus, it does work like that. So yeah.
Like, I'm talking about like if it works with like the amount of powers you have,
Sure.
you just have creative AI, and then you just go crazy.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
But that's the deck. It's trying to be Frost Orbs, which means you're gonna have a ton of block.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much for coming, Dan. It's been a pleasure having you here.
Yeah, it's been fun. Should do this again soon.
Yee.
Easy.
And I
Okay.
think I will grab Slay the Spire too.
Yeah, it's very good. It fixes a lot of the issues the first one had.
We have
It
to
does.
go up.
Oh yeah, it has to go up. That's right. It
Yeah.
does play quite differently. It's kind of a slower game. With the Slay Spire 1, it's more of a fast-paced game because of the type of relics that exist in it. You can get a lot of energy from the boss relics, and you can play a whole bunch of cards and go infinite and go crazy. That's not as easy to do in the second game. There's not a lot of energy to go around. You've got to make up your energy through the cards. So it's a lot slower, more methodical type of game.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I mean,
Honestly,
I've done some
kind of
busted stuff in that game.
yeah, I
already.
kind of like it a little bit better in that sense because it's actually making me think for once.
That's fair.
I think it's just an overall improvement on the previous one.
Yeah,
I think like I can't think of a single feature that Slay the Spire 1 did better.
I'll say that my general aversion. I actually have absolutely nothing against Slay the Spire specifically. The reason that I've been so hesitant with it, aside from the one mod that I really like, is in general, and this may seem surprising from someone who likes board games as much as I do, the roguelike deck builder is specifically a genre that I'm not the biggest fan of. I've played a good number of them at this point, various Slay the Spire clones, it's partially because they're everywhere. Like, it seems like, every time I see an interesting looking new game on Steam, I go down to the description and I see that it's a roguelike deck builder. And
There are a lot of.
the thing is, right, that so deck builders in board games are a very different genre. See, in a board game deck builder, like something like Ascension or Dominion, all of the cards that you can add to your deck are actually laid out in front of you. It's basically like having a merchant shop open at all times. And you carefully determine what's going into your deck. The joy of a deck builder
Sorry,
is
I don't want to cut you off, but I've heard this rant and I need to go to the bathroom. But I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
All right,
yeah,
I'm here.
all right.
Yeah.
Apologies. I will also use the restroom. We're kind of still taking 5.
Yeah, I ain't going anyways.
All right.
Okay. And then everyone.
All right, I'm back.
Hi. Welcome back.
Hello. Since Copper's heard the rant before, I'll kind of continue.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I'm back. But
You're
yeah,
back.
Go ahead.
But yeah.
I mean, I understand your feelings on the matter. I didn't want to cut you off. Please continue.
Yeah, no, sorry. Basically, like in most deck builders, you've got the cards that you can always buy. You've got cards along the middle row that basically the idea is like in a game like Ascension, right? You got 5 cards that are in the middle row that you can interact with in various ways, including by buying them. And those cards will stay there until someone buys them, and any player can. It's competitive. So you do still have to buy them at some point, but it's a lot more measured and paced, and you can make like decisions of, okay, I can't get this card right now, but if I get lucky next turn with my cost cards, or my cards that give me money, then I'll be able to make enough money to get that card, and so on and so forth. And you can kind of plan around seeing what cards are available, and do that. And it's very measured. You can think up a strategy with what cards are available, and what cards you want to use.
Yeah, just a second. Hi, Gen Z. Thanks for the work. Okay, please continue.
And you can build towards that strategy with very clear intent. The problem I have with roguelike deck builders is the fact that the two genres mix in a way that kind of ruins the strengths of a deck builder for me, which is that if I'm building a deck, I want to be able to make thoughtful decisions about what I'm putting in my deck and build towards certain options to earn those more powerful cards. Whereas in a roguelike deck builder like Slay the Spire, you're just kind of given 3 random cards, and your only options are to take one of those cards or don't. And the problem I have with that is just that it feels like I'm not doing all that much. Hello, Sully. And 2, it feels like I'm not doing much. I'm just kind of taking what the game gives me in a way, to the point that it's no longer my deck. It's the deck that the game assigned to me. And 2, I've just noticed that in a lot of roguelike deck builders, deck synergy options just aren't nearly as strong. That you can't build your deck to be a synergistic machine because each card was designed to work in a vacuum or not entirely in a vacuum, but basically in a vacuum with certain other powerful cards and a whole thing like that.
If you think powerful synergies are not a thing in Slay the Spire, you clearly have not been watching my stream.
It's not to say that there aren't powerful synergies. I'm saying this wrong. What I mean to say is, in a deck builder, I can find a lot of interesting ways to build that synergizes between cards that basically unexpected synergies that weren't even really designed into the game, because I have a lot more control about what cards I'm putting in my deck. I can find things and be like, oh, this is a really cool idea, and build around that. And basically, in roguelike deck builders, it feels much more that you can't stray off the path so much, because a lot of times getting, if there's a synergy, you mentioned, silence can go shivs or can go poison, and there's a card that helps with both poison and shivs, but it's completely down to luck whether I get that card. And if I don't get that card out of just pure random chance, then it just feels bad.
In Slay Spire 1, is shivs and poison are your 2 main lines for silent. That said, there are a lot of ways to build a shiv deck, and there are a lot of ways to build a poison deck. And there are certain cards that, if you get that your run's going to go a lot better, but you don't need them. And you don't have to get that one card to have a winning run. There are ways to combine shivs and poison where you can do both. That can work if you build the deck correctly. There are a lot of options there. In Slay the Spire 2, they've added a whole third synergy of discard. And I've won multiple runs with a combination of poison discard or shiv discard that have allowed me to do all sorts of broken stuff that was totally not available to me before. In addition to that, the boons you get from ancients after every act change the way everything plays. So there are times where you're like, okay, I'm doing a thing, I know what I'm doing, I'm on a path, and something is thrown at you is like, oh, I can pivot here. And if I pivot here, this could be really good. So I mean, there are interesting decisions that you do get to make all along the way.
Yeah.
There's also a lot more strategy than I have to play the deck the game gives you. A lot of times, your first card is like, okay, well that's a great card, so I'm gonna take it. But more often than not, it's like I don't know which way I want to go here. Do I take something that's gonna let me block more? Do I take something as AOE? Do I do something that's a lot more front-loaded damage? And those choices matter. And so before you even have a synergy, you're trying to decide where you want to strengthen your character at the start. And so the game is giving you choices, but every one of those choices matters, and it matters
That's
a
right.
lot.
To give an example that might explain what I mean better, because I'm clearly not I don't think I'm getting it across very well with my words.
No, I think I understand your point. I think you don't have enough experience in the game to see it the same way that I do.
and admittedly, I'm generally not even talking about Slay the Spire here. I'm talking about a lot of roguelike deck builders that are based off of Slay the Spire, which might not be doing this as well as Slay the Spire does. But another example. Okay, so I've mentioned Ascension a couple times, which is a deck builder that I enjoy. Now, in Ascension, in just the very base game before expansions, there's basically 4 different archetypes of cards. There's one that is very heavily focused on draw power and being able to draw extra cards or do stuff with drawn cards. There's one archetype where all of the cards heavily synergize with each other specifically and not with any other cards. There's one archetype that is essentially removing stuff from your deck for fun and profit. Where basically all of their cards trim down your deck in some way so that, that's really nice because your deck can get smaller and smaller, but if you overcommit to them, then you end up losing your actually good cards in the deck because they do it every single time. And there's an archetype that's all about really, really slow. The cards generally don't do stuff when they're first played, but they have much more powerful ongoing effects. And those are your 4 basic archetypes of card. And since everyone has access to all of the cards, there's no character gating in that game. You can go in a billion different directions of different ratios of I can do a full Mechanist deck and work on just that synergy. I can go full Enlightened. I can go full Lifeborn or full Void. Or I can make a Mechanist Void deck. I can do my usual thing, which is actually Mechanist Enlightened with heavy synergy and draw power. Although then later on I ended up going a lot more Enlightened Lifeborn. Or you can do a little bit of everything. You can make a synergy out of all 4 archetypes, and that's just from the base game, not even counting all of the expansions that add more archetypes and heavily add way more cards to the archetypes that exist. And it's just, there's this absolutely massive combinatorial explosion of possible synergies. And then I look at a roguelike deck builder and it feels like the synergies are pre-made for me, and that going outside the walled garden just ends up with a dead branch. If that makes sense.
Actually, Dead Branch was one of the best relics in Slay the Spire 1.
But you get what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean.
It feels like in comparison to the deck builder games that I like, it feels like in a roguelike deck builder, I'm being kind of led down by the nose down a very specific couple of possible paths.
So, in Slay the Spire 1, when you beat the boss of an act, you get a choice of one of 3 powerful relics. Usually they would give you more energy per turn and then do something else.
I remember the coffee filter was a really powerful one.
Yeah, those are mostly gone in Slay the Spire 2. Instead, what happens is you meet an Ancient, and the Ancient gives you a boon. And the boons can be wildly different stuff. And one of them that I was thinking of was all of your card rewards are now upgraded. Except that they come from they can come from any other character. So you're no longer picking 3 random cards of your color. You're picking 3 random cards of all colors. And so that opens up the possibility to do some really weird things that were not intentional.
Yeah.
I was playing that, and I managed to get cards that would allow me to play other cards for free, which really shouldn't happen. So I'm doing something like 200 damage in a turn when that happens, and just really just breaking stuff, and the game lets you do it. and they're happy to let you do it if you're willing to take risks.
Yeah.
So if that's part of what excites you is like finding things that shouldn't be and breaking the game to your will, you can do that.
That is something that I do like.
No, you do.
But also, it's that plus the fact that I want to have. I prefer having a bit more control about what I'm putting in my deck, and the idea of you get every time you beat an enemy, you get a choice between 3 cards that are just like randomly drawn for you at that very moment. So you have to do a lot of on-the-fly planning, and you can be going entirely for one deck archetype, but then get unlucky with not getting a big payoff card. That's the kind of thing that I'm not a big fan of in roguelike deck builders in general, and so that's a real souring point for me on Slay the Spire. But I think it's important. The thing is, I don't blame Slay the Spire for any of this. I blame everything that copied Slay the Spire after it that oversaturated the market massively and gave me a bit of a chip on my shoulder. Slay the Spire was basically the first roguelike deck builder. Yep. And I think that for being the first one, it did an extremely good job.
I think a lot of what happened with other games, though, is that they didn't understand some of the things that made Slay the Spire work. And they introduced a lot of problems with randomness that didn't necessarily add to the game. They just felt it made the game interesting.
That's fair.
Or too complicated. Slay the Spire is one of the most well-designed and well-balanced deck builders I've ever seen.
Yeah. So
or even as a roguelike, the ability for it to feel fresh every run, no matter how much you play it, very few games have managed to capture that. The only other one I can think of is FTL.
That's fair. I do like FTL. Okay, we should get back. We should get back to playing the game. But I'll say as the final parting thing, I think overall my problems are more with Slay the Spire's imitators than with Slay the Spire itself. And I've just been somewhat soured on the entire genre by those imitators.
It's Sully. That's a perfectly valid take. Not everything's for everyone.
Like, by all means, I have, as I said, played a pretty decent amount of it. I've had a couple pretty good runs. It's just something about Slay the Spire does not captivate me.
That's fine. I mean, I can't expect everybody to like everything that I like.
Yeah, that's fair.
Funnily enough, there are actually 2 games that I've played that are somewhere between somewhat similar to literally a recreation of it in a different context that I do really vibe with. One of them is this neat little indie title called Library Runa. I am not going to go on a tirade about it here. The other I can't actually talk about here because it might get somebody in trouble.
Are you talking about Succubus Forest?
No, but I'm glad that you're on the right track.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured you're going in that direction. I don't know what the content of this game is specifically, but I have an idea.
Say the title of the game and we'll go no further than that.
Let me see if I can find Last Evil.
Last Evil, got it. Alright, so, okay. We're going on to the next encounter.
Okay.
Aurora, are you there? Sorry, we talked for a while.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, Anna and I are arguing about games again. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
We are missing a person.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. Dan left. I will be playing Dan's character with Conquer's help. No worries.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hey, it's a staircase.
Yeah. All right. So, oh, I forgot. I have to actually shuffle my deck from the last time. Okay.
Oh.
So, on. What's happening? Something wrong?
No, it's fine.
Next round it will be 4 guaranteed damage for everyone.
Yeah, the Gremlin Wizard is something we need to get rid of right away. Thankfully, I'm hopeful that between two characters we can do that. Of note, by the way, I do want to mention, I think it mentions a loss condition somewhere in here, that the... Hold on a moment. Where does it say exactly how you lose? When a player's HP is reduced to 0, they are dead and the party loses the game. So we lose if anyone dies.
Oh.
So we have to keep all of us alive. That's part of the idea. All right. So, combat. We each start with, of course, 3 energy. We draw 5 cards. Silent's gonna draw 2 extra. And I will lay out 5 cards from... the defect. And start of combat, channel 1 lightning. There we go. Just to make sure I'm putting things in the right place here. Channel. An open orb slot. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Should I roll?
Go ahead and roll. Yeah.
3.
3. Okay. So Jawworm's gonna attack for 4. Cultist is gonna do cultist things. Green Louse is going to inflict a weakness. Oh, have fun, Sully.
Glug.
Acid Slime's gonna inflict weakness, and Spike Slime is going to do a damage and put a essentially a dazed card in. And the gremlins are going to do their silly gremlin things. So Sneaky Gremlin is going to just deal 2 damage for each of them. The Fat Gremlin is going to hit everyone for 1 damage. And on turn 1, the Gremlin Wizard will do absolutely nothing. And then on turn 2, it'll hit everyone for 3.
Does anybody have an AoE in hand?
I believe that Defect has Sweeping Beam.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and start with a Sweeping Beam.
Well,
Unless...
I mean, here's the thing: is I can copy an attack. So, what is the highest damage AOE we have? Because I can copy that.
I don't have an AOE.
I can check to see if I get anything, but I don't have an AOE, to my knowledge.
All right, what are you exhausting?
I'll exhaust a defend.
All right, so draw 2 cards.
I got it back.
Righto. Okay, so the only person with an AoE is Sweeping Beam.
Okay. If Defect sweeps the gremlins, that kills the 2 sneaky gremlins. It drops the fat gremlin to 1, and the gremlin wizard to 2. So that is something we can do. I have 2 damage coming in. I could.
Sorry.
I can Vigilance Intercom if I spend my miracle, and Foreign Influence to Sweeping Beam.
I could bash someone. Or strike 2 things.
Oh, hang on, I've got an idea. You said you had bash. That gives the thing.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, but that would that would kind of be pointless because I was thinking like if you hit the Gremlin Wizard for 2. And then made him vulnerable, but then the Sweeping Beam would hit him for 2 anyway, and the vulnerable would kind of get wasted.
So higher damage.
If he's vulnerable, the Sweeping Beam would hit him for for another 2, and he'd be dead.
Yeah, but
I
assuming-
see vulnerable. Yeah.
Yeah, the bash already hits for 2.
The other possibility is, if you get the spike slime or the acid slime, and I sweeping beam this row, because we can get 2 sweeping beams.
Yeah.
Then that well, then it takes yeah. If you bash the spike slime,
Mm-hmm.
and then I
Would
sweeping
lower
beam
it by
this
2.
row, then yeah, that would go down by 2, and then
And
it would be
then,
and then it would be another 3 for
Mhm.
the sweeping beam. It would be dead.
yeah,
So let's do that.
yeah.
And then I will put the spike slime on 1 and the acid slime on 3.
All right, let's do this one thing at a time because I haven't even played Sweeping Beam yet.
Okay, well, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna play Sweeping Beam first and foremost, and
on
it's
the
gonna be
gremlins?
on the bottom row.
Right.
So both gremlins are just going to die. Fat gremlins down to 1, gremlin wizards down to 2. And
This-
draw a card.
That one's unfortunately doing an AoE, which isn't.
I can take care of
Not
the fat gremlin.
Okay, good. So I'm spending my miracle to play Foreign Influence and Vigilance. That puts me in calm, and it gives me 2 block. But that is all I can do right now.
Righto.
I will be able to go into Wrath next turn with 5 energy, assuming that I draw it. But
Yeah. All right. So we
Yeah.
sweep we sweep this row, and the bash has basically just killed this thing.
right, leave those where they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's your discarded bash. All right. So now, defect is so defect actually has dual cast and zap in hand, which means that in theory, defect could do 4 total damage by evoking an orb twice, and then get that orb right back. So that's also a definite possibility.
Yeah. Let me look at his hand, but that's probably the play. And lightning orbs deal 1 damage at the end of turn. Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, so there's no reason not to play Zap, to play a strike over Zap, unlike the real game, in which case strike does more front-loaded damage. But so yeah, I mean there's no reason to play anything different.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, right, if I'm doing, if I've got the zap and I'm doing 1 damage at the end of the turn, then we can just put that damage on the fat gremlin and not have to worry about it. So that means that since I still haven't played anything as the Silent, I can focus all of the Silent's energy on something else, which is most likely going to be protecting the defect in some way, because defect's got 1 damage incoming from the cultist. Because another possibility is, like, instead of immediately... The thing is, doing this would leave the defect with absolutely no energy left and no defense. So you would have to somehow deal with the cultist.
All right, so the defect, if we're going to dual cast and zap, that's
Yeah.
5 damage going out.
Yeah.
4 for the dual cast plus 1 at the end of the turn. So do we just want to just go nuts on the cultist?
There's also
I
the
don't know
fact
if I-
that the Jawworm's about to hit the Ironclad for 4. What does your defensive ability look? Not great, huh?
No. I have
Yeah, we-
0 block.
So the Jawworm is
Bash.
going to be a problem. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use acrobatics here to draw 3 more cards and discard 1, which is going to be one of my defends. Unfortunately, that did not get me what I had wanted, which was the power that makes my shivs better. But we do have neutralize, which can weaken something. So
Well, wait. I put on 2 block. I can just take 1 damage instead and give Ironclad 2 block to actually reduce the incoming damage.
yeah, that could work.
So, yeah.
Mhm.
I think that's the play. Because
Yeah.
I'm not even using both those blocks, so I'll just drop down. I'll just take 1 damage at the end of the turn.
I'm also going to I'm gonna play neutralize.
If you're gonna neutralize, are you gonna kill the fat gremlin or?
No, the fat gremlin's gonna die from. The fat gremlin's gonna die from something else. The neutralize is going to go on probably the cultist actually, so that it's doing no damage on turn 1.
Well, okay, yep, that'll work.
And it'll deal 1 damage to that. I could also put it on the jawworm. Do you think it's a better idea to put it on the cultist or the jawworm?
Cultist is an option. If you kill the small slime, then I don't take any damage at all this turn. Otherwise, I'm taking 1 damage.
Well, I'm probably going to be able to do that because I have Blade Dance, so I can get some shivs. So I can use the shivs to kill the fat gremlin and the small slime.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Neutralize the cultist so that it's not doing anything.
Right.
Blade Dance for 1 is going to get me 2 shivs, which I'm going to spend to kill fat gremlin and small slime. And I still have one thing left over, and one of them is deadly poison, so I can do something with that if we need to. So let's think about what else we have. So we still have 5 potential damage from the defect, which can go to probably the jawworm. Can we kill the jawworm this turn? Between the 3 of us.
I'm already out of gas.
Yeah.
By taking out these 2 lines, we took pretty much everything we had. Next turn, I'm going to be weakened, but I'll still be able to put out a lot of damage, more than likely.
We could actually, if we're not going to be able to do anything about the jawworm, we can start killing it, but then use 3 of the defects damage to get rid of that acid slime, so that you're not weakened.
Mm-hmm.
And then, next turn, the 2 of us can deal with the cultist, most likely. How does that sound?
It works.
Alright, so defect's gonna dual cast, double evoking this lightning orb. 2 of that damage is gonna go onto the acid slime, and 2 of it is gonna go onto yeah, probably the jawworm. Unless we want to just get rid of the cultist before anything else. Yeah, I think I'll put it on the jawworm.
Next turn, I should be able to get rid of all the lower stuff. Should be.
Unless,
but
wait.
if I...
Actually, it might be best to put it on the green louse, and then I can put a deadly poison on it and just get rid of the green louse and not have to worry about it. Yeah, I think
anything that has next to no health, I should be able to deal with. Actually, I have 6 cards left, so it will be my highest damage dealing stuff.
Yeah, okay. So, green louse, the Silent is going to use her last energy to just outright kill the green louse. Oh wait, no, never mind. Hold on. The green louse is going to curl up, so I have to use poison. Because the green louse just took damage. There we go. So that's taken care of there. That poison's going to take care of the green louse. The extra lightning orb from Zap, which is being cast right now, is going to take care of that acid slime. So the only things left on the board are going to be the gremlin wizard,
Excellent.
cultist, and jawworm.
All right, so if I'm not weakened, I'll be able to kill everything.
Cool.
Mhm.
Unfortunately,
If not entirely by myself, then
How much block did you give me?
2.
Okay,
you could probably get.
so it would.
Or no, wait, you used all your stuff.
Mhm.
I give you more if I had it, but I don't. So
Right. I think we're all done. So, at end of turn, the lightning orb deals 1 damage to something, so the acid slime dies, and then the poison deals 1 damage to the green louse, and it dies. And
just
Yeah.
Okay.
then
I just wanted to see what rewards I'm getting, but
then we go through the enemies, unless anyone else has stuff that happens at end of turn.
Nope.
No.
So the jawworm is going to deal 4 damage, so Ironclad's taking 2.
Ironclad heals what, 1 or 2 each turn?
One.
One each combat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So
And
somebody's got to take damage. It's the right call.
Cultist hits for 0 damage and gains a strength. And Gremlin Wizard just says charging up. And we move this down. All right, next turn. And we discard our hands.
Right. Okay. It is murder time. So I'm playing Eruption. That's going to do 2 damage to something. So let's.
Hold on, we got to roll the die.
Start- Okay. Well. Yeah.
1. Okay.
So let's play the Eruption. We enter Wrath. That kills the Gremlin Wizard. That moves me into Wrath. That brings me up to 4 energy. I will then cut through Fate. That's another 2 damage. What do we want to work on, the cultist or the jawworm?
All right, let's talk about it. So
Jawworm.
the jawworm is going to be doing 3 damage and getting a block. Cultist is going to be doing 2 damage and getting a strength. I also, notably, I'm going to do a couple of things immediately, too. I'm going to immediately play Accuracy so that my shivs deal +1 damage, and then I'm going to play Blade Dance to give myself 2 shivs. So I have 4 damage.
I do a
available to
7
do
damage
stuff.
times 2 this turn.
All right. So I get to scry 2. That means I draw 1 and discard the other.
I think we can kill everything.
Yep. And so I've got another another 6 damage and 1 block I can hand out.
Okay, Aurora is double tapping into Perfected Strike with 7 damage on board
Yeah.
for Perfected Strike. So that's going to be 7 damage. Both of these things have 8, so they both go down to 1.
So-
Wait. Okay, so yeah, it says it doesn't say that it doesn't say that it has to be played on the same enemy. Okay, well, if that's the case, then that one takes another 3, and this one takes another 3.
Yeah, they're
And,
just dead. The
And everything is dead.
the silent
yeah.
is just holding the 2 shivs.
Yep.
You just take them out right after we kill them.
Watcher always has lethal.
Right now. So our reward.
I still had energy left. Yeah, I was like,
Alrighty. Rewards are everyone gets a card pack, obviously, and everyone gets a gold, and then the Silent specifically gets a potion. So I'll go ahead and take my potion. It is Distilled Chaos. Interesting.
Oh, I got Shockwave, Disarm, and Wild Strike.
Ooh,
Shockwave deals vulnerable and weakness to everyone.
Yep. Shockwave is really cool. Disarm is 2 weak. That's actually way lamer than it is in the real game. Wild Strike, that's 3 damage and you take it dazed.
Mm-hmm.
I think Shockwave is the most utility.
Yeah, Shockwave is the best for what we're doing right now. Right.
Yep. Okay, so Glacier does play into that Frost build.
So does Sunder, but more dramatically and with for more.
Well, Sunder isn't Frost. That's energy.
Oh, I see.
That's
Yeah.
Game 3 energy, not yeah.
Sorry, they look very similar on the board.
Yeah, Glacier's 2 block and a Frost Orb.
I think that's the one to pick for defect.
Yeah, I mean Claw is funny, but I don't know that we necessarily want to do that.
And as for Silent, another copy of Blade Dance, Leg Sweep, or Crippling Cloud. I think having a second copy of Blade Dance is definitely worth it, since I am running accuracy.
Okay, I could take Flying. Oh, that's interesting. Flying Sleeves is it's 2, but it's 1. It's 1 and 1. That means it hits twice, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that means in Wrath it hits for 4.
Yep.
Nice.
Protect is interesting. Tranquility is lame. The way things that I've been building this, when I go into Wrath, I don't leave Wrath because I'm going to try and kill everything. But
So yeah, Flying Sleeves is probably the pick here.
I think so. I mean, I'm considering skipping. I'm pretty happy with my deck as it is.
That's fair.
Right now I can consistently draw Wrath on turn 2. If I'm not drawing it turn 1, I'm getting it turn 2. That is very useful. With an 11 card deck, I'm just not certain that I want to. 12 cards. Sorry, but Cut Through Fate. Scry 2, draw 1. I mean, and I've got a power. I'm gonna skip.
All right. Bottom of the reward deck, and I think that we're good to go forward. So, we've got a treasure chest. So that one means each player gains a relic. So how do we do this? Is it that we each draw one relic at random? Or do we put out the relics in... Or no, I suppose it would be draw one at random because that's how it works in the game. Okay.
Yep.
So, relic deck, and we're just going to draw in player order. So I'll go first, and we've got Karen's Ashes. You may exhaust a card to deal 2 damage on a die roll of a 1 or 2.
Alright. Blood Vial. Started combat. Heal 1 HP. That's incredibly strong, considering the scale of the game.
Yeah.
In the the real game, it heals 2, but you like a weak character has 65 health, so
Realistically, in this case, that means heal a little more than 10% of your HP.
right. And I mean, by comparison, Ironclad heals 1 at the end of combat.
Mhm.
This heals 1. In the game, Ironclad heals 6, and Blood Vial heals 2.
Yeah.
So anyway, we'll draw for defect.
Yep. Let's see.
I got it. Here we go.
Gambling chip. Once per
Reroll
room,
the die.
re-roll the die.
That's okay. That's completely different than what it does in in 1, but in the real game. But yeah,
All right. Gremlin Horn. Draw a card. On 4, draw a card. On a 5, gain an energy.
interesting. All right.
Neat. All right.
That's a good relic.
And we were planning on taking on this elite, which I think is still a good idea. We're all pretty
Absolutely.
strong.
Yep.
We're going in. And we are fighting the Gremlin Knob.
Ooh. Okay.
I stole. He's angry because I stole his horn.
Enraged. After you play a skill, you take 1 damage. And it has 58 health. Okay.
56.
56. Yeah. Yeah, 6 does come between 5 and 7. I should have known that.
Plus, you can clearly see the 8.
Interesting. So, okay. It's just kind of in the bottom row. How does this work? Does it move around?
It deals damage to everyone.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. And I'm assuming that at the end of combat, boss and elite fights, all players gain their rewards. Yes. Okay.
All right. Okay. So start of combat, I heal 1 HP. Very nice.
So we've got 4 players, so it has 56 health.
Mhm.
We get 1 turn to. We basically get to wail
do
on it
whatever.
For free for 1 turn. And then, notably, these gray boxes, the thing never goes back to them. So it's just going to do this for the rest of combat.
Mhm.
Alrighty. This is going to be tough.
Mhm.
Which, yeah, this guy in the game is a bastard. I have lost many runs to this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I have to build decks planning to run into him.
Yeah, okay. And... Alrighty.
Dang. I got probably the worst hand I could ever pull.
What do you got?
Just strikes and defends.
Uh,
I can
not
do 3
terrible.
damage.
Yeah, it's not terrible for turn 1 because you're not taking damage, but yeah.
Mhm.
I've got a power that'll let me scry, which is good. Foreign influence, if we have any high damage attacks, I can do something with.
Right. Okay, and let's,
Otherwise I can hit it for 3.
let's roll the die. 4.
Ooh,
Okay.
I draw another card. I got Perfected Strike.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
And that's
6.
no, that's
No.
9.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was 3 off, alright.
And you know what I have?
We can
I
double
can
it.
double it. Yep. Yeah. So between the two of us, we can do 18 off that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So and I can do another 2. So that's 20 that between the two of us that we can do.
Mhm. Actually, Perfected Strike only uses 2 energy. So
Yep.
I can
Okay,
deal
then.
an extra 1 damage.
So
All right.
one thing that I will do right away is I'm going to throw the distilled chaos potion. 3 cards immediately played in any order for 0 energy. There is basically no downside to that this turn.
No downside. If you draw a skill.
It doesn't have enraged yet.
Oh, it doesn't.
Not yet.
It's not enraged yet. Okay.
You
Acrobatics.
draw more cards.
Okay.
Yep.
We're going to we're gonna discard a defend from my hand
Yeah. Fuck it.
and draw 3 more cards, which gives me accuracy, which is exactly what I wanted to see.
Nice.
And then I get
accuracy into blade dance. Yeah.
1 defense, and I strike it for exactly 1 damage. So it's got 56, and this we use this funny little tracker, so it goes down to 55. Now, for the rest of my nonsense turn, I'm going to immediately put accuracy into play. I'm going to Blade Dance to get 2 shivs. I'm going to neutralize him. So his next attack gets weakened and he takes another damage. And then I'm going to put a deadly poison on him for the end of the turn, and then spend both of my shivs to do a total of 4 more damage to him. And now he's down to 50 flat HP, and Silent is tapped out.
Okay.
I think. Wait, actually, hold on. I lost track at some point. Okay, it was 1, 2. Yes, she is tapped out.
I need Ironclad to play Perfect Strike.
We'll wait for while Aurora's busy. We probably can do. Oh wait, I can put.
They're obviously gonna play it, but yeah.
Okay, so first off, notably, I can use Chaos here to channel a Frost Orb.
Yeah.
And then Zap.
Wait. No. Zap, then Chaos. If Chaos channels Frost, Zap first, then Chaos.
Okay.
Because that way, defect orbs push each other off. So when we summon another orb, the Zap will evoke. The lightning will evoke first.
Ah, I see. All right, so Zap, then
first
Chaos.
First in, first out. That's
got it. And then I'm just gonna, I guess, strike for 1, which brings him down to 49. And we've got like literally one thing left to do for one thing, so I'm just gonna get a block, and that's it. And then we're tossing this vulnerable potion.
All right, I'm back.
Wait. Oh, it's vulnerable. It's vulnerable.
Yeah, it's about to be vulnerable.
Okay, then yeah, let's do that. Well, the vulnerable should have gone out first.
Why?
Because then your shivs and everything else do more damage.
Vulnerable only applies to 1
it
hit.
works for one hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's lame.
Yeah.
All right.
So
we
I
should do
specifically
it
it works for 1 hit but doubles the damage. So I specifically saved it for when we're about to do the perfected strike nonsense.
Yep. All right.
Mhm.
Work your P strike magic, but don't play anything else.
It's fine. We can we can perfected strike and then interrupt that turn with someone else's card.
Well, so you play your perfected strike and then I play another one. So this one gets vulnerable. This one doesn't.
So perfected strike is dealing 9 damage, right?
Mhm.
12.
So
12 total?
Well, sorry, no, 9. You're right.
9?
9. So
Well, it's actually dealing 18.
18 plus
Mhm.
9.
Is 27 total damage, I believe.
mhm.
Yep.
So, we're currently at 49. So the 20 will take it all the way down to 29. And then the 7 will take it down to 2. So it's got 22 health left.
All right. And I can throw out another 2 here.
It's down to 20 flat.
And I can do 1 strike.
It's down
19.
to 19. Alrighty.
Good turn 1, guys.
Yeah, that was basically the only damage thing I could do. If only I didn't have the defense and had more
There
strikes,
you go.
then he would have been dead turn 1.
We discard all our stuff, and also...
Oh, actually, hold on. There was something else I could do. I can pay the miracle to play Foresight and get that into place. So I can scry at the start of the turn.
Gotcha. Alright. And then a couple of things go off. The poison goes off, which is going to deal an extra damage. And then I believe go away. Let me check just how poison works. No, don't. I forgot about this. Don't remove poison tokens until the enemy's dead. So poison sticks around forever.
Interesting. Okay.
Then the defect
Lightning orbs.
orbs go off. So we're gonna get 2 damage from the lightning orbs and a block, which is gonna immediately go away because at this point, the Gremlin Mob is very, very mad and is
He
going
broke
to
off his horn with the strike, and then everything else happened.
Yeah, he gains enraged for the rest of the combat, so now we take damage upon playing skills. And then all of our block goes away, our energy goes back to 3.
Alright. I'm gonna scry first. Alright, okay. I don't want vigilance, so I'm going to discard these 2 and put that back in my draw pile. And now I draw these 5.
This is a good bit. I have double tap and shockwave.
Ooh.
Thing is, shockwave is a skill.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because
So,
double tap
yeah.
isn't going to allow it. You have literally all skills.
Yeah.
Shit.
Alright, well, if you shockwave, that just gives us 1 vulnerability.
Yeah.
It's not as huge as I
Mhm.
thought. Weakening him is good though, but
Mhm.
not necessarily critical. If we can kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can.
Oh, hold on. Let's roll the die. See what happens. Because there are some things that work off of that.
Mhm.
3.
3. Nothing for me.
I don't have
Nothing
works up
for
dice.
me.
Yeah.
Let's use the gambling chip to re-roll the die.
Yeah.
Same
Well-
exact thing.
Fuck it. Okay. Well, at the very least, I can immediately use neutralize on this thing to deal exactly 1 damage and weaken him again.
Wait, we didn't draw for defect. Give me a second.
Oh.
Okay. So this would actually be no. Glacier would be a good play because we play Glacier. It is a skill, but it blocks for 2. So so it's a net of 1 block. and that channels 2 frost orbs, which evokes 2 lightning orbs. So Glacier would.
Wait, what do you mean
would
it channels
do,
2 frost orbs? It only channels 1.
Oh,
Oh, I see. Or no, wait.
it does
Channel
channel
1
That's
frost.
stupid. Okay.
Channel 1 frost.
Yeah,
2
that's not what
block.
it's supposed to do. But that's fine. We'll channel 1 frost. That'll evoke a lightning orb and give 1 block to the defect, which is good. That is a net gain, and then dual cast will evoke the other orb twice. That's another 4.
So it's a total of 6 damage, which will leave this guy
Total-
at 10 health.
That's a total of 6 damage. I can eruption for 2, and then strike for another 3. That's 5.
I can take care of the rest. So, since you literally only have skills, Aurora, let's see where we are after the 3 of us go, and then we'll see if you need to do anything.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. So,
Or if
going
we need to
to-
backtrack so that I can do the vulnerable.
So
Alright.
Glacier, that's +2 block, -1.
right, and
Uh,
it channels a frost, which evokes a lightning.
Yep.
And the lightning will explode for 2 damage.
2.
And then we dual
Dual cast.
cast for the last one, and we double evoke this lightning.
Right. That moves the.
Oh! I'm being raided. Raid horse. It's awesome. Hi, Leon! Thank you for the raid. Hello, Lilin. Hello, Desmond. I appreciate you so much. These you dorks. Hello, we are playing Slay the Spire, the board game, which is mostly identical to Slay the Spire, the video game. Oh, and
Mostly.
This is the much slower version of Slay the Spire, not the one everyone else is playing. Or I've been streaming for the last week. But
all right, let me get a drinky, because Lilin is once again watering and stretching me. Thank you for the watering and long snack. More like slow the spire, am I right? What if instead of Slay the Spire it was called
I mean,
Lay
you're
the
not
Spire
wrong.
and you
I'm having fun though.
What if instead of Slay the Spire it was called Lay the Spire and you So, funny thing, Lilin, I was literally talking about earlier this stream that I found a modded character for the original Slay the Spire 1 that is breast expansion themed. And the thing is that I've kept playing the mod even after the, like, pervert stuff has worn off somewhat, because it's actually just really well designed. It's called the Buxom. Now tie her up like a balloon animal. For those who don't know, Leon is an excellent horse. I don't know how to. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't know how to shout out someone else's Twitch channel. How the heck do I do that?
I can do it on mine.
Go ahead. I'll quickly look it up.
I had to set it up in Stream Elements. I can't.
Oh, I unfortunately don't have the thing. I mean, I guess it would be
That work?
shout out.
Oh, that's only visible in my channel. Interesting. Okay,
There we go,
well,
and I've got mine. There's your shout out. Leon is great. We are good friends, and also, Leon
There we go.
runs a really cool custom-made tabletop RPG called Vandal that I'm a player in, and it's the best thing ever. And everyone should go follow. Everyone should go follow Leon.
Ooh.
That's what my shout out command does.
Nice. Leon's also, I wish we could hang out. Righto. Where were we? Right, we had just double evoked a lightning orb. Leon says, what the fuck? Good ass TTRPG. It's based off old JRPGs like Final Fantasy IV, Dragon Quest, and Legend of Dragoon. It's great. Anyway, 1, 2, 1, 2. And it's Gremlin Knob's got 9 remaining health.
All right, and you still have still have stuff to do, right?
Yep, I have on silent, so I'm gonna start off with Survivor. So that's gonna be.
I haven't played my turn either. So.
Oh.
That's.
That's everything for defect.
For defect. Okay, so subtract 5.
All right, 1, 2, 3,
and
4, 5.
Make that 7.
6, 7. Right. So then I'm going to Survivor, which brings get me 2 block. Then I take 1 damage, which brings me down to 1 block, and discard a card. It's going to be defend, and that gives me just enough to get away with playing Blade Dance, which brings my block down to 0. Which gives me 2 shivs, and I immediately throw both of the shivs to deal 4 damage and kill the Gremlin Knob. He didn't even get to attack once.
To summarize, I ran in, stole his horn, and then we just absolutely decimated him after he yelled at us.
So yeah, we all get these rewards, which is 1 card pack, 2 coins. At this point, I will actually swap out some of my coins for a 5-er.
I'm at 9. 9 money.
And should be a chest. Should be a relic too. Okay.
That will be a relic, I believe.
You know why we were able to kill that?
Because the Watcher always has lethal.
Has lethal.
Alrighty. Yeah, we each get another relic. So, once again, Silent gets the Vajra. On a 2, gain a strength, lose a strength at the end of turn. Ooh. Neat.
What does that do?
You basically just flex your muscles for a turn.
It's basically the flex potion.
Exert yourself a little. Exert yourself a little.
Yeah, that's way worse than the game. Normal game. It's normally it's just +1 strength all the time.
So a lot
I got
Ah.
old coin. Gain 10 gold. Discard this relic.
Here you go. Here's 10.
Yep.
You found 10 money.
I think a lot of the reasons that things are lamer is because the total health values have been clamped down pretty hard, which necessitates some major changes to the structure of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Which, for the record, is a good thing, because if they had to fit, like, 1 million of these things onto every single enemy, because enemies tend to have anywhere between 20 to... Like, standard enemies tend to have anywhere between, like, 20 to 60 health.
Right.
I'm pretty sure... And, like, the Gremlin Knob in the actual game has over 100 health. Even if we just had them as it was in the base game,
80.
this game would become impossible to track.
I believe it's 80 for Gremlin Knob, but yeah.
Ah, fair.
Also, you know, I really wish it'd been Goblin Knob because it's way funnier.
Yeah. Alrighty. So excited to do our masterclass stuff, though. We'll be doing those through the week. Hell yeah! I think mine is coming tomorrow, so I could not be more excited about that. My character...
I didn't even take any damage this turn.
my character in Vandal is classing up from already classed up from monk to martial artist, and I'm now getting my second class upgrade from martial artist to Tempest Striker.
I decide if I want any of these cards. I'm not sure that I do.
Oh right, rewards. Calculated gamble, dagger throw,
Reward
and
for
all-out
here.
attack.
Hey,
What?
we almost forgot relic.
Oh
There are
yes.
2 relics.
Wing boots.
Wing boots.
You may ignore paths when moving up to the next room. Use this 3 times, then discard it. Oh, we have the teleport.
Oh.
That'll be interesting.
And
So we could take another elite next if we really want to.
start of combat, gain an energy. Nice. Permanently at 4 energy at the start of combat.
I mean, we could elite fire elite if we want to. Like we can we could do that using the wing boots.
I'm gonna be real. We've gone 6 hours, and I doubt that we're going to continue after the Act 1 boss. So if we die to a massive string of elites, then that's kind of just what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm 100% down for that. The only thing is, I do want to visit the shop at least once. So maybe it's better to go
I mean, yeah.
elite, regular encounter, shop, and then to the boss.
I do have 14 gold. I'm sure that can do something with that.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, the main things you can buy at the shop are relics and potions, so that'll be useful.
I got Heavy Blade, Seeing Red, and War Cry.
Alrighty.
Okay. You got heavy blade. What does that do? Each strength adds +3 to this card. You don't have any strength naturally.
No.
Seeing red though, that's really good. Just gain 2 energy. That means
It's essentially just gain 1 extra energy since it costs an energy.
right. If you upgraded it, it's probably free. And then War Cry.
Draw 2 cards and put a card from my hand on top of my draw pile.
Right. Now that could be useful if you're trying to set up a combo for next turn.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, especially if you're setting up. I mean, maybe with Bash. I don't know that that's necessarily all that useful with your deck. Seeing red, just having. I mean, it's going to cost you a card draw, basically, but you do net 1 energy out of it. Heavy blade, because you don't have any strength gen, doesn't do anything. So I'm thinking, if I were you, I would take either Seeing Red or I would skip altogether. I think I will take Third Eye just because I don't have any decent block cards. The other 2 are good, but
all right.
A little bit too slow.
So for the silent, I've got Calculated Gamble, Dagger Throw, and All Out Attack. Calculated Gamble is discard my hand, then draw that many cards and exhaust for 0.
Yep.
That could be really powerful.
It could be. The one thing to consider is that you're if you've drawn 5 cards, including Calculated Gamble, you're then drawing 4 cards because Calculated Gamble doesn't count.
Gotcha. Yeah. There's Dagger Throw, which is very simple. It's 2 damage, draw a card, discard a card. So it is much better than my my regular strikes.
It is, and it's also I think I mean Dagger Throw I think could be more utility. Calculated Gamble though is really powerful just because it gets you started that much faster.
Yeah. And All Out Attack is... Because, like, here's the thing, right? I have 14 cards in hand. I draw 5, going to 9. Now, let's say that my starting hand is, like, effectively the worst possible, but with calculated gamble. It's like three strikes, a defend, and calculated gamble. And that's my starting 5. Now, my deck would go up to 15. So there would be 10 cards left in the deck. Now, calculated gamble would get me 4 more cards. And then in that 4 cards, I would very likely, I would be able to get, either acrobatics, which would draw another 3, or at some point in all this, basically, the goal is at some point to draw into accuracy. Because accuracy is extremely important for me. Since that's how I get my shiv damage.
You've got a 14-card deck. I think Calculated Gamble does a lot of good work for you.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
The only thing to consider is that all-out attack is AoE damage. But I think you're going to get more utility out of Calculated Gamble.
Yeah. All right. And as for the defect, he got a golden ticket. So we've got Buffer, Steam Barrier, and Fusion. None of these fall into the Frost gimmick.
Or how dare you?
Sorry? What's happening?
The name. It's just a joke. In front of my name, I don't know how to ping the table.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right, that. Okay, so...
I'm not actually mad.
Steam Barrier is really, really specific, and I don't really want it.
Buffer is definitely useful. Fusion, that's just you pay 2 energy, and it's one extra energy every turn after that. The thing is, you're kind of mucking a turn to do that.
Yeah.
Buffer, though, that's next time you lose HP, any amount of HP you lose.
Yeah. That actually, there is a card that's very like this in the Buxom mod that's actually a little bit less powerful, so I know exactly how good this is. That card, basically, it does the same thing, and it costs about the same, but instead of having a power that exhausts itself, it's you play it on the turn of, if you lose HP this turn, you take no damage instead, but you also gain 1 week.
I mean, the one thing is that Steam Barrier is 0 cost.
Yeah. So it's a very, very low, whatchamacallit, low opportunity cost to include. It doesn't really...
Well, it does, it is one of your... It does take up a draw slot, so...
Yeah. I'm thinking definitely either Buffer or Fusion, and I'm actually kind of leaning towards Fusion, despite Buffer being the gold card.
Yeah, I mean, Fusion upgraded would be amazing.
We're gonna get a chance to do so, probably.
I just wanted to see what the upgrade does. Yeah, it reduces the cost. The Fusion upgrade would be good. What does Buffer upgraded do? Is it the next 2 times?
Yes.
Yeah.
Buffer
So I'll let you choose, but I mean, I could make an argument either way.
The thing is, a lot of the time, right? Like, Buffer would effectively be a thing that would allow me to just not take any damage in a lot of cases. But it would be, like, the thing is, it only works once. Meanwhile, having an extra energy on my turn would allow me to play defend cards more often while still doing my combos. So overall, I think that Fusion's gonna be better.
Okay.
I'm gonna take Fusion. All right.
Only thing to keep in mind is without expensive cards or enough card draw, extra energy isn't necessarily needed.
That's fair. But yeah. Remove enemies. And don't forget to take these cards back to your deck.
Yep.
All right, so I think we agreed that we're going to take the risk and jump across the aisle to get another elite encounter.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Start a combat. I heal 1.
And
Start
yeah, I've
combat
used
up
this
to 4 energy.
time now. And oh god.
We all have to fight 3 sentries, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And okay, these guys effectively work exactly the same way they do in the game, and basically the way the sentries work is that they within like each set of 3 of them. Oh, the Ryan Liu, are you tabling the top, streamer?
We are tabling the top of the Spire. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the way these
Right, how
work
you doing?
effectively is that the sentries have they have a bit of a pattern in the game. In the game, it goes back and forth. Here, it's a bit on the dice roll, but basically, 2 sentries are synced up, and the third is going in a different direction. And each one either damages or debuffs with dazed, and whatever one of them is doing, the other 2 do the opposite. So that type of thing. Which you can kind of see here. No matter what we roll, that's going to be a thing. All right, so turn 1.
Okay, so our priority killing these things should be the ones on the outside. And the reason being is that the ones on the outside attack together. If you kill the one in the middle, then there'll be a turn where you just get 2 dazed, and then there'll be a turn that you get hit twice. If you kill one of the ones on the outside first, you're only getting hit by one of them a turn.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
It's so weird knowing, intricacies of board game strategy for a board game that I've technically never played.
So which one, Sentry A or Sentry B?
So basically, what we're doing is for each row of sentries, look and see which one is different from the other. So for the Ironclad's row, the different one is the one that has the attack on 1, 2, 3 instead of 4, 5, 6. We want to do one of the other ones. So Sentry A. Yeah, whichever one there's 2 of, basically. For Defect, we want to get rid of Sentry B. For Watcher, we want to get rid of Sentry A. And for Silent, we want to get rid of Sentry B, basically.
Yeah,
Specifically
two of
this
them are the
sentry.
same. Two of them are attacking in the same turn. One of them is not. You want to attack one of the 2 that are attacking in the same turn.
Yeah.
Preferably the one that's easiest to kill.
And
What sucks is I got Perfected Strike, but no strikes. I could use Burning Pact to try and get 2 strikes.
You could. Burning Pact would exhaust that. Shockwave is also a really good thing to play.
Mm-hmm.
That would reduce everything's damage.
Yeah.
So that we would only be taking 2 from each instead of 3.
Mm-hmm.
well, first off, let's see what the roll is. Oh, hold on. You're gonna have to tell me how to set that thing up, because I'm getting so many more of these things. Okay.
Had I said? Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to find that.
All right.
Let me.
1. Okay. So let's see what the 1 means. 1 means top row. It's only going to be Sentry B attacking. Defects row is going to have 6 incoming damage. Watcher's row is only 3, and then Silence row is 5 incoming damage. Oof. Okay.
Yeah, you may exhaust a card to do a 2 damage.
That is true. That could be something to do.
You already have 3 defends.
I do. Okay. This is going to be rough, and I think we're going to take some damage from it. So I'm definitely going to put out accuracy right away because I just want that in play for the silent no matter what.
All right, I'm gonna third eye just to scry and get my deck set up. I want eruption. I want cut through fate. I don't want vigilance.
Oh yeah, remember I have 4 energy, so I could Burning Pact. See if I get the double strike.
It's probably a good idea.
Block,
Double
2
tap.
energy. What is the
Strike
highest
machine
damage
red.
attack we're playing?
Honestly, I don't have any attacks on either of the characters that I'm controlling.
All right. So you're.
For me, the highest damage would be 5.
What attack is that?
Perfected strike with 1 strike.
All right. So then I will copy that.
I'm first going to see red so that I can play more than just that. Gain 1 energy. Exhaust this. So I'm back to 4 energy. Then I can Perfected Strike and Shockwave. But which one should I do first?
Shockwave first, so that we get the vulnerability on everyone.
Yep.
Yeah. Shockwave first. So everyone is vulnerable and weak.
Everyone in a row, I think.
Oh, is it a row? Okay.
Yeah, 1 row we're gonna hit. So we hit the row that we're attacking.
Which row though?
Who's getting hit twice? I'm getting
Silent and Defect are getting hit twice. Notably, though, Defect does have the fairy in a bottle. Silent has very little means of defending herself. She's got 3 defend cards, and that's about it. I can only play two more of them.
So Silent is getting hit for 5. That would be getting hit for 3 is better.
Yeah.
So which one? Which row?
Probably
Bottom?
the bottom row.
Okay, so bottom row, weaken and vulnerable. And then I can use my last 2 energy to kill 1 thing, since none of them have 10 health. What should I kill?
Sentry B would be one
Sentry
possibility.
B. Okay.
And that
Yeah.
you're hitting that for 5 with the bone. Okay. All right.
5 times 2.
Yeah.
Then I will go go after one of mine. And I'll take this one down to 2.
Wait, actually, hold on. I want to ask an important question about how foreign influence works. So, you're playing a copy of Perfected Strike, yeah?
Yes.
Which means that
You need
your
strikes.
Perfected Strike, you have 2 strikes. Your Perfected Strike is actually not 5, it's 7.
If you want to interpret it that way, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I-
it's
I've
a
just been
copy of
copying.
it. You don't copy the stuff in my hand.
Yeah, all right.
Mhm.
Okay, then this one is dead.
So
Right
killed 2 things right off the bat. Bottom row is weak and vulnerable.
Yeah. So, Defect has done his thing, channeled 2 lightning orbs, and is now getting an extra energy per turn, but is about to get hit like by a lot. Silent, I can play 1 defend to not take any damage from this. I can use Karen's Ashes to exhaust a defend in order to deal 2 damage to something, which I think I will deal 2 damage to one of the defects things. And then I can... So this sentry is a lower priority than the others because it's only got 2... Or no, but it's got a vulnerable on it. I'm thinking about putting a poison on maybe one of the sentries that we're going to be leaving alone for a while, so that the poison just keeps taking it down. So, like, for example, Sentry A on the defect. Do you think that's a good idea?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's going to be the last energy and 1 poison on this sentry. And that is the Silent tapped completely out. I think everyone else is tapped out.
I am.
Yeah. Well, I could miracle to strike for another 2, if that can kill something. Otherwise, I want to hold on to it for a wrath turn.
Unfortunately, this sentry... I would love to kill this sentry B, but I don't think... The only other source of damage we have left is the lightning orbs, and...
Alright, yeah, then,
Yeah. So, okay. The lightning orbs activate.
Excuse me.
Sentry B takes 2 damage. And we discard all of our hands. And this guy takes the damage. Now, these guys are going to do their thing. Sentry B is going to deal 3 damage to the Ironclad. And then you're going to get 2 dazed on the top of your deck.
I already did miracle to Foresight. Never mind. I don't even know I brought that up.
Defect's gonna get hit real hard, taking 6 unblocked damage. Which basically kills him instantly, but brings him back to 2 HP with the fairy in a bottle. Which now gets discarded.
Alright, I'm going to scry 3 and discard the 2 dazed.
The
Just,
yeah.
Set up.
So yeah, you get hit with a dazed and 3 damage, Watcher.
Oh, is 1 dazed and 3 damage?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
And Silent's gonna take 1 dazed and 1 damage that gets blocked.
All right. So I had 2 blocks, so it's and it's 1 health. That's okay.
At least I got to full health before we got here.
Yeah.
But now we kind of have to hard focus these ones so that we don't lose.
Yeah.
Well, and the
Oh
good
wait, no,
news is
that's
I've
the reward
engineered
deck. Whoops.
I've engineered it so that I can go Wrath this turn. So I should be able to at
Nice.
least take care of my
Oh right,
my people.
and dazed. Okay, so next turn. Oh, thank God. We've got something. We have Glacier. And
Dang. I just got a waste of double tap. That sucks. Because I got 2 defends.
Do we roll the die again?
yes, we do.
Please say I draw a card.
5.
All
So
right.
it's the
Gain
opposite
an
thing.
energy.
It's the
That's
opposite
okay.
of what happened last turn.
Let's go back.
All right. I'll say right off the bat that the Silent can use acrobatics here, draw 3 cards, and discard the Dazed. There's a number of things that we can do here. So right off the bat with the Silent is looking at this Sentry's Weak got taken away. 2 incoming damage, which is very manageable, and I'm going to focus on doing other things. So right off the bat, I can, if you'll allow me, I can Blade Dance to get 2 shivs. I've got 1 energy left. Then Neutralize, which I'm going to put the Neutralize on... I'm going to put the Neutralize onto this Sentry B, so he gets weakened. Wait, no, that's pointless, because even a weakened Sentry B would instantly kill the defect.
Right.
So instead, I'm going to put it on a Sentry A from the Ironclad, I think, and deal 1 damage to it. And then...
I did all I could. 2 defense.
Then I am going to Calculated Gamble, discarding the last 3 cards in my hand, and drawing 1, 2, 3 more cards, which requires me to reshuffle my deck, and gets neutralized right back.
Nice.
So I play it again, on, this time, the Watchers, Sentry... Which one's hitting this turn? Are you going to kill this one?
I think I have to, yeah, because I can do 7 damage, but not 8.
Gotcha. So we're going to put it on the sentry B instead for later. And do 1 damage, which does bring this guy down to 7. So that should help. And then finally, I'll use my last energy on the second blade dance.
The thing is, I am. What number are we on? 5? Okay.
We are on 5, yeah.
All right, so I'll only take 1 damage for doing that. That's acceptable.
Right. Okay, so now I have stored up and can use at any time 8 total damage in units of 2, which means that if nothing else, I can just kill most of the defects row. Like at 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that kills the defect, or the defect's sentry A.
1 second, my mouse died.
And brings down his sentry B to a manageable level. So I'm going to save those.
I got to change the batteries in my mouse real quick, okay?
Gotcha. I'll answer Sully while that happens. Always Sunny was a mistake. There should be no world in which kinky homosexual e-dating should tie in with cheating at chess against a Russian grandmaster. Anyways, how's Spire? Spire's good. We're dealing with the sentries, which are exactly as annoying as they are in the actual game.
I don't know, Sully. Do you know anything about the Hans Niemann cheating scandal? I don't want to go into it, but there's a butt plug involved.
Oh, actually, hold on. It might be. We might actually want to leave Sentry A for next turn.
My mistake.
Because okay, I can on the defect. I've got 4 energy starting off the turn. I can Glacier for 2 energy to channel a Frost. Then that'll give me a total of 3 block. Which is exactly as much as Sentry A is doing, so I can spend the rest of my turn doing damage. So I'll be able to dual cast one of the lightning orbs and then do an extra 1 damage from a strike. So Defect is looking at being able to output 5 total damage this turn. So between my 2 characters, I have a total... Actually, wait, not 5, because, well, I'll be evoking the lightning. There's a second lightning that I'll be able to use at the end of the turn, so 6 damage. So Defect has 6 damage on board. Silent has 8 damage on board. Between my 2 characters, I have 14 damage that I can put somewhere.
All right, let me output my 7 damage, kill Sentry A. I need to Alright, we draw I draw 2, discard 1. Oh, so I just want to draw that defend and put this back on top of the deck. So I'm good for this turn. I know how it resolves.
Right. How's your mouse batteries coming along, Aurora?
Done.
Gotcha. So, basically, no matter... whatever you end up doing, I'm going to focus on saving the Defect's life, But currently he's fine. Currently he'll be able to block all the damage headed his way.
Yeah,
I'm
I
going to
can't do
focus.
anything besides defend.
Okay. You're taking 6 damage. I can try to help you out a little. No, 5 damage.
5.
I can
And
try to help
with
you out
2
as much as I
defense,
can.
so 3 damage.
All right. Let me see what I can do. So, we're going to dual cast with Defect and evoke a lightning orb. So, that's going to be a total of 4 damage somewhere. I'm going to basically just kill Sentry Bee on Defect's board. Now.
And then plus 1 damage at the end of the turn. Also, the orb slots need to move down.
Yeah. Then I get another 2 damage that I can put somewhere. Which I'm gonna put on... Let's see. Gonna put on Ironclad Sentry A. So then there's an additional 1 damage that's gonna happen at end of turn, right? Defect is going to do a basic strike for the last energy, also hitting Sentry A. Then Silent is going to throw Shiv number 1. 2 damage. 1, 2. Silent is going to throw Shiv number 2. 2 damage. 1, Sentry A is dead. You're now only looking at 2 damage incoming, Aurora. Which you have
will
block
be
for.
Completely blocked.
There we go. Where you're no longer taking damage. Alright. Then 2 more shivs, and they're both gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 on Sentry B. For Defect. So Sentry B for Defect is gonna end up there. And that's everything for Silent. That's everything for Defect until end of turn. Do you have anything left that you're doing, Ironclad?
I could play double tap for nothing to do absolutely nothing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Yep.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So, end of turn, 1 extra block for Defect, and the lightning is going to deal 1 additional damage to Sentry B. Then a poison is going to deal 1 additional damage to Sentry A. And I think that's everything that happens at end of turn. So now we go through what's happening. So first off, Sentry B is going to... So these, all of the, these cards that were in people's hands are going to go away now.
Mhm.
My last one is actually not in my hand because I discarded it.
Problem. Yep. I take another one from the Sentry that goes on top of my draw pile. It's going to get discarded because it's Scry 3 at the start of the turn anyway, but... I am going to
no damage.
discard the calm and discard the daze.
Right. go. And I think everyone's taken their days. Then we're going to do the damages. Okay. Ironclad takes no damage.
I get nothing.
Defect gets hit for 3, which is fully blocked. And then gets dazed. Watcher, I think, is just getting dazed, yeah. And,
yeah, but I lose health from staying in Wrath.
Gotcha. And Silent is going to get dazed and hit for 2. She doesn't have any blocks, so that's just going to be a square hit. Okay. That's the end of the turn. And now we go forward. Okay.
I got foreign influence if somebody's got P strike.
Another 1. You're going to exhaust a thing to deal 2 damage.
Yes, I believe I will do that. Though not right away. Because I have some other stuff to do. Everyone draw their hands. Alrighty. So.
I only got 3 strikes.
Alright.
The very first thing I'm going to do is play Calculated Gamble to discard... Oh wait, how did I get 6 cards? That's not supposed to happen. I think this is still supposed to be on top of the deck. Calculated Gamble to discard both of these dazed cards and both of these cards to draw 4 more. Then...
Are you going to be playing any attacks that do 3 damage or more?
No. No,
okay.
I'm not. Then I'm going to Acrobatics, drawing 3 more cards, and discarding a basic strike. Then I'm going to Blade Dance to get 2 shivs. And I've got 1 energy left to do what I will with later in the turn. And I'm going to exhaust a defend to deal 2 damage to something.
Oh, we rolled a 1? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, this one's dead. My row is clear.
I can completely eliminate this Sentry Bee.
Gotcha. So I'm going to put my 2 damage on... this Sentry Bee right here to help out. Alright, so the defect's just getting dazed again. Thankfully. I'm going to save the 4 damage from Silence Shivs till later. I can play literally everything in the defect's hand just fine. So that's going to be Channel of Lightning, Blizzard to deal an entire row 2 for each Frost Orb I have. I only have the 1 Frost Orb. The best case scenario, I think, is... Actually, before I do that, let's actually start with Sweeping Beam.
Right, see if we can draw some frost.
That's going to... I think I'm actually going to hit the bottom row with that, because that's going to do 4 damage to everything.
Mm-hmm.
That actually might be something that you're... that answers your question from earlier. I was only answering for the Silent at the time. Copper. Because I believe the Sweeping Beam is going to do 4 damage, but it's not base damage. It's boosted via Vulnerable.
Yeah, no, I can only copy the card. It doesn't matter.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I was asking about base.
Gotcha. Well, I'm doing Sweeping Beam on the bottom row, and that's going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that on a 2 or 3? 3. It should be 3. Yeah. There we go. That gets
Yeah,
rid
I
of
was
the
on an angle,
vulnerables.
not directly down, not directly top down.
Right, that gets rid of the vulnerables and puts them down to very low health. Honestly, if you want to copy that Sweeping Beam, it would pretty much put those 2 sentries on Death's Door.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could use them on the top sentries.
Mm-hmm.
I already used the card to kill this one.
Ah, gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to shuffle and draw, and it's just to defend, useless.
Dang.
All right. So then we play Blizzard and deal 2 to another row, which is going to be these 2. And that's for each Frost Orb. Actually, wait. Before I do that, Aurora, can you deal with the... Do you have some way to deal with the 3 damage headed your way without me doing anything?
No, I use the 3 damage to... my 3 energy to eliminate this sentry beast, so we don't have to worry about...
Oh, we
Yeah.
can still do it. We can still handle it. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm actually going to use that on the very bottom row, putting these guys to 1 health each. Then we're gonna use Strike on specifically Sentry B in Ironclad row, putting him down to 5. And the defense not going to do anything because it's not useful at the moment. Then I'm going to spend my shivs. Each shiv is going to be 2 damage, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, both on Sentry B, bringing it down to 1 health. Then finally, basically at the end of the turn, I have 2 damage on board from the lightning orbs, and I'm going to put them on Ironclad Sentry B and the Sentry's card for silence, so neither of us are going to take damage at all.
Mm-hmm. Everyone except for the Watcher gets dazed.
Yep. So that's all that happens. Does anyone else have anything to do, or is this the end of the turn?
That's the
This is
end of the
the
turn.
end of the turn.
All right. Yeah, that happens.
I lose another health, but yeah.
And yeah, everyone gets a dazed. Oh, and Sentry A loses another health from poison.
Mm-hmm.
He's down to 4 now. Okay.
Roll first of all.
3. It's just dazes again. We got lucky.
Yeah. So yeah, we can just kill.
Yeah. Alrighty.
We
Let's
can't do
draw
anything
cards.
with our relics, but we can just kill.
Oh, I forgot, actually. There's one more thing. I was allowed to put a poison on something last turn. I completely forgot. I had 1 energy left. I'm putting a poison on Sentry A Ironclad, and it also lost a health. Anyway.
Oh, hey, I can kill 2 things. I have double strike and perfected strike.
I still ended up with a dazed. Okay. I can. I could vigilance to get myself out of wrath if I wanted to put which would put 2 block on somebody if we need it.
I mean,
we
I'm
don't
going
need it.
to double tap and perfected strike 2 things for 5 damage each.
Yeah, that gets rid of both of these sentry A's, and then we just
Yeah.
have to deal literally 1 damage this last one, and we're done. So let's just do that.
All right.
Bam,
Yeah.
bam.
I'll cut through fate on it.
Bingo.
That's 2 damage. Yeah.
That's it. All right, so everyone gets a relic, a card pack, and 2 gold.
I'm now at 11 gold.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I had to save myself.
What? I'm comfortable
Beads.
enough to say.
Beads. Was It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia too much for you?
I enjoyed a good couple episodes and was horribly reminded of how good they are at combining an episode's A plot and B plot into a horrible, horrific amalgamation monster C plot.
Alrighty.
All right. Okay. So the reward was what? 1 card reward.
Card reward, relic, and 2 gold.
All right.
Let's do relics.
Relic.
For me, it's Tungsten Rod, which on a 5, 1 block to all players. It's 3 block if you're playing solo, but we're not.
I got Orichalcum at the end of turn, 1 block if you don't have any block. Not bad. And I need it's 2 gold.
I got another heavy blade, cleave, and clash. Clash is good, but only if every card in my hand is an attack.
Clash is usually not good because of that reason. That's it's 3 damage, but you have to play all of your defense or whatever. Heavy blade is I think cleave is really the best one just because it's AoE.
Yeah. All right, everyone else get their relics?
Generally, the case is if it's good in very specific situations, it's probably not good.
Yes, I got my relic.
Yep. And I need that card reward.
A relic for the defect.
Oh, sorry. He gets the courier. Once per combat, look at the top card of the potion
or
or relic deck. Buy it or discard it. Interesting.
Oh yeah, have we been giving gold to the defect at all at any point? Because still stuck at 5.
Oh, good point.
I
think the defect got 1 gold from the gremlin knob and should be getting 2 gold from this. Paw print.
All right. And now for mine.
Oh no, he got 2 gold from the gremlin knob. There we go.
Now for mine, I got Nilwy's Codex. On a 2, draw a card. On a 4, trigger a 2 ability. Its own against the effect.
I just picked up Tantrum. That'll be fun.
I get to either draw 2 cards, well, draw a card, draw 2 cards, or you can do one of these 2 transactions or Vajra.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Tantrum enters Wrath and then gets discarded to the top of the draw pile.
All right. In my case, I've got Cloak and Dagger prepared and Escape Plan. Cloak and Dagger gives me a shiv and a block, so it's block but better.
Yep.
Prepared is draw a card, discard a card for 0.
An escape plan.
Escape Plan's interesting. It's draw a card. It replaces itself immediately, and if I draw a skill, I get 1 defense. The thing is, my deck is almost entirely skills. I actually did a quick count. My deck of currently 15 cards has 4 total attacks, 1 power, and 10 skills. So I have a literally 2 in 3 chance of getting a defense off of Escape Plan.
Yeah, I mean, that's just generally how Silent works. However, Cloak and Dagger is, I mean, it's a strike and a defend at the same time for the cost of 1.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then with accuracy, it gets even better. I mean, there's...
Yeah, I think
lot
Cloak
of-
and Dagger is the best
Yeah,
pick.
it will consistently do more for you than Escape Plan.
Right.
Remove the enemies now.
Yes.
Escape Plan is, a chance at a defend.
Remove all the tokens on the board.
So I think we take Fire, Shop, Fire, Boss.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is go to this fire. I'm gonna have Silent and Defect heal.
I'm going to heal for this one. Actually, I don't need to heal for this one. I can heal for either and be back at full health. So I'll just heal with this one while looking to see if I could upgrade something to be more useful.
I'm upgrading Tantrum. Fuck it. Tantrum does 1 damage normally. Upgraded, it does 1/1. Sorry, it does 2 damage normally. Upgraded, it does 1/1. But
Yeah.
because it puts you in Wrath and it puts you on puts it on top of your draw pile, that means that it will do 4 when played again, and it will get played again.
Yeah. So I'm going to make a decision right now. By the way, we're 7 hours into the stream. When we hit the boss, whether we win or lose, that's it. That's the end.
Oh yeah,
Wrapping up.
100%. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
call that the end of this game. Yeah.
Yeah. While we're deciding, I do want to ask, broadly, Copper, what are your thoughts on this board gamification of Slay the Spire?
I think it is a fun board game, but I mean there are just because it is it's a video game taken down to a board game. It's not as good as what it is pretending to be.
That's fair, yeah.
That's really what it is. It's like as far as a board game adaptation of a video game, I don't think I've seen one quite this good. But it's still a flawed premise.
That's fair.
Yeah. Generally, I have to agree about just board game adaptations of video games in general. From what I've seen, the Monster Hunter one wasn't bad, but it definitely wasn't Monster Hunter in its fullest.
Right.
Easily the best one I've ever seen was Deep Rock Galactic.
There's also this one really neat one for Lobotomy Corporation that I am absolutely terrified of.
Yeah, that one is like that one I think almost misses the point of a video game to board game adaptation, which is that because it's a board game that has to be manually tracked, you should probably make it simpler. The Lobotomy Corporation board game is basically just the Lobotomy Corporation video game, but you have a GM keeping track of everything manually.
Yeah, we have Angela.
I mean, part of the problem with art is that art, when it's originally created, was created for a specific medium.
Yeah.
Or for a specific medium. So it's like, with movies. A movie based in the book is almost never as good as the book. Like, there's a handful where you could say the movie is better. In almost every case, the book is better because it was written as a book. If the author wanted to write a screenplay, it would take the same amount of effort, but they didn't want to write a screenplay. They wanted to write a novel. And so you have to then take something that was not meant to be a movie and turn it into a movie. It's the same with this. Like, Slay the Spire was designed from the ground up to be a video game. It has board game like mechanics because of the cards and the way it plays. But it's also way more complicated than a board game should be because it's a video game. It does a lot of this dice rolling behind the scenes. Act 1 should take you 15 to 20 minutes tops.
This one has taken several hours.
Right.
And we haven't gone on that many tangents.
Right.
Now, admittedly, it probably does take that. The thing is, it probably does take a significantly less amount of time if you're playing it solo specifically. Which is how it plays in the video game.
Right.
At least until Slay the Spire 2, which apparently did add multiplayer.
Yeah, although those turns happen simultaneously.
Yeah.
Alright, I've decided.
Alright.
I'll be doing bash plus 4 damage
Gotcha.
and a vulnerable.
Alright.
Vulnerability.
Yeah, we're skipping over to the shop to avoid this elite. And this is going to be our shop.
All right.
Let's see. Shop general rules. Put 3 relics and 3 potions on the indicated slots. Each player reveals the top 3 cards of their reward deck. Other players can contribute gold to help you pay for something at a shop or event. We can buy items, buy cards, and remove cards. Oh, holy shit. One of my reward options is Riddle with Holes, which is, 4 shivs.
Ooh.
One of mine is Incense Burner. You can't lose more than 1 HP this round.
Incense burner is but that's if a 6 is rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'd rather have my 2 other things for rolling.
I'll say right...
I
I think that the defect should definitely buy the Ghost in a Jar.
Mm-hmm.
Just to stay alive.
Mm-hmm.
buy Fear No
how
Evil.
much can we buy?
Fear No Evil.
We're allowed to buy... we can do anything we want as long as we have the money for it. You can
Okay.
so you can buy relics for their costs. You can buy potions for their costs. The 3 cards that you got, you can buy one of them with a increasing cost based on their rarity.
Mhm.
And you can pay 3 to remove a card once per player.
I want to buy Whetstone if nobody has any objection.
I have no objection.
I have no objection.
Okay. So I'm buying Whetstone. That'll be 7. I'm definitely gonna buy a card, so that'll just be 10. Just keep it simple.
I'm gonna have the silent remove an attack from her deck for 3.
So that it's slightly better.
All right. So Whetstone is where do I discard relics?
Bottom of the relic deck.
Okay. Sure.
Hmm. I mean, I have what, 13 gold? Huh?
Yeah.
Where did my other 2 gold go?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm upgrading Windmill Strike,
Gotcha.
Mhm.
and I'm buying Fear No Evil. I think. Yeah.
I don't know if I should buy liquid memories or attack potion or both. Anyone going to use either of them at all?
Attack Potion. Attack Potion on a good P strike could hit for a shit ton of damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I could also double it again if I have my double tap.
I also think that so Riddle with Holes is a skill for 2 energy that gives me 4 shivs.
Oh,
I think that that's probably worth it.
yeah, especially with accuracy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all my gold. I can't remove, but it's okay. I have a 16 card deck, and it's fucking sick. So,
Or actually, can we
Anyone?
You can actually
You
buy
want-
multiples of your card rewards here. If you want.
yeah, you can buy more than 1 card. I did.
Ah,
Yeah,
Mhm.
you can have
If you
as many
have
of those
money,
cards
yeah.
as you have the money for. Yeah.
Anyone going to grab the rest of the potions or no?
Anna, you see this?
I do. Yeah.
Ooh,
It's real good. I'm thinking about it. I have 4 gold left on silent. I'm considering buying liquid memories with silent. Yeah, I think that that's worth doing. Silent's gonna take liquid memories.
Then I'll take the attack potion and buy a card.
As for the defect, after
Well,
getting the
buy
ghost
cards.
jar, the defect is going to spend 2 gold
Oh, fire breathing power. Whenever you draw
on cold snap.
a bunch of symbols or a curse, deal 2 damage to any row.
Yeah. So
That's-
anytime a status
Mhm.
effect
Yeah. There's also Clothesline, which is base 3 attack and a weaken, or Flame Barrier. Oh,
Yeah, flame barrier I like best out of those three. I think.
yeah.
That
Um,
helps you stay alive and does damage back. And
Mhm.
yeah,
I'm torn on
I
defect
could buy
between.
all of them,
I'm torn on defect
but
between buying turbo or capacitor and saving that money to instead potentially get a critically important potion using the courier during our final battle.
problem with capacitor is it. Oh, turbo only puts a dazed in your pile. That's way better. That's a must-have.
Okay.
Capacitor. The problem is we're not generating orbs fast enough to make use of them. In fact, you kind of want to hit the edge of your orb slots because orbs get pushed off and evoke.
Yeah.
So if we've got 3 lightning orbs and we summon and we call a fourth, it evokes when it pushes it off. You have 5, yeah, you're doing more passive damage with the orbs, but evoking them is where it's at, especially with what we've been doing so far.
Yeah, and there's one thing between me and Silent and Defect, we have 2 gold between us, and we can use that for anyone. So, if anyone wants to get 1 additional, like normal rarity card, common rarity, we can do that. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna grab Dagger Spray on Silent. Did you want to get that empty body, or are you good?
Oh yeah, I don't want it.
Okay. I'll grab Dagger
I'm
Spray on
going
Silent.
to
Yeah.
remove. I'm going to remove a strike, since
Or
I
wait.
probably won't have 6 cards to on the off chance.
What makes a man turn neutral?
Should I get fire breathing or no?
I wouldn't. I don't think it's that good.
It's too specific.
Mhm.
Well, what boss are we pulling?
The slime.
Well, actually, fire breathing for the slime would be pretty good because the slime, if it's anything like the game, does put a lot of status effects on you. So that means that you will be drawing into it and you'll be doing damage. That's 2 damage to a row. I mean, you could draw a whole handful of slimes if the fight goes on long enough. So, yeah.
Yeah, so then I have no money left.
Right, and I'm
That's
gonna
okay.
spend
We're
my
ending the game
last-
after this anyway. There's nowhere else to spend money.
Yeah, spending my last 2 money, and I'm getting Dagger Spray.
Who needs money when I can just buy everything I need?
If we beat the Act 1 boss, we're calling this a victory.
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. Final thing. Final bonfire.
Yeah. Let's upgrade stuff.
Okay. Silent's definitely gonna upgrade something. Let me take a look at some of these.
How do I unspread? I didn't mean to do that.
Just hover. Just click and drag over all of them and press G.
There we go.
Okay, so calculated gamble no longer exhausts itself when upgraded. Acrobatics draws 4 cards instead of 3. Neutralize just does 1 more damage. Accuracy... Upgraded accuracy is a really strong contender. Riddle with holes goes... Riddle with holes is, doesn't need to be upgraded.
Oh, yeah, Foresight. Scribe 4. Do I want Foresight or do I want Cupcake Fate?
I am upgrading Bash to double its effectiveness.
I want Foresight.
I think that there's 2 valid possibilities for me to do. I can either upgrade accuracy so that it costs me nothing to play, which I think is probably my default pick, or I can upgrade Cloak and Dagger and it'll give me 2 shivs instead of just 1. And while that's great, I think that the upgraded accuracy is more important.
Yeah. Having an extra energy to do all your shenanigans is best. Especially since you only have 3.
If this was a real run, I'm like one power and 2 card removes away from an infinite deck. um,
Righto. As for the defect, I'm not certain whether I should just heal up the defect or upgrade something, but I think I actually want to upgrade something.
I think the heal. How much do you heal?
3. I would go up to 8.
Yeah, I feel a lot better at 8 than
Yeah, fair.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. All right.
I'm going in at 6, but I'm pretty good.
And Ironclad healed. Alrighty, we are going in. We're exiting merchant mode. And start a boss. Slime boss. Okay, here's how it works.
Slimbo.
It's going to consistently cycle between hitting everyone with
1, 3, or 6 damage. Yep.
Yeah. Well, 0, 3, or 6 damage, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The 0 is just going to hit everyone with 3 slimed, which is going to be put in your discard pile, and when you draw it, the only way to exhaust it is to spend a power. So he's gonna gunk up our decks real bad.
And we need to do 88 to split him. Okay.
Yeah. We're doing 88 to split him. And then he'll summon a large slime, acid slime, and spike slime, which we then have to kill. So that's we got our work cut out for us. Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
Shuffling. And let's go.
Do we roll?
We do, yes.
A 1. Do you want to do 2 damage to it immediately or no? Or should we
let's
gamble?
wait. Let's wait on that until we actually. I'll do that later in my turn.
Okay, I got 2 damage plus whatever the best attack anybody else has is.
Gotcha.
Otherwise 5. Otherwise 3 more.
Okay.
Mm.
So.
Burning Pact. Exhaust 1 card in your hand and draw 2 cards. I'll exhaust. Defend. Ooh, Perfected Strike and a strike. And I also have a double tap. Seeing red, back up to 4.
You have Perfected Strike and what strike?
Perfected Strike and a normal strike. But I also have double tap.
Alright, yeah, okay, so Perfected Strike is based on my strikes, which I only have 1. So that's,
Mhm.
Oh, and you upgraded it, so
Yeah.
that's
3
5.
damage. Mhm.
Yeah. So I can copy that.
Yeah.
What does Defect have going for it? Not much. There's no draw.
I can do 15 damage this turn.
Nice. All right. I'm actually going to do something as the silence this is a crazy gamble, but I think it's going to pay off.
Hmm.
I am going to calculated gamble with a hand of 6 cards.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, what are you gambling away?
I am gambling away the following cards: Deadly Poison, Dagger Spray, Riddle with Holes, Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance, and Blade Dance. That's all of my Shiv cards. Trust me, I have a plan. Basically,
What is your plan?
the plan
That
is...
seems like a bad idea, but oh god.
Here's the plan.
You're
The
trying
plan,
to draw to accuracy.
the plan is I'm trying to draw into accuracy, or acrobatics so I can draw into accuracy. Then I'm going to use the liquid memories to grab Riddle with Holes out of the discard pile so that it now costs 0.
Ooh.
For each card I play before that happens, I have a lower chance of hitting accuracy.
Okay.
Does the plan make sense to you?
Yes.
It does. Yeah. I mean, I'm not. It's way too late for me to do the math on it, so I'm gonna trust you.
I got accuracy.
All right.
I play it for 0. Then I'm going to use liquid memories immediately to grab Riddle with Holes out of the trash and play it for 0,
No cost.
which gives me 4 shivs. Then I'm going to exhaust this strike in order to deal 2 damage to the boss. He goes down to 6. Then I'm going to neutralize. Which is going to
1 damage.
yeah,
and
1 damage and
one.
weaken him.
Already did that.
The rest of my hand is defend, which yeah, I'm just gonna... There's no real reason for me to, but I'm going to play all of them and get 3 defend. Just cuz. And then I'm just going to machine gun all of my shivs into his face to deal 8 damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we are at 77. I did 11 damage on my turn.
Nice. I can do 15.
All right. Or
Hmm.
when you play D-Strike, I'll play my copy.
Yep.
I literally did take a calculated gamble.
You did.
Mhm. Double tap and then attack potion.
All right, I think I'm gonna go start settling into bed. You guys
Okay.
have fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, I can do 16.
Wait. Okay. So you
15
double tap.
damage.
The next attack is played
Yeah.
twice, and
Mhm.
then attack potion is played twice. So are we calling that 3 times or 4? I think it's 3.
Attack potion, then double tap, then perfected strike.
Right. So
Double
double tap-
attack.
Double tap.
It's
it-
treated as if you played this card twice. So only one of them is the next attack. So that one's
Mhm.
played. So the first is played twice, and then you have one more. So I think it's 3.
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah.
3 times 5.
It's 15, and then I'm gonna
Yeah.
play it myself, and that's another 5.
I truly did perfect my strike.
So that's
So
going to be
that gets us
total of 20
20.
damage, right?
right.
Mhm.
Plus another 2 from me,
We're down to 55.
and then defect I think is just gonna cold snap blizzard. So that's another 4 and a frost orb.
Yep. And yeah.
I have not really been messing with my energy slider. I'm just counting to 3, but
That's fair,
if it's
yeah.
going up and down, yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, so yeah, right off the bat, we have hit this thing for a good, it's gone from 88 to 51.
One.
So we hit
Did
it for
everyone else do
31
their thing?
damage.
I can do one more damage.
Alright, we have explicitly hit it for, 38 damage.
Mhm.
Yep.
Alrighty. And I think that that's everything that everyone's got.
And I kind of had a lame turn, so, you know.
So
I
it's
also
going
did.
to hit everyone with 3 copies of slime.
Slime. And those go into your discard pile, not your draw pile.
Yeah. Here is your slime.
See, this is why I think fire breathing is good. What was good, considering what we're about to do.
Mhm.
As soon as if you play that, once you cycle your deck, those are going to start coming up a lot.
Yeah. All right. Oh, and almost forgot. The lightning is going to deal 1 extra damage to him, so he's down to 49.
All right.
Alrighty.
We did almost half of his health in one turn.
Now he's got his second attack, which is going to deal 3 to all of us, and then hit us for 2 slime each. So, I've got my last 4 cards. Alrighty. Okay, my starting hand. I'm immediately going to play Acrobatics for 1 power. And I'm drawing 3 cards.
Do we roll again?
We do, yes.
4.
And I discard the
Nice.
slime.
I get to draw 2 more cards. Unless you want to activate a 2 ability.
If I activate the Vajra, I'll gain a strength for this turn. And I am about to Blade Dance, so each of my shivs would be worth 3 damage. So that would allow me to do 6 damage.
So yeah, I'll use Nilvi's Codex so that you can do that.
Right. Strength on the Silent. Blade Dance to get 2 shivs. And then Survivor.
I can bash. I can bash for 4 damage and a vulnerability. Make him vulnerable.
To get 2 block. That's probably a good idea.
Want me to bash now?
Can you do a big damage this turn, Watcher?
Yeah, but it's going to hurt a lot. I'm going to take 4 if I do it. Otherwise, otherwise I could set myself up to do to full block and then do big damage with extra energy next turn.
In that case, we should use the bash on one of.
I can't copy anything this turn.
In that case, we should use the bash last in the turn so that the vulnerability sticks around.
I mean, yeah, because vulnerability. If I'm next turn, I am almost definitely going to draw into Tantrum.
Nice.
And that would put me in a good position to Tantrum will hit for 2 to start with. I can cut through Fate to get it back.
Mm-hmm.
If I can tantrum twice, and I should be able to.
All right, so one defend and then bash at the end will be my turn.
Right. Defect is going to activate fusion. Going down to 1.
So yeah, I'm just going to full block this turn, unfortunately.
Chaos to channel a frost. And then dual cast to double evoke this lightning, dealing 4 damage total. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's going to be it for defect. Silent is going to finish things off with the 2 shivs, which are each going to do 3 damage based on her strength. So that's going to be another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're down to 39 health on the slime boss.
Nice.
And then the bash comes out, dealing 4 damage into vulnerable. 1, 2, 3, 4. And vulnerable. And, it's now at 35 health.
And we take, what, 2 slimed.
That everyone else's?
I already put your bash in play. Sorry.
Okay. Just wondering and making sure.
Alright. And, Defect gets slimed.
Yeah.
Who's taking damage?
Okay, so the silent... So it's only dealing 2 damage because weak. So the silent blocks all of it.
And I only take 1 damage.
Oh, I didn't realize it was weak. Then I would have hit it with the strike instead of playing that defend. Because I didn't need to. I only wanted to go into comp.
Okay.
I didn't need to play it.
We'll hit with 2 more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I only take 1 damage.
Yeah, similarly,
since I only had 1 block.
The defect had 2 block from those frost orbs, so the robot blocks everything.
And the weak is gone now?
Yes.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Roll again. Oh yeah, I get 2 more of these. 1, 2. It's a 1 for the roll.
Right. I am going to exhaust something with Karen's Ashes. I exhaust one of my slime cards to deal 2 damage to him. Goes down to 31. And all these little incidental bits of damage from stuff like the evoked orbs and stuff, none of that triggers the vulnerability because they're not attacks.
Okay, my tantrum is an attack, so somebody's going to want to hit it big before I do, because otherwise, well, actually my tantrum hits it for 4 because it's 1 and 1.
Yeah, let's see what we can do. All right.
I have clothesline or shockwave.
Well, here's the thing: is a multi-hit attack benefits more from the vulnerability than anything else, because my 1 and 1 becomes 2 and 2, so I'm getting 2 damage for the vulnerability. So even if you have a bigger attack, I'm getting more out of the vulnerability than you would.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, and remember, shockwave also it's a skill, doesn't do any damage. It gives another vulnerability and a weakness.
So unless somebody has something that hits 3 times, I think I play tantrum.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I play tantrum. I go up to 4 energy and enter wrath. It takes 4.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's down to 27.
All right, I'm going to cut through fate. Takes you to another 2 more. Which means I get to look at this and reshuffle my deck. And look at that. Oh, actually, no, I don't reshuffle. The tantrum goes back on top of the draw pile. And then I reshuffle, and the foresight goes back on top of the draw pile, but I can play tantrum again. This time it does another 4. So that puts me at 3, and then it'll be 2 energy for another 4 damage.
Another 4.
Yep.
I gave it 4 for the tantrum. Was there something other than the tantrum?
It's tantrum again.
Yeah, I already did. Okay, I did that one.
Yeah.
You did tantrum twice.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then it is so I can I don't want to windmill kick because I want to hold on to that for the extra damage.
Yeah.
I think I third eye for the 2 block. I'm not going to bother to scry. I mean, I might as well scry.
Mhm.
And we'll go ahead and discard that. Tantrum is on top for next turn, which is great. So I will. I'll spend my last energy to fear no evil. That puts me back into calm, and does another 4 damage.
Alrighty. 1, 2.
I told you it was going to be a good turn.
3, 4.
And
It is at
so
17.
yeah, and so you want to know
I
it?
can shockwave and cleave and then shockwave, so that it's weak. Weak, 2 damage, and then weak and vulnerable.
The windmill strike next
Yeah,
turn is going to be
do it
absolutely
last.
massive, so let's do that last.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So cleave
that is-
first.
Well,
Cleave
yeah, that's
first,
going to do
2 damage.
2 plus 5 plus 1 for
Mhm.
tantrum. So yeah, tantrum's on top of my deck, so
Mhm.
it's going to be a good turn.
Cleave 2 damage.
Down to 15.
Mhm.
The defect is going to Glacier for 2 block and channels the 3rd Frost. And then that's going to be, and since it's going to be weak, that's going to be enough for everything. So I guess for the remainder of the last 2 energy, I'm just going to strike twice and deal 2 damage. 13. Silent has not done anything yet, which she's going to Cloak and Dagger. Getting a Shiv and a block. Dagger Spray, dealing a total of 2 damage.
Oh,
Deadly
forgot to
Poison.
forgot to heal at the start of combat. Okay.
It's 1, 2, 3, I think, yeah. And that's it for the Silent. That's it for the Defect. I think Watcher's out of gas.
Mhm.
Yep.
So go
And
ahead,
now it's
Ironclad.
on to my shockwave.
Alrighty.
Make him weak and vulnerable.
Righto. 1, 2, 3 more block on the Defect and 1 damage, going down to 10 flat. This thing has 10 health left.
And it does. So it does what? 5 damage.
It's going to do 5 damage to everyone. Defect blocks all of it.
I block 3, so I take 2.
Silent's going to take 4 damage.
Then I'll pick. It's weak, and it's on what, 6?
Yeah, so you'll be taking 5.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and then it's going to go down to doing no damage this upcoming turn. And
Roll.
It really didn't matter what it landed on. It's not doing any damage this turn.
yeah, that's true.
6.
Right
Anyone
out.
have anything that does anything on a 6?
Not on a 6, not for me. Though
Dang.
we can. Hold on. Gambling chip.
Reroll
Rerolling.
the die.
Are you?
Wow.
I have used gambling chip twice, and both times it has landed on the same number that it was before. Useless fucking relic.
It's actually it's actually really good in the game, but yeah, it doesn't do that. In the game, gambling chip lets you redraw your starting hand.
I see.
And you pick and choose what you want to redraw. You just
I
start
see.
as many cards as you like and draw that many. It's on your starting hand. It's it's like a free calculated gamble every at the start of every combat. It's really good.
Alrighty. So, okay, right off the bat, let's just go ahead and murder this fool for... I mean, you can probably just immediately windmill strike the thing, and it'll just die.
Yeah.
Well, windmill strike hits for 7. It's got 10, but if I tantrum,
Remember,
that's
it's
Tantrum.
vulnerable.
Tantrum for 2, windmill strike for 8.
Wait, hold on. Remember, it's vulnerable, so the windmill strike on its own
Yeah.
is just going to kill it.
Oh,
Mhm.
if it's vulnerable, then tantrum for 4.
But, like, you can kill it with one thing and use the tantrum on the slimes afterwards, right?
I can tantrum. Sorry. What was the question?
Okay, actually, never mind. So,
No, I want to stay in wrath, so that's fine.
I see.
Let's
alright, actually, this is a better idea. You use tantrum.
actually let me stay in wrath then. Let's use tantrum for 4, and if and then strike for another 3.
Actually, you know what? Save the windmill strike.
That's what I'm saying. I'm planning on defending so that I can and then I defend and
Wait.
and then
I'm just saying that.
I get more energy because I went from calm to wrath.
I see.
Yep. I get 2 extra energy.
Oh,
doing
I
that,
see. So you can just do everything.
Yeah. And so then I can play Foresight. I still have my Miracle too if I needed an extra energy, which I don't.
Gotcha.
And so that gives me the 1 block, which will get eaten up by Wrath, but that's okay because I've just hit it for 7.
Yeah.
It's got 3 left. Somebody do something.
I can handle it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I actually still have a shiv left over from last turn that I never used. Don't know why. But okay, I will riddle with holes for 2 and draw literally all of my shivs. Then I'm going to... It's on 6, so I can use 3 shivs to take it down to 0.
Nice.
I thought it started at 10.
It did.
I did 7.
You did 7?
I did a strike in there. That hit,
Oh.
Upgraded strike that hit for 3. Yeah.
Okay, so I only need to use
2 shifts.
I only need to use 1 shiv and a neutralize.
That'll do it.
So I still have 4 shivs left, and now it's dead, and it'll split, and we'll have this to deal with. But now we have a crazy amount of stuff going on, and this is where, at this point, you can pretty much just use that Windmill Strike to kill any one of these that you like.
Yeah, but that's next. These don't appear until the top of the next round.
Oh,
On death at start of next round, summon.
fair enough. I misunderstood that.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we do end the round then. Let's see if,
Yep.
like, Defect can do literally anything.
If Defect can get orbs out, that would be well.
Hey,
has
how
orbs out.
long do powers stay?
Forever.
Oh, okay. Then before all that happens, I'll activate my power. Fire breathing.
Right. Defect's just gonna go ahead and use 2 of his energy to get rid of 2 slimes. And then the other 2 energy is just
Why does
gonna
large
do
slime
that.
start at 3? That's weird. At 2. Okay.
Oh no, large slime actually starts at 12
Oh, is that what that means?
because there's a 10 cube over here.
Yep.
So yeah, the large slimes each have 12 HP, the acid slimes each have 5, and the spike slimes each have 5. Okay. Righto. We've got a full complement of stuff. Is there anything that anyone else wants to do before we let the turn run over?
I can either shockwave or bash. Which one?
No.
Shockwave would probably be better.
No, 'cause these things don't
sorry.
even appear.
I misunderstood.
Oh, yeah.
These guys aren't actually here yet.
Oh yeah.
They
Okay.
are untargetable.
So I cannot do a thing besides have that power ready.
Right.
For when I draw.
You can get rid of this slime if you wanted. Just spending an energy
Yeah.
to get it out of your deck.
Yeah.
All right. We'll take care of that. And there we go. All right. So we go on to the next turn.
Wait. My tantrum should be on top of my draw pile.
Oh, and I'm going to just use Blade Dance to get the last shiv that I had available.
Yeah. Tantrum should have gone back to the top of the draw pile.
Gotcha.
I'm sick.
Defect able to do anything?
I already did everything with Defect that I wanted to do.
Okay.
All
Now
right.
comes the fun part.
Now we get to kill a bunch of slimes. Okay.
Mhm.
Everyone draws 5.
I scry 4 first, but yeah.
Ooh, I drew 2 slimes. So
Oh,
that
boy.
is automatically 4 damage to any row.
Okay, well, I'm keeping all of these, I think, so.
Defect drew Blizzard and has literally 3 Frost Orbs.
Alright, that's gonna block a lot.
Where should I put my 4 damage?
So everything in a row?
Mm-hmm.
Let's hold on. First off, we gotta roll.
Yeah.
It's a 5,
5.
so everything's doing their skill 3. That's gonna be, for the top row, 3 damage to slime, 2 damage a daze, and 2 damage. For the second row, 1 damage to weak, 2 damage in a daze, 1 damage in a daze. 4 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage, 3 and 2 slime, 1 weak, and 1 and a vulnerability.
Yeah, that's gonna kill me if I don't do something about
Mhm.
it, so,
Yeah, and I'm going to be dead if I don't do anything about my row.
I'm going to... First off, I'm just gonna use Blizzard here, dealing 2 damage for each Frost Orb I have, to just absolutely nuke Watcher's Row. the acid slime and the spike slime are just going to die instantaneously from taking 6 damage to the face. And the large slime is going to go down from 12 to 6. So, there you go. That should help keep you alive. And that was one thing. And then really the defect doesn't have anything else to really do. So I'm just gonna glacier. 1, 2. That evokes a frost orb for 1, and then defend.
Right.
And he's gonna be defending 2.
So you killed my 2. That's great.
Yeah.
And okay, so there's only 6 that I have to kill in the large slime.
Yes.
Okay. I was thinking. Now, if Ironclad is going to play Perfected Strike, I want to copy that. I can miracle for it.
Mm.
So that, and because I've got Windmill Strike, which is a strike, that counts. So I can. That's 2 strikes in hand. I have Perfected Strike is what. So that would be 8 damage for me because it's 7 base plus the plus Wrath. So where do you want 8 damage? Because I can do another 8 damage with the I can kill the large slime, no problem. With Windmill Strike, but before that I want to do 8 damage somewhere else. So where do we want it?
I already have 4 damage ready to go anywhere.
Yeah, the question is like who's gonna need the most amount of help here?
Would you mind hitting
I would
silence
most
large
definitely
slime right
die.
here?
Yeah, that's fine. Just needed to target. All
Yeah.
right, so when you I need you to play Perfected Strike first.
All right. Actually, double tap and then Perfected Strike.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
So what are you going for with that?
For me, 6 damage to my own large slime.
All right.
Gotcha.
You want to hit it again?
I mean, yeah, I'll hit my entire row with my two
Well,
slimes.
Wait,
The Perfected
Perfected
Strike is only
does
3.
3 and then double tap.
Okay, it's 8 damage for
Yeah.
me and 6 for you. Got it.
Mhm.
And all right, so then I will I'll Perfected Strike your large slime. That takes it down to 4. And then I will Windmill Strike my large slime. That's -8,
That kills.
which kills.
Nice. Now you can focus on everyone else.
Yeah.
In the
I mean,
coming turn.
That's all I can do this turn. Unfortunately, and it takes Tantrum out of. I couldn't play Tantrum, so it stays discarded. But I'm only taking 1 damage for that turn, which I'm more than happy to do to get everyone taken out.
Alrighty. So now, Silent is left, and I will do my best to help everyone. So, okay. Here's the thing. I've got 5 shivs left over from last turn, because I checked in the rulebook. Shivs do not go away until the end of combat or they're used.
Oh, nice.
So weird that shivs retain, but okay, go for
Yeah.
it.
I mean,
it honestly
you
makes
pick up your knives.
it
Why
makes
would you
the
throw them
silence
away?
significantly stronger that shivs retain now. Okay, so the thing is, right? I've got acrobatics in hand, and I have an extra cloak and dagger. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually use all the shivs.
All right.
So I've got 10
My
damage that I
is
can
ready
split
for
up.
killing.
All right. So 2 of the shivs are going to kill these guys. Actually, 3 of the shivs are going to kill the entire row.
Nice.
All right.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Large slime. My large slime is now dead. So that's all of the shivs used there. Now I can actually start my turn. We're going to cloak and dagger in order to
Oh boy, more
get a
shivs.
shiv and a defend. And that defend also is going to mean that I don't have to worry about the spike slime at all. I'm taking no damage this turn. So then I'm going to acrobatics, draw 3, and discard another defend. Then I will use dagger spray on...
The only person taking damage this turn is me, and I did that to myself.
I use dagger spray on the defects row, which is going to deal 1 damage 2 separate times. So to the entire row, that's going to bring the large slime down to exactly 10 health. And then bring the acid slimes down to 3. Then I can... Let's see. I can use that shiv to attack the acid slime and defects row, which is the most damaging one right now. Finish things off with a strike to just get rid of that acid slime. It's dead. And yeah, that's my cool silent turn.
Yeah, that was a cool turn.
She just like
No
kind of
notes.
she just kind of like steps up and like pulls out a makeshift bomb that is just covered in shivs and tosses it into the middle of the battlefield, and
So-
everything dies.
With Shiv decks and Slay the Spire 2, when you play a Shiv, it exhausts. There is a card that plays every Shiv in your exhaust pile.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah. I think that's everything. I think all of us are tapped out.
Yep.
Alrighty. So end of turn stuff happens. Defect's gonna get 3 block from those frost orbs up to 5 and is going to take no damage from anything ever. I don't think anyone else has stuff that happens at end of turn, so we just go right
Nope.
on to stuff.
I lost a health, but otherwise,
Oh.
yeah, we're good.
Nothing hits Ironclad. Defect gets hit with 2 weakness and a daze, but no damage, because block. Nothing happens to the Watcher, aside from the one self-inflicted damage. And Silent gets hit by a weakness and a vulnerability, but no damage because block. And then we reset blocks to 0, energy to 3, and roll the die.
1. You want to kill something?
Well,
You
I'll
want to
see
kill
what I.
the large slime?
I'll see what I draw.
Actually, you can almost kill
Okay.
something.
Yeah, I
Alright.
do because I drew. Look at my hand. It's all slime. I do, in fact, want to exhaust one of these slimes in order to bring Defect's large slime down to 8 health.
I can clothesline and lower anything by 2. Well, cleave.
Yeah, go ahead and cleave, and then I've got 2 damage that I want to put out, so I can draw a card,
hmm
and then another 3.
I will cleave. What's
Probably
the
want
best
to
one to cleave? Yeah, this row.
Yeah, that row.
2 damage for each.
All right. Then I will. I got 2 more. Oh, these are all stuck together. So 2 more. I think I will just hit the large slime for 2. That gets discarded.
I can also clothesline, which is 3 damage. 3 damage in a week.
Mind putting that on one of the bottom row ones?
Yep.
Thank you.
I got another 4 damage with Tantrum.
Acid slime. Acid slime, 3 damage.
1, 2, 3, and a weaken. Look, can we focus on the silence row? The defect can actually handle himself just fine. Silent is struggling a little.
I've just got big damage. All right, so there's 4 damage. Let me just take down the spike slime to 1.
Right.
I'm just trying to be efficient with damage, and I've got another 3 damage to end the turn.
Gotcha. That can probably go on one of the things in Defect's row, because the one card that the Silent can actually play this turn is Blade Dance, because everything else is slime. But thankfully, that Blade Dance is capable of, 1 damage to the Spike Slime, which is going to kill through the weak. And then 2 damage to the Acid Slime, which is also going to die.
Defect has how much damage coming in?
Defect has a total of 5 damage coming in. He can get up to 4 block, but I'm actually going to pop the Ghost in a jar. Or actually, no, I don't even need to pop the Ghost in a jar, because it's the same either way. 4 block. And then I use 2 energy to exhaust these.
Wait, if we zap instead of using the energy, that evokes 1. We get the block. We get the block anyway. We get the block now, and then at the end of the turn, we do 1 more damage with the zap.
Yeah, I have enough energy to do both. I've got fusion.
Oh, okay.
So all of those things will happen. And
Cool.
The block occurs. And we have a lightning.
Well, if it's only 2, yeah.
The lightning's going to do exactly 1, which is going to kill the spike slime.
No, we should kill the large slime. That way it only has to block 1. Doesn't take any damage.
Good point. Blip. And,
all right.
Let's be real, we win.
There's no way we lose to a 1 health slime.
You know,
1 health spike slime.
I have 3 health left, and if we don't kill it within the next next 3 turns, I'm gonna die. But yeah, we're fine.
But yeah, let's just go on to the next thing.
Play it out quickly.
And the second someone draws a card that does damage, we just end it. Okay, I drew a card. I drew a card that does damage. Bingo, it's done. Spike Slime's done.
So did I. I drew 2 actually.
Right.
Yeah, I can even get back into comm, so I'm not gonna die.
Righto. So let's just see what we would have gotten as a reward. What we get with bosses is a card pack, a golden card pack, so the rare rewards, 3 gold, and we each get a boss relic. And with the boss relics,
These then?
the crown, yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see what they would be. White Beast statue, end of combat, gain a potion. Frozen Core, end of turn, 1 block. Astrolabe, upgrade 3 cards, use this immediately and then discard it. And Ring of the Serpent, start of turn, draw a card. Okay, so unlike in the actual game, boss relics are just an upside.
Right.
And then we would
Okay,
have
so
gotten cool rare rewards.
This is funny. Like, Omega is a card here, and it's actually a good card. In Slay the Spire, Watcher has a card called Alpha. Alpha costs 1 energy. It's a power, and all it does is it summons a Beta in your deck. Beta is a power that costs 2 energy, and all that does is summons an Omega in the deck. Omega does 50 damage at the end of your turn, and it costs 3 energy. But it takes 3 turns to get it playing, and 6 energy to do. So it's a never take card. You never take Alpha.
Right.
There's
Just
almost
getting
no reason, no deck where you would ever want that in your deck.
just getting Omega
Mm-hmm.
is much better, yeah.
Yeah, this just does 5 damage to any row.
So, the Ironclad, I believe that Aurora was pointing at demon form,
Mhm.
which is just get strength at start of turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly what it does in
Yeah.
in the normal game. Bludgeon is also a good one, just 7
Mhm.
damage right off.
Exhume.
You get something back from your
Maybe.
exile.
Yeah.
But
But really, I just put defense in there.
Although strength is only, does strength stay on you, or is that only for
Yeah.
one attack?
I think. Strength stays, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Strength stays, weakness goes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, gaining 1 strength every turn. That's
It
pretty
makes you a
nuts.
cultist, basically.
Yeah.
I got ectoplasm.
For Silent, the one I would absolutely take is Adrenaline, which is a 0 cost that gets me a power, draws 2 cards, and exhausts itself. That's just really solid.
Yeah. It's solid in the real game.
And for Defect, it would be Thunderstrike, Electrodynamics, and Hyper Beam. I don't know about any
Wraith
of
form
these.
though, that's 3 that's 3 turns of only being able to lose 1 HP. That could be really good.
Yeah. I think that for Defect, none of them play into the Frost gimmick, but I could keep switching between Frost and Lightning by taking Electrodynamics, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. But we're not going to go on because, yay, we totally conquered the Spire. Ignore the other
Yeah.
3 acts.
We'll call that a win. Yeah.
Okay, holy shit, that
We
was
did
an
not lay the
8.5
Spire.
hour stream.
We
I am
slayed
so
the
sorry.
Spire.
I did not realize it would take this long.
Yeah, I mean, Slay the Spire. How long could it take?
Yeah.
Long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I've already asked Copper on for thoughts on this, and I basically agree with Copper's assessment that turning Slay the Spire into a board game, it's an excellent board game, and it's a great it's about as close as you can get to Slay the
Right.
Spire in board game form. They did the absolute best they could. But all in all,
It's not
the
as
video
good
game
as
is still
Slay the
better.
Spire. Yeah.
The video game is still
Especially with-
better.
Slay the Spire 2 co-op is just, a frantic action if everybody playing cards at the same time, and
Yeah. Except that in the board game, silences shivs are have retain automatically. Therefore, the board game is way better. Suck it, everyone.
You wouldn't even want to retain shivs though. So,
Well, also, there's no hand size. But yeah, that was fun. I had a great time this stream, and I hope everyone else did too. So, okay, let's see. There is absolutely no one we can raid on my end, so I'm just going to raid into Copper Dinosaur and let you decide where our raid targets are going.
what am I going to do with these people? I mean, sure, thank you.
Alrighty, let's unlink our chats. There's the stream together thing, end shared chat, and end collaboration.
Oh, I got 3 bots.
I don't even know
in
anyone on.
Chat. Apparently, I got 3 bots at some point in my chat. Automod got them.
Righto.
Yeah, don't raid me. I have no idea where this
Yeah,
is.
let's just end things out. Neither of us have any idea where to put them. Alrighty. Thank you all so much for coming tonight. It's been an absolute blast. Thank you to everyone in chat. Thank you to everyone in the voice with me. This was fun, and I will see you all next Wednesday, where we finish Book of Hours. And Copper, when are they going to be seeing you next, if you know?
Tomorrow night, sure.
Tomorrow night. Cool.
I might
Same
as well
here.
take the time to announce my first annual April 1st Spectacular, where I plan on doing nothing unusual at all.
Oh dear, I'm also doing something for April 1st that's going to be very funny.
Mine will not be funny or unusual in any way. You should not expect otherwise.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, something of note is that I did not feel like I had time to really write much around the board, besides the 3 things that are right under our names.
Yeah, everything was very fast-paced, which is funny considering how long it took.
Yeah.
But yeah. Alrighty. I'm going to hop us out of here. And thank you for coming, everyone. Jinx. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah.
And stop streaming.